Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello there, you two. How do?
Hello, everybody in the chat.
Yeah, hello. How's everyone tonight? I don't expect a lot of people because there was some shit going on. But let's say a quick hello. Mobland, Kelly, Gianni. Ooh, Disgraziado. Disgraziad said new rats with more lies.
Hector Pagan, we got some fun stuff with that tonight.
Yeah. Hector Pagan, interviewed by Nadu, mentioned how your brother is half Jewish. I had to rewind when I heard that to make sure I wasn't hearing things. What the hell? Yeah. Jeff Nadu knows that my mother is not Jewish, but he would not correct him. I commented under that video to tell him that. He is my mom's first Holy Communion picture, and then Jerry did a beautiful job by doing that. So Jerry did the colorized version and added a little bit to it, and that's my mother's communion picture. We are not Jewish. Thanks, Nadu. Keep it up, though.
Angel, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Where in Long Island? So where do you get a good matzo ball soup?
I don't know. I don't know. No, not that I don't like. Listen, I love matzo ball soup, but
it's good, especially when it's made,
I couldn't tell you
right?
where to get it. I mean, like a Jewish deli, I guess. I don't know.
But I mean, the Jewish part of you would know where they are.
I do love potato pancakes. That I do. love.
Yeah. I like to have a real big New York corned beef sandwich with mustard.
Yeah, or pastrami I like better.
Yes, pastrami. on a nice seeded rye, nice Jewish rye.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so Nadu knows that we're not Jewish, but he just let him keep talking, but whatever. He didn't correct him. Hi, Wise Up Show. Hi, Sydney. Hi, Minnie the Moocha. Hello there, Rara. Hi, Cinnamon Girl 2. How are you? Hi, let's see. Kelly, Brooklyn William. How are you? Teresa Murphy. Susie. Angela the Right Winger. How are you, Ange? Let's see. Who else? Andrea. Dave. How are you, Dave? Andrea Wiley. How are you, Andrea? Dave, I said, right? I said, Dave. Midwest Mobsters, how are you? Mickey Griggs. I think we got it. Oh, look who's here. James Proctor.
Hey,
how are you? We're waiting for one more person to come.
James Proctor helped me get that information that I'm going to show tonight.
Yes. We're waiting on one more person. He's running a little late. Let's see, Mickey Griggs. Who else is here? Oh, hi, Kevin. How are you, Kevin? Wyatt Earp, how are you? Look who's here. Chicky Chickatelli. Hello, Boston J. Thank you, Boston J. Thank you.
I'm shocked, Angel.
What?
As famous as Chicky's becoming, he's here.
Never
Yeah,
forget where you came from, chicken.
He doesn't forget the little people.
Yes.
Hi, Jesse Roth. How are you? Hi, Mark. Mark. Oh my God. And Mike R. How are you? Mustang Mike. Hi, Aegon. Hi, Stone Sailor. How are you? Let's see. Teresa Murphy. Wade Banano. Who else is here? I think we got everybody. Ooh, look who's here. Mob Talk Radio. How are you? Mob Talk Radio has been doing really, really good lately.
He has.
Yes, he is.
There's only one person beating him.
Really? Oh God. This guy John Daylight is a really sick man. I can't stand
Jeff's
him.
doing great.
Well. Hi, Elio.
Hey, happy Saturday night, everyone.
Hi.
Hello,
how are you?
Good. Hey, Lee, long time no speak.
No, say like, how's everything been going?
Oh, as best as as good as it could be.
Did you
enjoying the beautiful weather here in New York City. It was like 45 degrees.
Yeah, it was
great
nice.
cigar smoking weather. Great night to drink a glass of wine. So,
Elio, I want the one main thing, Elio. Did you find that special woman?
Maybe we'll see.
Oh, good.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I want to enter into another valid Catholic marriage for my golden years. I think it's going to happen very shortly, within a year or so, because that's what I want. I'm just, we'll see. We'll see what happens, Lee. I thank you for all your relationship advice, being an elder man, being somebody who's been, dating for many years and knows the landscape. And you did give a lot of good advice, Mr. Cole.
Yes, I've been very successful in my relationship, so I'm the guy to listen to. Elio, if you listen to me, you're not going to do well.
I can't be doing much worse. So.
So what else? So you thinking of getting married again soon?
Yeah, I want to. I don't want to. I want to. I think it's an easier way to get to heaven. I'm embracing my Catholic faith, and it's easier for salvation purposes. It's easier to be a good Catholic if you're in a marriage.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
I agree.
Oh my God, you too. Ooh, wonderful, wonderful. Hello there, Colorado. How are you? How are you? He's from Maz. I was watching Maz last night. Listen, they made up a song about me, and I was cracking up. I couldn't even understand the words. They were singing it, and it was funny. Hi, Real Deal. How are you?
Hey, Real Deal.
Yeah, I have to find that song. I have to go back on the on his show last night and go and timestamp that, because I'm going to listen to that song again. Hello there, Tangle Param.
Did the song go like this? Like Angel kidnapped.
I don't know.
The cat.
It was funny, but
Angel kidnapped the cat, put it in the cage in her backyard.
No. Listen, I really couldn't listen to the words because I was concentrating on Maz, the faces he was making, like, oh no. It was funny, so I couldn't concentrate on the words. I was concentrating on Maz, the face he was making. But it must have been funny. Hi, Aegon. Did I say hi to Aegon already? So what's going on? Tony B said, some of these content creators will do anything for a click and view, even if they got to bring on a dirt bag.
Tony, stop talking about me. Yeah. You're supposed to be my friend.
Okay. So,
Okay, so
listen. So about what I'm going to say about Nadu is this. I'm not going to trash him. I'm just going to say that he knows my family. He knows we're not Jewish, but he let Hector Pagan, whatever that guy's name is, say it anyway. And then the thing that bothered me is that why didn't they tell us what Hector got arrested for while under the arm of the government?
Okay, and just as you said that, we found some court papers, and that's why they're up here right now, and that's why I'm glad Elio's here. First of all, Elio, what does it mean when they Brady something?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
What does it mean when they Brady something? Not like the Brady gun law. It's the Brady something. It's like
It's about discovery. It's about what about what the prosecution discloses to the defense.
Because
Okay, so go ahead, Lee. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I was just wondering because so Hector Pagan, he said that he got in trouble a few months ago, but actually he got in trouble on the 18th day of December, and it was for arson. But here's the thing: you can't, when you go on to court, they have it where you can't see nothing. He's back in federal court, and he has to go back next month. And this is a guy that was already, when he was a witness, he was out and he murdered somebody. And then he did 6 years. I thought it was 10. He did 6 years for the murder. And now he's pushing 60 years old, and he's violating his parole, or he's walking around free on the street despite the fact that he violated with a case of arson.
Now, is Elio, are you up to are you familiar with the Hector Pagan guy?
Only what I saw in the news. I know he's from Staten Island, right? I believe he's connected somehow to the Mob Wives TV show.
Yeah.
I know that I've heard people that knew him, very low level, very fringe person, was not in the inner workings of an organized crime family. He was on the fringes, and I heard he wasn't a nice person. Did very, very heinous, demonic things to people. And
so what happened is that they him and two other men held up someone,
a guy named James Donovan.
I was going to say James Donovan.
James Donovan was a father of 3 daughters. Mm-hmm. He had no criminal record. He was he carried a lot of cash, and there were rumors that he was tied to the Lucchese's, but he wasn't even an associate. And they shot him in the leg, and he bled to death. They hit the main artery, and by the time he got to the hospital, he died. But but the fact of the matter is, here's what I found out today, and I didn't realize this. Not only did Hector Pagan shoot the guy, when he got arrested, he tried to blame the other guy for shooting him.
But he was an informant to begin with.
And he lied to the FBI.
Yes.
He lied to the FBI and said the other guy shot him. And so then the FBI found out that it was him that shot and killed the guy. So right there, he lied to the FBI. And the FBI still forgave him.
My question is, was he an informant that was randomly given information, or was he someone that was assigned a case agent with a handler and was getting a paycheck?
Yes.
So basically, he was an agent of the government, basically an operative of the government.
And it came out. Nobody knew it, but so when he ratted on the father, Graziano, but it turned out that 4 years earlier he became an informant for the government, and then when he was on that content creator show the other day, he said he only wore wire for 4 days. All documentation that we have from back then and stuff says that he wore it for well over a year, and on top, he just plain out. If you watched that interview, he lied so many times that you could. And then out of all people, Dominic Ciccali came out and attacked him and said that he was a liar because Dominic Ciccali was in prison with the 2 guys that went to prison with the 2 guys that he ratted on are in prison for 30 and 33 years. They basically were over sentenced. And Pagan, and the guy that pulled the trigger got 6 years.
But while the trigger was pulled and this crime was committed, was he on the federal payroll at that time?
Yes.
Wow. And did they disclose that to the co-defendants in their case? Did their attorneys have access to that information? Maybe that's what you're talking about with the Brady information.
No, so the Brady he's going to, that's what this next, in February, he's going back to court for the Brady. But first, let me read it. So right now he's released. And this is your typical release paper right here. Let me see. I'm sorry, I got the wrong one up. But you can't make this stuff up. You really can't.
Yes. So while he was a government informant, he killed someone, and
Yeah.
he did the shooting. The man died at his hands, and yet he got only 6 years, and the two other men got how many years? 30?
30 and 33. The driver of the crash car got 30 years.
And now
He
he's still a government informant, and he gets arrested just as recently as December, and for arson.
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
No.
He just got out and he's already arrested again?
Yes.
The date of
And that's
arrest
what
was-
bothered me is why they wouldn't tell everybody. Why didn't they tell everybody why that he was arrested again for arson?
Okay, Angel, let me just say this real quick. His date of arrest was 12/18/23. And here he is a month later on YouTube.
Wow.
That makes no sense. Why would he come on YouTube a month after? Right now he is in the middle of a court hearing, and he just shows up. And then what really bothered me about this whole thing is 5 months ago it was reported that he was arrested by Scott Bernstein on his channel. So people knew that he was arrested. He was arrested.
I found out. You know how I found out? Because today Parasite Slayer said it in Mob Talk Radio's chat that he was arrested for arson.
Is he on parole right now? Did they violate him?
No, they're gonna. He's home, so they're gonna violate him. They're gonna let him go.
Listen, Elio, let's just say that was my brother John. Where would John be right now?
or anyone else? Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Anyone that's on parole that commits something, and people don't realize how high ranking of a crime an arson is. Arson is terroristic. That's burning down property. You know that's right up there with murder and rape. It could be as high as it's a high ranking felony. And for him to,
Ellie, I'm sorry to cut you. I just want to mention before I forget this. I'm old. Okay, so just so you do know, here's where I'm confused. 5 months ago, Scott Bernstein reported that he was arrested, but yet the papers that I'm reading here says he was arrested in December. So was he arrested 5 months ago and again in December?
It's possible.
So he may. So there might be. So see, we're gonna find that out. That's what we're looking into right now. But see, so 5 months ago,
didn't he and Jeff Nadeau say over the summer?
Yeah, but he was arrested in December too. It says it right there.
Yeah. So I know. I thought I heard the two of them say December, the summer.
I'm thinking
And
maybe he violated his.
Parasite Slayer said it was over the past year or last year. So that means he was arrested again in December?
What did the papers say? They say he was indicted, or they say he was arrested?
No, he's in the middle of trial. He's not indicted right now. He was arrested. It's still going into court right now. But let me show you. I'll show you right now. 1 second.
Teresa Murphy, thank you so much. That was so sweet of you. She sent the Cash App and said for Emma and the pets.
Okay.
Thank you, Teresa.
Aww.
Date of arrest, 12/18/23. But Scott Bernstein said he was arrested 5 months ago. Because Scott
5 months ago he said it, or he said recently he was arrested?
No, 5 months ago, Scott Bernstein came out with something on his paywall that said that he was arrested. And here's a new one right here, 12/18/2023. So I'm confused here. We're going to find this out. But so the date of arrest says 12/18/23. But according to Scott Bernstein, he was arrested 5 months ago too. So is that something else? That's what we're trying to find out.
And what is a 60-year-old walking around burning down things? What was he burning? What was it, like an insurance job or something like that?
That's what I said. That's the first thing I would think. But no one knows, so I'm not going to say why. But the fact of the matter is, you're right, Art. He's pushing 60 years old. He's owned by the feds, and here he is still out committing crimes. He hasn't learned his lesson. The last time he did that, he murdered somebody. Now now arsons. I mean, and this guy's still walking the damn street. He's under house arrest right now.
Oh, he is on house arrest.
Yes. What did he do?
He must be providing a lot of information.
That's right.
And I think it's probably beyond the Italian Americans. It's a lot of those squads all merged into in New York. They merged into like gang squads and stuff like that. And that's why you probably the genre that most people follow is Italian organized crime. But there's other groups that they're investigating.
Well, he's a criminal. He's a criminal in every phase. He's not even Italian. He's a criminal in every phase.
Yeah, well, if he's been doing this for 30 years, he probably has contacts everywhere. Maybe some people didn't know, and he probably went back out again under the direction of an FBI handler to try to set people up. And he's probably important to them, giving information to them. That's why they're not taking him off the street.
And then Dominic Cicaldi came on and blasted the shit out of the guy that interviewed him and him, because he said he basically told Jeff, he said, look, everything he said to you is a lie. He goes, I know the guy. He said that in prison he was high from the minute he woke up to the minute he went to sleep. They used to call him tranquilize something. They used to make
How do you get high when you're in prison?
Oh, there's two ways.
You told us all about
you're
that,
joking,
Angel.
Angel, right? You're joking, right?
Oh God! But
how do you get high in prison?
You mean in the with sex section? I mean, he had to be in the witness protection program. That's what I mean.
What does that have to
So
do with anything?
how do they? Don't they rat each other out in there?
It might have been prescription.
Yes, that's what they do. They love the prescription. But Angel, there's drugs it's easier to get drugs in prison than it is out on the street.
Yes, I'm not talking about prison.
Including
I'm talking about they're in the witness protection program part of the prison. They're in the rat.
They probably
section.
get it even easier.
Don't they tell on each other?
Not if they're getting high, Angel.
Not if they want to get high, they are.
Yeah,
no,
if they want to
other.
gain a month or two off their sentence, they'll rat each other out in there, right?
I understand what Angel's saying. In order for the mechanism to work, they have to have a code of secrecy if it's illegal.
And they don't
How
have
does
a
that
code of
occur
secrecy.
in a witch segment?
Drug addicts don't care.
It was probably prescription drugs he was talking about. He was probably tranquilized on some type of like antidepressant or something like that, or something that put him to sleep all the time.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
That's another thing. They're on the street. They're charismatic. They're funny. They're in bars telling jokes. They're womanizers. They're great guys. As soon as they go to prison, they need to be tranquilized. You know, so, as soon as they get arrested for doing something, all of a sudden they're upset and they're panicking and they need help.
And then they come onto the internet and get so upset when you say that something they said is not true. Then they start going after the family, the people they put away, the sisters who say that's a lie. They go after them. I mean, it's amazing. They're so touchy when they get out and they're on the internet.
Agon made a great Agon. Absolutely. Why would anybody do?
Click on it.
Okay. Okay. I forgot, Angel. I forgot I had that power. It's not coming up, Angel. Did you take it away? Sorry.
Right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Why would anyone do crimes with a guy if they knew he was an informant? And you're right.
That's my thing. Like, he literally had, because he got sentenced to 11 years, and then you're saying he only did 6?
6 for the murder. He did 6 for the murder. He may have had other charges and stuff put on, but 6 for the murder.
Yeah, no. When they go out in the street, based on investigations the last few years of what independent ones by documentary makers and podcasters and citizen journalists, they've uncovered that the majority of the people in WITSEC that are released are committing crimes. And I think there was an identification of a WITSEC crew in two in New York City, Jersey, one in Tampa, all over the place, and that's just what was known. Yeah, what happens is they get out, and one there's also one on the east coast of Florida, like around Daytona Beach, around there. So they get out, they regroup with their Confederates, and they begin to commit crimes again. And then what they do is they go to, they go to these people like in Florida that don't know any better. They say, oh, they see in the newspaper you were a rat. They come up with this whole story that says how they were framed and how they weren't really rats, and they just only ratted on certain people because they ratted on them first. And then people, for some reason, ignore it and buy it. And then they create this thing where they're making money illegally, being criminals again, but simultaneously arresting people here and there that they're doing business with. Oh yeah, that's the federal criminal system right now.
Okay, here's what Mike R. said. No, they won't rat on each other. WITSEC, Dom Chicali said today that they were in WITSEC together and how much drugs Pagan was doing.
So you're telling me that they won't rat each other out in WITSEC, but they rat out their brothers.
Yeah, Angel.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, they're rats. That's what they do.
But why won't they rat each other out in WITSEC?
Angel, come on. Who the hell knows that?
Oh, I'm just asking.
Or maybe they do, and the government doesn't care. They all got immunity from each other.
Yeah, rats are ratting on rats. No one cares. They don't want them ratting on rats. They want them ratting on people that aren't ratting.
Lee, based on your investigation, to what extent do these FBI case agents know that this is all occurring?
They know that this guy's. They know. It's right there in the court documents. He's going back to court in February. He's under house arrest. They know everything.
Wait, but they also lie to their handlers too, and or they handle like.
But he can't lie to his handler. It's there on documents in court. There's no lying going on here. The feds know what he's doing. Let's not make. They don't even deserve the benefit of a doubt. They know what's going on. I mean, they let the guy. They let the guy out after 6 years for murder.
And they gave two other guys that were with him 30 years, and the two other individuals weren't even the ones who did it.
30 and 33. And
if you follow it, most of the people that they put in jail for less crimes than what they did. Like you look at Gravano's body count as a witness. It's all people that did less crimes than he did. Same with No Name, all of them. Borello, all of them. Borello, heinous things like ripping off the ring of a married woman and breaking into a home, and then he put people in jail for minor gambling and usury on hard money loans. And
look at Arolada. He sent two guys killed somebody on his order, and then he put both of those guys in prison. He sent them out to kill, and then he testified against them. Think about, that's so it's amazing.
It is amazing.
Okay, I want to put.
I heard. Let me just say one thing, because
Sure.
Raimundi says Hector, who ratted on his children's grandfather, what a mutt. Let me tell you this. I heard that his son, was so close with his grandfather. Now, I can imagine that because my daughter, are extremely close with my father. And if their father would have ever put my father away, my kids would have never looked at their father ever again. So I'm curious, did his son, disown him?
This kind of played
No,
out.
I don't think so. I think they're back together.
Yeah, they played this on Mobwise because one of the guys that went to jail was actually Big Angie's cousin, and they did it as the cliffhanger, and then the following week everybody found out that her cousin was the one that got the 30 years.
Oh, her cousin was one of the men.
Yes,
the...
and her and Renee got into it because you know they know it.
Well,
They
why is
found
that
out
Renee's
on the
fault?
show because he was wearing
Oh.
the wire on the show because she had bought him a watch for his birthday, but he wouldn't put it on. And then it didn't make sense. He was doing stuff throughout the show that didn't make sense because he was filming while he was snitching. And so like he was doing weird stuff throughout the show, and Renee's up and she's down and she's up and she's down. And then towards the end, when it's in the paper, mob wives husband is a snitch or something to that effect, she just has a complete breakdown, and people started turning against her. Like everybody started turning against her. And then but her and Big Ange only got into it because I think she's a little touchy because it was literally fresh. Well, she found out. That's how she found out on the show. And that's why he didn't take off his watch, because he was wearing the wire in the watch, which I didn't even know they could do until they told us.
Oh yeah, of
Oh,
course.
I told you what happened. That's how Anthony Ruggiano got arrested, because his brother-in-law gave him a cell phone that was bugged. So they can bug anything, a watch, a cell phone, you name it, they bug it. So Jesse Roth says the arrest was December, but when was the crime committed?
I just explained all that.
So he
I'm not explaining it again, Angel.
I'm not asking you to.
Did state or federal arrest him?
He's in federal. It's a federal case. I just put the paperwork up. It's federal paperwork.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't see it on there.
We can't see it. Yeah, we can't see it.
Listen, I just wanted to put this up. James made this video 5 hours ago. It's a short. It's 53 seconds.
Okay.
James made this 5 hours ago, and it has almost 10,000 views already. And everybody's writing underneath it how good of a job he did in that. And this is about informants. This is what he did.
There was a report regarding government informants, and here's some of the fast facts about the program the FBI runs. In 1975, there were around 1,500 confidential informants or cooperating witnesses. The difference is that a cooperating witness will testify against criminals in a trial with the hope of getting a reduced sentence. However, by 2021, there were 100,000 informants, which blew my mind, and that doesn't include counterterrorism informants. CIs are considered assets, and they're basically hired criminals the feds use as an intelligence arm. The government is paying out $500 million a year in payments for informants, and this is separate from WITSET. Most informants are involved in drug cases, but also organized crime. This is $5,000 a year per informant. Long-term assets are those who spend at least 6 years working with the feds, just letting people know where their tax dollars go, but the feds said the informants are their number one tool for combating crime.
So they're spending.
So Gregory Scarpa Jr. was a rat too?
Yeah. Yes.
Was he?
Well, he did something against a terrorist, right? But I don't think he ratted against. I think when he was in the facility during 9/11, right after 9/11, he was in a facility with some of the terrorists, and there was a plot to blow up.
It's more than that, Elio. There's a lot of questions about him. But just the fact that he sticks up for his father says everything you need to know.
Yeah, his father's probably one of the most treacherous New Yorkers in the history of New York history. Greg Scarpa Sr. He probably killed over 100 people.
When Danny and I were doing a show together, he attacked us on Facebook and saying, "Don't talk that way about my father. He wasn't a rat." I'm like, "What the hell are you saying? What do you mean
Wait a second. Who said that?
Scarpa's son.
He said that his father wasn't a rat?
Yeah, he said that Danny and I were too harsh on him.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's why
he was an informant since the 60s.
Yeah.
30 years.
An informant, a killer, killed while he was an informant. He was like Whitey Bulger, and like this Pagan guy, he's no better. Look at the stuff he's doing, and as an informant.
Oh, he was high as a kite and never took a shower. Get out!
Ew.
Ah.
That's what Chikali said.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, Chicago ripped the hell out of them today, both of them. I mean, hardcore.
What was Chicali's main point that he was trying to make?
Chicali's been away for a few days, and then he came on, and he seen the interview, and then he called up Jeff to tell Jeff that, look, that guy was lying to you. He lied to you about this, and this. And then Jeff said, well, that's your opinion. And then they got in an argument. And then from what I understand, Chicali went on and they used the voice, the audio of one of Jeff's shows. And then Jeff told him that if he didn't take it down in 24 hours, he was going to copy strike him. So he took it down, and then he did a new show, and he went at him even harder in the new show.
I don't watch him. I don't watch any of them.
But it's not that, Angel. I understand what you're saying. I don't blame you. It's the fact that he knew these two guys that are doing. He was in the same. This is before he became an informant. He knew these two guys, and then he got really mad because what's his name called one of them a rat. One of the guys he put in prison, he claimed was a rat too. And that's what really set Chicali off. Chicali goes, those guys weren't rats. Why do you let them on your show calling people rats when they're not rats? And he's the rat. He goes, he said, he's just like me. He's a fucking rat. And that's basically he was just upset because he was going after those guys. And then he went after the father too. And he lied about the father, saying that the only that he took the sentence because he didn't want his father to get in any more trouble. That's why he became an informant. That's what he said. It was ridiculous stuff. He was saying ridiculous stuff.
Well, he said something about he saved his father-in-law.
Yes. And that was one of the things that set that Chicali.
That's such a crock of crap. Hi, liberal candy. Yes, I can't. I can't take him. That's so funny. I don't know. I just know that all I know is that if somebody with the last name Gotti pulled an arson thing, there would be no house arrest, no ankle bracelets, no nothing. There would be 5:45 raid in the morning and no bail.
Now, what happened? Example of what happened to your brother. He was out on bail. He walked into a restaurant.
Yes.
Your cousin was there.
My cousin Johnny Boy Ruggiero was in there.
They just waved to each other. He went and told his defense attorney, I saw my cousin, reported to the bail. He reports it, and all of a sudden, a full-blown investigation all over the place because he happened to run into his cousin and waved to him for a second. He went and he didn't want to violate bail. And then they tried to violate him over that.
Tried to violate him. That was his fifth trial. When people hear me say he was 5 trials, that's 4 racketeering and that trial. And my brother beat it. All because he saw my cousin and waved to him in a restaurant. So imagine if my brother pulled an arson move or something.
I got to take off.
What?
I got to take off. I'm sorry.
Why?
No, I really got to take off.
Okay, what's going on?
No, I got a little issue I got to take care of. But thank you everybody for being here.
I was gonna ask you dating advice and marital advice, Lee.
No, I got a couple things I got to do, and I have an issue I just found out I got to take care of.
All right, take care.
So I don't mean to jump off like this, but I have no choice. I was looking forward to being on. But everybody, good night, and good night, everybody in the chat room.
Have a good night.
Okay, bye.
You want to drop the link for Mob Talk Radio? He's here.
Oh, does he want to come on?
You want to come on, Mob Talk?
Bring him on.
Feels awkward now. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, you just volunteered him.
I know, right? Sorry about that. He's a content creator. He loves the public.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, tell Jeff to come on.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
So, Elio, what's going on in your neck of the woods?
Just beautiful weather over here, and I'm glad it's the weekend. I did go to work today for about 4 hours. And then I had to go meet up with clients in Brooklyn. That was nice, and then I got home earlier. So I'm sitting in my house right now talking to you guys.
Nice.
I need you guys to hold on 1 second, okay? If Mob Talk Radio is coming on, just bring them on, okay?
All right, no worries.
right.
So, Mo, you're in West Virginia, right?
I'm from West Virginia. I live in the Poconos. I'm from Morgantown, West Virginia.
Oh, I just took a ride out through the Poconos. I had to go visit a client in a federal penitentiary out there, and another victim of FBI corruption. And then I went to go see him, and we couldn't even get in because it was unlocked. They locked down the whole facility. So I drove out there for nothing, basically.
They don't tell you that, like, if they lock down a facility, they don't send out like a message like they do.
No. We don't even know why there was a lockdown. They couldn't even tell us that. And you would think a lawyer would be able to get in, right? It's a violation of due process if the attorney doesn't go in. But they said, no, not today. It's to come back in a couple of days. And I was like, he has to sign papers. This is an emergency. And they said, absolutely, they couldn't do it. And they couldn't explain what the lockdown was for. So we don't know what occurred inside there. But it was a beautiful ride there. The Poconos are beautiful. What do you live off Route 80 in that area, right around there?
I'm down towards. Let me see. You know where Great Bear is?
I heard of it.
The golf course.
I heard of it.
Trying to think. Are you familiar? Okay. So, are you familiar with 209?
I think so.
How about Milford Road?
Not sure. Everything's GPS now and everything. Well, when I go to Pennsylvania, I either go to Philly or I go up to Scranton, coal mine city, or I go to the facilities when I have clients in the penitentiaries over there, because a lot of New York federal inmates are housed in Pennsylvania facilities because it's close to the city. It's really only 2.5 hour drive, right? 3 hour drive.
Now, Scranton was the first place I moved to when I first moved to Pennsylvania, was Scranton. And the kids were upset because they thought it was going to be like The Office.
I love that city. I love Scranton. I love the mountains, cute. The weather. Yeah, it's nice.
It's cute, just depending on what part you're in. But yeah,
I hate when the BOP does that. I'm sorry, I'm back. The BOP could now. My brother John was in Raybrook, so that is like 11 hours away, right, Elio?
Yeah, about 8 or 9.
Driving, 9, 10. When you stop for lunch and stuff like that, and gas. Now imagine going all the way there and them telling you the prison's on lockdown, and you have a hotel room and you have everything waiting, and then they tell you the prison is on a lockdown.
Is it lockdown the whole weekend, or is it just for the day, like 24 hours?
It's probably something happened. It went down for a few days, probably. But I mean, listen, I was an attorney who drove 3 hours, right? But what about the people from California, the wife and kids that flew in, that saved money so they could finally see their husband, and they flew in and they couldn't get it? Yeah.
I think that's so scummy
and when there's lockdown, you can't get any. When there's lockdown, the inmates aren't allowed to use the phone either.
Yeah, no communication. You don't know why it's locked down.
Yeah, Raybrook's in the Adirondacks Mountains.
Yeah, exactly. And then you
well, you go to Lake Placid and you used to go up there?
Yeah, that's why it used to take us 11 hours. My brother Peter loves to stop in Lake Placid. Always.
I took a ride with your brother to see your nephew upstate, And he said, let's drive by Raybrook. I never saw it from the outside, even though I lived there for 10 years.
Yeah, I did. When you go to see when you would go to see my nephew, you drove past Raybrook.
Yeah, well, it's about a 20-minute detour. Yeah, so on the way back, we drove by. He's like looking at it, goes, oh, so this is what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that, living somewhere for 10 years and you don't even know what it looks like from the outside?
Yeah, well, I'm sure when he got out, he didn't look back.
I know.
No. But he was never released directly from there. He was released out of the MDC because they kept retrying him.
Right. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. That's right.
Yeah, if he wouldn't have been persecuted so much when he would have just walked out of it. He would have just you would have picked him up there.
Yeah, and they shit, I lost my whole train of thought. And they ship you out all hours of the night when you're when they're gonna take you out of Raybrook for court and stuff like that. Transfer you to the MDC. You don't even know you're getting transferred. They just come in the middle of the night. Gotti, get ready, and you're out of here. Pack up. Yeah. So he probably didn't get to see it in the daytime anyway.
Angel, have you ever told the stories about your brother's diesel therapy?
Not really. I mean, we've touched on it. A
lot of people don't know that that's a form of
torture.
Yeah, it's the BOP has various methods of torture in order to get somebody to suffer so much that they become an informant. That's the purpose of it. And one of it is called diesel therapy, where they move you from space to space, nonstop. They put you like in a van, handcuffed, and they drive you from, say, Raybrook, for example, to Allenwood, Pennsylvania, and then from there they say, no, we're going to send you to Georgia. Okay, let's go to Texas, and you're locked up like in a car or on a plane, and as soon as you're just moving around constantly in chains around the country. It can go on for weeks for some people. Yeah, and they say it's administrative, and it's a BOP form of harassment.
It is. I told the story about how he had a severe kidney infection, and they purposely put him at the opposite end of the bus from the bathroom. And when he got off that bus, he was covered in blood from the waist down, covered in blood. So, they tortured him.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, and the way they were housed with the terrorists and solitary confinement and all that. But your brother's very strong. Now, what happened with you said someone said he's Jewish or something like that? I missed that part of the show. I logged in like 6 minutes late.
That same guy that we were talking about in the beginning, Hector Pagan, told Nadeau that, what did he say? Something about needing a title. Junior needed a title because he's Jewish. He's half Jewish or something. You know damn well. Nadeau knows damn well my brother's not Jewish. But he didn't correct him. He just shut up and let him talk. But he brought up my brother. For what reason, I don't know. He always has to bring up my brother. I don't know why, but he's the one who brought up my brother. Hello there, Jeff Canarsie, Mob Talk Radio.
Hello.
Hey, Jeff.
Hi.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. It's just been a day, let me tell you. Never ends.
Hey, Jeff. Long time no speak.
Yeah, no kidding. Would we talk like 4 hours ago?
Yeah, well, I was out in Brooklyn in a meeting. I what's it called? I was speaking to Jeff at the time on the phone.
Oh, now we believe Sakali. They all freaking lie. So jealous of each other, of each other's airtime. Pathetic. Well, not for nothing, but they do get very I didn't watch him, so I don't know. I have no idea. I can't even say, like, was he being bitchy? I have no idea because I don't watch him. I just know, like, from, like, clips, like when Lee puts up those shorts and stuff. That's it. Otherwise, I don't know what he said, what he did.
Yeah, I think I lost you.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm still here. What are the platforms? There's yours. There's Jeff's. There's Joy Molino's. There's what's that guy's name from the night? Really nice guy, Damien Shades. Other than them,
Who's
are you guys the only ones in the whole genre that won't house and then an MRE that won't mention that won't platform informants, or is there anybody else?
Lee Cole now will never platform them. I won't. Why are you laughing?
Because it's just been a day. Because I'm behaving. I don't want to behave, but I'm behaving.
What's going on, Jeff? You get it off your chest.
I don't know if I can even. I don't know if I can really even say anything. To be honest with you,
Why?
Elio, am I allowed to say anything?
I don't know.
You know
about what?
About earlier.
If you're asking, maybe you shouldn't say it.
Maybe I'll say it.
Hello, in the dark over here.
Jeff got a legal call today. That's all.
Oh,
yeah.
I guess it's the way I can say it is this: is that a lot of people have no problem saying a bunch of crazy stuff. They have no problem like talking nasty about everybody. But then the second it comes to their front porch, the first thing they do is call an attorney.
And this is the truth. You're right. You're 100% right. This is the truth.
So, is what it is. Whatever. Nothing bad is happening. Nothing like that. It was actually a very fun phone call, believe it or not.
Oh. Jessie Roth has a point. She said, because if they rat on how one guy's getting drugs in jail, they'll lose theirs coming in it too. It doesn't benefit them. I didn't even think of that. Huh. I disagree. Mark Gigolo, Whitey Bulger, king of all rats. I disagree. Gravano is the king of all rats.
He could be the prince.
Yeah, he could be the prince. Gravano's the king. And says, from what I understand, they no longer speak. Oh, so the son and the grandfather, the son and the father do not speak. Okay. My kids wouldn't talk to their father either if they did that, if he did that to their grandfather. Okay, so she despises him. Okay. Elio, why do I have you in here twice?
Because I lost you on the first one. You got to get rid of the first one.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, here.
Because double Elio is better Elio.
Yeah.
So anyway, I can't. No, I some of these comments. Oh yeah, she typed a question before I answered. The last few comments didn't go through. B1, your last few comments didn't go through. You're not blocked. They listen. Liberal Candy Ass says they listen to whoever they want, whenever they want. Cars, phones, TVs. Exactly. Exactly. Did I ever tell everybody about the time what they did at my Uncle Angelo's house? I
Some
think I
Christmas
did.
carols.
No, I think I did tell this story before, but I'll say it again. My cousin, my Uncle Angelo, right? Ruggiero, his daughter, my cousin, had her own phone in her room. So I called her phone, and the phone was ringing, and then all of a sudden it stopped ringing. It rang once. And then I heard the whole conversation that was going on in their house. I thought somebody picked up the phone and just put it down. So I kept saying, hello, hello. And then I heard my uncle and my aunt and their cousins, and she was cooking, and she was giving them lunch, and I said, hello, hello. So I hung up, and I dialed it back again. But it wasn't busy. It rang again. So this time they answered. My cousin answered, and I said, I just called and I heard everything that was going on in your house. And she's like, what? I said, yeah. She says, Daddy, Angel just called before and said she heard all our conversation in the house. Like, how didn't you get it then? That something was going on with your phones. Because I told him word for word what they said. So
Yeah, what happened? The wires must have crossed. Wasn't there a story where in your father's social club they were watching the Super Bowl, and as everyone's watching the game, like 50 people, all of a sudden it went out, and all of a sudden the camera was a camera of all of them. Something happened with the FBI papers. They got like all the wires got all mixed up right in the Super Bowl.
Yes, but that's what it. And then when now the FBI comes and raids their house, and they, they're bastards. They locked all the kids, like some of the kids, in a closet. And now don't forget, my uncle had his 6 kids, and he adopted his brother's 2 kids. So he had 8 kids, and they were shoving them in closets and rooms, everything. And the FBI agent called my cousin by her name, and she said, how do you know my name? He said, honey, I'll tell you your shoe size.
Damn.
Sounds like a dirty soap opera.
Damn.
Now you're talking about, she was a young girl. And he said, honey, I'll tell you your shoe size. They took the oven door off the wall. They demolished the house.
Well, there's stories of informants saying that it happened. I think it happened in Middle Village. An informant said that there was money behind a wall, and if there wasn't, and the FBI raided the house and sledgehammered the whole house, destroyed everything, but there was no money there on this individual.
They have to fix that?
What'd you say?
Don't they have to fix that?
I guess I would assume so.
Okay.
But
Shit. Hold on.
I don't know. I mean, it's
something.
Yeah, it was based on misinformation. It was one of those Geraldo Rivera situations where the guy said there's $1 million behind the wall of drug money, and they raided the place and sledgehammered everything, and they didn't find any money.
Yeah. Somebody just sent me something. I'm not understanding it. I see it's a picture of that Hector Pagan guy with his prison number, and it says he was a prison pen pal looking
for love.
No, he was a prison pen pal for ladies looking to invest money.
Oh God.
Oh, it's not a clear picture here, but yeah, that's his prison picture. That's his ooh. Do you know, I heard somebody saying something the other day that they don't remember. Somebody told me something, or I heard it. They don't remember their prison number. And I said, wow. I said, do you know my father's gone? It's going to be 22 years, and I know his number. Like, I can recite it backwards. That's how well I know. I'll never forget my father's prison number. So how could somebody forget their prison number?
Yeah, their own number. You're right.
I'll never forget my father's prison number. Weird. But yeah, so the Hector Pagan guy was looking for money from women to invest in something. I don't know.
That's what he put on his ad?
I don't know exactly what this is. It's like a prison.
The audience doesn't know what you're talking about, a lot of them, but some of them may because of the genre. But prison is sometimes
that's much clearer. Somebody sent me this.
Prison is sometimes they have like a dating site where they put their profile up asking women to write them letters, and apparently there's a whole women from around the country. Apparently, some of them are into that, and they write letters to prisoners and they develop relationships. But asking for money, I didn't hear it. That's weird.
Wow, this is weird. This is what this is. It's some kind of prison pen pal thing.
Yeah.
And it says, I'm 52 years old and I'm in prison for the charge of murder. Oh, I could see women flocking to him. Oh my God.
You would be surprised of it's you'd be surprised a lot of these inmates get.
I grew up in a mafia infested area in Brooklyn, New York. Things that were normal to us were not so normal to the average Joe. You think? People in the mob killed and were killed on a daily basis. From a young age, I was a score guy. I don't even know. What's a score guy?
Like a heist, a guy that robs money, steals money.
Oh, we held up big drug dealers. To be honest with you, I loved my job. This can't be true.
Keep going. I gotta hear.
And the rich lifestyle that came with it. The downside of this is I've been in and out of prison since 1988. Once the feds got a hold of me, they never let me go. Now, what does that mean?
He watched your brother's documentary. That's what it means.
I now come to a time in my life where I want to be and stay free. I have some money to invest once I'm out. I want to possibly live in North Carolina and have a family. If I don't have any more kids, I'm fine with that. I already have 2 grown boys. 2?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He stepped out, Angel.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't. Well, he says right here, I don't do drugs, and I drink a little bit. I write this letter to gain some friends. I've been feeling lonely and far away from the real world you live in. I was on a reality show. I can't. Oh, I can't. I was on a reality show called Mob Wives. I had lots of people around me then, but now I feel alone. I like to write. So I saw Write a Prisoner, and I thought that was for me. I will respond to every letter, no matter how crazy yours may be.
It's hysterical.
How long before our favorite informant sent him his underwear in the mail?
No, I'm speechless.
Keep going.
I only killed 30 people, but
That's
that's
it.
in
It
my
ended.
past.
That's it. It ended. That's it. It ended. Wait, I'm trying to see. How's this picture of him?
I love moonlit nights and blood-curdling screams and bullets.
Oh, it's not a bad picture. It's really not. He's got like those beige prison khakis and a white shirt.
There's inmates that they get married like that. There's inmates that found wives like that through that website.
I just don't understand. Like, why would women do that?
Because they're fucking nuts.
No, I'm serious. I'm being dead
So am I.
serious. Like,
They're
I don't
fucking nuts.
understand why. Don't you want somebody who you don't have to worry about when you're in a car that it's going to get blown up?
Why did people write to Jeffrey Dahmer? Same thing.
Really?
I'd like for him to nibble my arms.
No. Oh my God.
It's the same thing. People are crazy. They
Jesse
can change him.
Jesse Rudd says, I think the real crime is what some of these guys wear. It's a crime of fashion. It's a crime of fashion. That's funny, Jesse. I agree. Hi, David Lopez. How are you?
It's a shame he couldn't have worn a tracksuit and really played the role.
Oh my God. Let me see. Hi, Italian Stallion. How are you? I
They're
can't.
dying over here in the comments.
Does anybody see? Oh, does anybody see Maureen's comments?
Yeah, I just saw her.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay, because she thought that we couldn't see her comments. I just told her no. I'm just always an hour behind. Real Deal says, many years ago, I called my father at his house while the phone was ringing. I could hear my mother and father talking, and they didn't even answer the phone. That was in the late 60s. Yeah.
Elio and I
Elio.
got to see somebody wearing platform shoes.
You got to what?
See somebody wearing platform shoes in court.
Oh my God! Don't make me laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard.
Really adding those 4 inches, making you 5'7".
Is there two? There's two of me now, I think, right?
No, there's only
No,
one
it's
because
just
you fell. You fell. DP, that's what I didn't understand. He can.
So
It's
can I
under the fair use. Yeah, go
Can I
ahead.
explain something about fair use?
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
What do you mean?
If you use somebody else's video, it's automatic copyright infringement. You cannot use anybody's video unless you like if you talk over it.
Yeah,
then-
that's what you're allowed to do. That's
Right.
fair use.
But the other way they're going to nail you on that is then they can say it's a privacy violation for using a photo of them.
oh yeah, so you
So there's really no such thing.
I'll tell you why. Because Kane Shades had, I think, 4 or 5, whatever it was, copyrights against him.
Yeah.
And he beat them. He beat every one of them.
He's lucky.
You know why you could beat it? Because the person who gives you those copyrights, it ends up you have to go to court.
Yeah.
And who's really going to go to Florida, or who's going to really go to court for that?
Elio will.
I'll do it.
He'll do it.
I'll go just for the plane ticket.
You actually can use anybody's videos as long as you stop and talk. So yeah, he could have used it.
I was gonna say B1 had a good question.
Put it up.
No, if you post on a public platform, how can't argue privacy?
Because you can't show personal photos of somebody's face. Trust me, I would know. I've had to do that because people have put my face with children.
Oh, right. Well, that you're not allowed to do.
No, but it's a privacy claim under showing a photo of you that belongs to you.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
You're right. If that photo was yours, that's why some content creators will use a daily news photo of me where I came out of court crying and my face was all crooked. Exactly. You're right about that. The story didn't add up. Hi, Easy Champion. How are you?
No, B1, you're wrong. It's not true.
Happy for you and Peter and the rest of the family. He got way too much time because of his name. He took it like a man's man. That's right. He did. He did. And he's very happy. Good for him. He did his time. Unlike the people who like to talk about him, he did his time.
You talking about your nephew?
Yes.
Oh, I was lost.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's like, who else got arrested?
Yeah, no, him. Okay, what else? Where did Ellie? Are you still with us?
I'm still here. I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Elio, are you in the car?
No, not at all.
Oh, you're sitting in a cigar bar.
No, I'm actually home.
I was gonna say
Come
he's home
on.
because there's no noise. He's home. Hi,
I'm home.
Reality Report with Craig and Tony. I was listening to you two last night, and you got very animated. You got very agitated. I was listening to some of it. I flew to Atlanta to visit a loved one and walked into a lockdown. Never got to see my loved one, It was a 3-day visit. It sucked. Yeah, it's terrible when they do that to you. They don't take into consideration that people are, are going for a great expense to go there. They don't care. And you want to know the best part of it is, if something happens in a prison in, say,
Hold on.
okay, if something happens in a prison in, like, say, let's say Raybrook, something happened there and it's like gang related or anything, they lock down all the prisons because of that. All of them.
That's crazy.
Yes, it is, and it's wrong.
So you could be getting turned away for something that happened at another facility.
At another facility, exactly, because that's what happened to us once. Well, one time we went to go see my father in the where was it? That was the MCC, right? First of all, you have to wait online outside. It doesn't matter if it's raining or snowing, they make you wait outside. And then you wait on that line till they open up the doors. They give you a paper to fill out. You got to go sit down, and then they call you, and it takes like an hour and a half. Sometimes it could take longer. Now it's time, and we're sitting there all that time, and then they call us up and they tell us that my father's not in the system. He's on the front page of the newspaper every single day because he had caught, but he's not in there. He's not in the system. And my mother went wild, absolutely wild, because he's John Gotti, you imbeciles. He's here. He's in the MCC. And then finally, with patience and my Uncle Pete telling my mother, go over there, go over there.
I don't blame her. I'd have been pissed too.
Exactly. We finally got up to see him, and we were the only visitors there. And we only ended up getting to see him for a half an hour, and he was hot. And my Uncle Pete told my mother, like, you don't understand. Don't let him see you upset, or, tell him what's going on, because then he has to go back in there with these guards. Don't do it. Just, keep very calm. And she did, and we did. We just said there was some kind of a mix-up. They said you weren't in the prison. You weren't here.
What happened to Lee?
Hey,
I don't know. Lee ran.
Angel, my phone is going dead. I'm gonna have to log off.
Okie dokes, Elio.
Thank you.
Good night, Elio.
Good night. Take care. And
night.
Jeff, I'll call you tomorrow, Jeff. And Angel, you too. And take care,
All right.
Marla.
All right.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Let me kick him.
What a day.
Okay, so what's going on with you? Anything?
No.
Nothing at
well-
all?
Huh?
Everything okay with you?
No, but it will be, because that's just life.
Okay.
Just stuff I can tell you off of here, but not on here, just because
Yeah, I know.
something to do with the other stuff I said to you like 2 days ago. But anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I just, you know what? I'm a firm believer in, you should not throw stones at glass houses. And I think if people are going to lie and say things about good people and you call them out on it, and their first alternative is to like run and tell on you, that's ridiculous.
That's the thing that bothers me the most, is that you come on here and you pass. Oh, I'm not even going to say you lie. I'll just say you give misinformation. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. And then when you get called out on it, then you want to call lawyers. Are you kidding me?
Yep. Yep.
What's this? I waited an hour in line intake. The guards saw me, and I got up to my desk. They said, your shirt doesn't fit the requirements. Yeah, that happened to me too. Good thing I had an extra top in my car. Hey, guards, I'm back. Yeah. No, you know what happened to me? Nobody told me that you couldn't wear an underwire bra.
Oh, wow.
An underwire bra you cannot wear into a prison. Okay. So I had to, let me think. I had to leave. And I mean, thank God I had like a sweater. I had to leave the bra in the locker. How's that?
I'm sure you made some guys day.
No, I did not, because I had a sweater and covered myself pretty well. Nobody knew.
It's like, what am I going to do? Rip my bra off in front of my father and hand him the wire?
Nope, never. Yeah, exactly. I
on.
guess some people do that. I guess some people have taken the wire out and given it to them or some shit like that. Or maybe they just the metal detector will go off. I don't know. I never got to try it out. I just took it off, put it and left my sweater on. Didn't take my sweater off.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. And it's very uncomfortable too.
I wouldn't know. I stopped wearing them years ago.
Yeah, I know. You don't have that problem.
Not
Hi,
anymore.
West. How are
Not
you?
since the reduction.
Yeah. Smitty says that was the wiretap malfunctioning back then, Angel. Yeah, exactly. It sure was. Wow, I'm tripping out to that story. I thought I told that once before. Maybe I didn't. Oh, yeah, I see you, Maureen. You're there. There's things you can buy that detect RF signals. Oh, bugs, cameras. Oh, okay.
Hey, Angel, let me ask you something, just because you might know a little better than me. When your brother got out of Raybrook, conditions of his probation, parole, it always strikes me as odd, and I don't know if this happened to him, but usually with anybody that's been associated or whatever they want to call it, they're often not allowed to associate with other known criminals, right?
Yes.
Okay, but what if they had somebody that was not involved in that whatsoever and had a criminal record that went back 20 years and had never been in trouble? Why is it that counts against that?
Because you're still a convicted felon. Like my nephew's not allowed to see my brother. Not allowed to see him yet. He's got another 6 months. He's not allowed to see him.
I only brought it up because when two of my friends were in prison, one was in Brooklyn for 18 months. They denied his request to have me visit him. And then with my other friend who just got out, I can't see him until May, till he's off paperwork.
Yes, exactly. So they're not allowed. It depends. There's some people like my Uncle Jeannie. He's not allowed to see anybody, anybody. Not allowed to be around anyone.
How long is that going to last?
Yeah, very, very long time.
Yeah. Until we're probably all gone.
Yeah. But that's just the way it is. My nephew's not allowed. Let's see. My nephew has another, I don't know, I think another 7 months. And then after that, he still has probation, parole, whatever they call that.
Yeah.
So
is it supervised or unsupervised?
What do you mean?
Well, supervised means you have to check in once a month to physically see them.
I'm sure that's what he has.
Yeah, mine was for 10 years supervised. which meant once a month I had to see somebody for 10 years. Ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm not too sure about what he has to do. But look, thank God he's happy. He's happy. He's home. He's married. Everything is going good. Thank God. Heidi Black, how are you, Heidi? I was watching you this morning, Heidi. I was listening. I was in the bushes. I had the baby, so I couldn't comment. Oh, my daughter goes back to work on Monday. Oh.
So does that mean grandma becomes the babysitter?
Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I had her today for a few hours, and my daughter spoiled her, right. And I knew she was going to do this, and I told her, she doesn't she likes to be held. She just wants to be held. And I have too many things to do in this house to be holding her.
They've
But-
got things you can wrap around you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on because this is crazy.
Do you have one?
Yes, my daughter has it. Yeah, I have it. So starting Monday, all bets are off for me.
Oh, Lee's going to be devastated.
Yeah, that's why we're doing this tonight, because I don't know what's gonna be on Monday.
What happened to him? Where did he go? I saw him on here earlier.
Yeah, he ran. The
Oh,
pink
no.
phone, they call forward it to them to record. That's why there was a delay. Oh, okay.
You should do another Jeopardy night.
Yeah, we really
We
should.
haven't played any games in a long time.
I know. Let's see. What, you want to do one?
No, at some point, yeah, it would be nice to do one. Sure, at some
Yeah.
point. You know, I think if you do stuff like that, because I was telling somebody that comes in your chat that I don't think you know that you used to do Jeopardy. And I'm like, she was like, really? I was like, yeah, she used to do like game show type of stuff all the time.
Oh, people are asking about your brother's podcast. When is that going to get started?
Him and Berner are doing that after the fight. Here, people, listen to me carefully. I know a lot of people are saying that the fight is called off. It is absolutely not called off. There are signed contracts. The fight is on. It's just not February. People could not get hotel rooms, and you can blame that all on Floyd Mayweather. It is definitely March. So as soon as that date is available, it is not called off. It is not canceled. It's on. There's contracts and everything. Oh, Dubs. How are you, Dubs? Hello, everyone on panel. Angel, for the pooches. I know you don't want me to, but I love dogs. Me too. And thank you, Dubs. And don't do any more. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's everything? Women are attracted to men. Women are attracted to men who kill other men. I'm not lying. It's called, are you kidding me? I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Hybristophilia.
Hybristophilia. It's an evolutionary thing. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's like dendrophilia.
What?
Those people who like to bang trees.
Wait, what? Come on.
I'm serious. A dendrophiliac is someone who likes to have, with trees.
Why did they call it that?
I have no idea. I'm not a scientist.
Wait, why would they want to do something like that?
I don't know. I would think that would be a little painful.
Oh,
Just the bark and all that. I don't know.
Sick.
Splinters.
But we know that
so
it's happened at
sick.
least once because they came up with the term.
Oh, yeah, that's right. SPK, you'd be surprised. Look at the show Love After Lockup. There's plenty of people who enjoy it. Oh, okay. I forgot about that show. That's right.
Angel, I
Wow.
heard that you were going to be on the new version of Mob Wives.
Yeah, right. What, is there a new version?
No, I just thought I would
Oh,
start some
okay.
gossip.
Yeah, no, that'll never happen.
I can't even get her to watch it.
Yeah,
I had a
exactly.
perfectly good idea. I
Yeah.
said, let's do the last season of Mob Wives. We'll watch it and then we'll give like a review of it.
Yeah, I think that would change your religion, Angel.
Yeah, no, that's never gonna happen. I heard that Chris Watts guy traded a pen pal for a Babe Ruth bar. What? Is that the guy that killed his little kids and wife, that piece of shit?
Oof.
Is that who you're talking about? That Chris Watts guy? Who,
Yeah,
now,
I think, yeah,
what
from
woman
Arizona.
what woman would pen pal with him? You have to tell me. A real sick bitch. A real
Wow.
sicko would pen pal with somebody who killed his cute little beautiful daughters. Piece of shit. Angel, did you know that he's got a metal plate in his head? Who? Who's got a metal plate in his head?
Lee? I don't know. He urinates every time the microwave goes off.
Oh yeah, B1 said. Oh wow, that really is a thing. Angel men do that too. If you have heard of this Gypsy Rose case, yeah, my daughter's following that Gypsy Rose case.
Yeah, she's a real winner of that one.
Yeah, but you kind of can't blame her. Look what her mother did to her. Her mother did a number on her. You don't think so?
I'm not disagreeing with the psychology of all of it. I just think it's a bad look when you're out dancing and shaking your ass all over Instagram saying haters will hate. Like you were responsible for part of a horrible crime. Like that might not be the best thing to do.
Yeah, but maybe because her mother, she lived a torturous life with her mother, and then she ended up going to prison, and now
Yeah.
she gets out, and maybe she's just footloose and
A little wild,
fancy
little
free.
wild.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah, but I
so.
agree. Saying haters are gonna hate is not a good look.
No.
Yeah, marrying a dude in prison is some weird shit for sure. Yeah. I don't know. Wouldn't you rather find a man who's not in prison?
Well, you know where he is every night. He's celibate, God willing. And he's dedicated. He's never been more dedicated.
I like the ones who marry the guys that have like the death sentences that are like never going to get out. That to me
Do
is
they
a
get
weird one.
conjugal visits with death sentence?
In some prisons they might, but I don't think it's in all
I think
prisons.
there's only 2 prisons like that where you can state-wise, and I don't think you can federally, can you?
I don't think federal gets them. No, I think it's only state.
No. Oh yeah, and I think
No,
there's only, like,
federal doesn't get conjugal visits.
and I
No.
want to say state. I think it's just like in one, in New York, upstate New York somewhere.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know.
Yeah.
I know New York definitely has it.
And one other
upstate.
state.
Yeah,
Yeah.
federal has unsanctioned conjugal visits.
What's that mean?
It means someone is face down biting a pillow.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to be Lee Cole for a minute.
Oh my God. Let's see. Jeff, you doing burglary later?
I'm thinking about it. I wasn't very good because the first time I did it, I got caught. So
Yeah. I picked up the wall phone once and heard the neighbor's phone call.
do you remember when those cordless phones came out and they were like as big as a brick and had like the long, if I stood out in like the middle of the road in front of my mother's old house, I could hear the neighbors talking on their phone.
Yeah. Well,
It was
you know
really
what?
weird.
You know what was weird? Let's see. When was what year was this? Maybe 1988. Yeah, 1988. My baby monitor and me hearing the neighbors on the block. From a baby monitor, I heard my neighbor's conversation. That was
Yeah,
fun.
there was a great Everybody Loves Raymond episode about that. Wait, was it Everybody Loves Raymond? Or was it Seinfeld? I can't remember. One of those shows where they were like listening to like this couple that was fighting and whatever. Sorry, random thoughts.
Really? Was it what? But that really did happen to me.
No.
in
I
Howard
mean,
Beach.
they pick up on weird frequencies. We used to hear people like talking in Chinese and other languages. It was really odd.
Yeah, the baby monitors now are different. They're it's like a camera looking down on the baby. So and it's on my phone, so I can watch her from my phone when she's in her crib. I don't know if they have those other ones anymore. I haven't seen them. What about if you use someone's audio only? I see lots do that. Yeah, you could do that. You are allowed to do that. But I'm not sure you're allowed to do that while you're not allowed to do it while they're streaming live and you're on. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, see where people make a lot of mistake is they take the audio and then they like say despicable things, and that's when they get kind of caught. I know because I just got flagged for playing somebody's audio and I wasn't doing anything wrong.
What do you mean?
I played an audio of a certain content creator verbatim saying what I've been saying for 10 years about Philadelphia, and verbatim took it right out of my mouth like he formulated it himself. And I played it on a live just to prove that I'm not crazy, and it got flagged within a day. And I know who did it.
Are you kidding?
No, absolutely not. Since the first one, I've gotten, I think it's like 22 flags since the first one. Like,
that's crazy.
When I did the Gotti movie review, somebody flagged that. Somebody flagged that for hate and violence.
Get out of here.
No, because I'll send you the screenshot. It's hilarious.
Hi, Edwin. How are you, Edwin? Miss Angel, blessings always. Big hug, kiss on forehead. Special blessings, baby Emma, little Frankie, and your entire family. Our respect always. Blessings, Marla. God bless all chat family. Thank you so much, Edwin, and God bless you
Edwin.
too. God bless you too.
And I can't figure it out because even though I say some like wild stuff, like I don't say stuff like some other people, and they never seem to get in any trouble. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
But maybe that's because they have no real subs or anything, you know.
I have to say, I don't get in trouble on here. Like I don't get strikes or flags or anything like that.
That's because YouTube's terrified to strike you. You're a Gotti.
No, absolutely not true. You know what they like to do? The last one we did, remember, Marla, when you, me, and Lee Cole were on here, and I said I might as well take off the monetization. They refused monetization on it.
They do that for 90% of my videos.
I knew that they were going to do that.
They consider the mob stuff violent content.
Yeah, but I don't talk about violent content.
No, no, but you know.
Lee Cole was showing his home movies, his home videos. I mean, his pictures, and I don't even know what he was saying, but I knew I wasn't going to get monetized for that. I knew it. And you're right, Susie. The gods treat you like you're the criminal. Exactly. They treat people so crappy in those prisons.
They do.
They're so cold and mean. Like, why are you taking it out? You must hate your job. You really have to hate your job if you're that miserable to a little girl who's saying hello, and you can't even like look up and smile at her and say hello back. Pieces of shit they are. Was with my aunt a few months ago. They wouldn't let her in because she had sandals on. That happened to me too. Where'd that happen to me? At the MCC, I had to go, or was it the MC? Yeah, it was definitely the MCC. I had to run out and run up to a store and get closed shoes. Definitely, that happened to me in the MCC visiting my father. She had sandals on. Those low-life creeps had her go to the closest Walmart and get proper shoes. She lost half the visit. Yeah. And the jailer, that happened to me too.
They're ridiculous.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have open-toe shoes either, which doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. Like, why?
Maybe they don't want foot fungus.
Oh, I don't have any foot fungus.
Well, you may not, but maybe they... I don't know. I don't know what you could be hiding in your feet.
Yeah, I would think that you'd be hiding something in a closed shoe before you hit something in an open toe shoe.
Yeah,
right?
Prison rules are a little strange.
Yeah.
They used to. I know when Joey was down in Florida in Coleman, he could not receive red envelopes.
What?
Yeah, I tried to send him like Christmas stuff, and I never heard nothing back. So I reached out to somebody else. The fuck did I do something wrong? And they're like, we don't know. And then it got returned in the mail. And then I made another phone call. They're like, yeah, you can't send red envelopes.
Oh, wow. I wonder why.
Probably because they're hiding LSD in them.
In red envelopes?
I don't know why it would specifically be red, but yeah, red envelopes, they would just send it back. And a lot of guys, you can't
wow.
even send them books anymore. Like you legitimately have to like go on to Amazon and then
Yeah,
have
you
it.
have to order through Amazon.
Yeah.
And you're paying more for the damn book to send it that way. Because I know when Joey was in Beaumont, Texas, I sent him like he wanted like GQ magazine for a year and all of that. So in
Yeah.
those days you could do that. In those days you could send him cash. You didn't have to go through JPay and all of that stuff.
Yeah. I have to say, like, I'm so happy. Like, I don't have any family members in prison. I don't have to write any more prisons. I don't have to do any more JPay and the other one. Like, I'm so happy. I finally don't have to do any of that anymore.
Well, now they have core links, so you can send an
Yeah,
email.
core links also. I
Right.
used to do core links and JPay. I don't have to do any of that anymore.
Yeah, that's why I freaked
Thank
out the other.
God.
That's why I freaked out the other day because, you know, like when you get a Core Links email, you'll get it to your email. It'll say Core Links, and you click on it, and then you go to the website, whatever. So I
Yeah.
went to message my friend, but I had a thing from Core Links saying that this person is no longer allowed to email you, and I'm like, oh God, what kind of conversation did we have? Like I'm going through all this stuff, but it was because he got released.
Exactly.
But I had no clue.
Exactly.
I had no clue
Yes, exactly.
because he didn't tell me.
Well, yeah, but they usually send you an email and tell you.
Well, they sent me an email saying he could no longer communicate with me.
Oh, that's it.
He
Okay.
no longer had access to the Core Links
Yes.
portal. So I'm like, what the hell happened?
Yes, because
So,
they won't tell you that they were released. They
Right.
just say you cannot. Yeah, I know.
right. And I had talked to him like 3 days before and he didn't mention anything. So I called his girlfriend and I'm like, is he out? She's like, yeah. I was like, oh, well, no, actually I called Joey first. And he says, oh yeah, he got out the other day. I'm like, nobody told me this.
Oh.
But yeah.
Real Deal says that happened to us when we drove from Buffalo to Leavenworth on a 2-day visit. We had a total of 3.5 hours. Yep, that happens. The one thing I have to say that I don't think that ever happened at Marion, Illinois. Like it never happened at Marion. I don't ever remember any of us ever going all the way to Marion and then not being able to visit him, my dad. Or Springfield, really. Well, Springfield's a medical prison. You might have told us that story. You're right. Yeah, I did. I remember telling that. Let's see. Angel, when is your brother John starting his? It's not going to be a YouTube. It won't be on YouTube. It will be with Berna, and it's on a different platform. He'll never come onto YouTube, ever. What's that?
I'm smoking and I don't want children to see it.
I don't think there's any children watching this.
You'd be surprised.
And I thought that you vape now.
I do both.
I didn't know that you could smoke in your apartment.
Stop ratting me out. I'm not supposed to, but what am I going to say? I'll be back in 8 minutes. Let me take 6 flights of stairs and come back. No.
Richie says, checking in to show the love and respect. Angel, Marlon, and chat. Thank you so much, Richie. Thank you.
Oh, delicious.
Oh, you better quit.
Oh, yeah. I can't go anywhere without you harassing me about that.
I don't know what.
Tell him to stop smoking.
What happened?
You called Minucci at the fight. Says go over there and tell him to stop smoking.
Stop smoking.
You did what?
Yeah, I always do that. He must have said, I must have asked where he is, and he must have said he's out there smoking.
Oh yeah, he came and found me. He goes, Jeff, we got to talk. We got to talk.
Yeah.
And I said, John, what's wrong? Because John's a nice guy. So like the way he approached me was like there was a problem. I looked at Elio. Elio was like, I don't know. He goes, Angel called me. She wants me to tell you you gotta quit smoking. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, he has a metal plate. He has a metal plate in his head.
Who?
She said that was when you were talking about Pagan. Pagan. How do you say his name?
Pagan.
Pagan. Metal plate. Oh, he has a metal plate in his head. How'd that happen? Ooh, Angel moves into true crime channel. I'll tell you what I've been listening to every day. You know what I listen to every day? From about 10 in the morning till a little about 4-ish. The Michelle Troconis trial. Has anybody been following that?
Nope.
You
Nope,
don't know
I've
what
just
that
been
is?
watching the Scott Peterson stuff.
Oh yeah, and the Scott Peterson stuff, but the Michelle Troconis is remember the mother with the 5 children, Jennifer what's her last name? Poulos? And her husband Fotis, and she disappeared, and they never found her.
Yeah.
Yes,
Now
and
I
then
remember it.
he killed himself. Well, his girlfriend is on trial, and I've been following every single day. I put that on. I've been listening to that, watching that, because that is I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't feel like she's guilty. I really don't.
Well, I thought you brought up a great point about the Peterson stuff the other night when you said, the whatever lawyers are getting involved now.
The Innocent Project.
Well,
yeah.
here's the thing, and here's what's interesting, and this is what you don't hear the media really talk about, is the DNA that they found, because they said that he used pliers and that they found in his boat, and it had her hair. But what they're not telling you is that DNA can be transferred from anywhere. Like in other words, it wasn't like a clump of hair; it was like a strand of hair. Like,
and he could have had it on his clothing,
right.
exactly.
And I'm not saying he didn't do it. I'm just kind of saying that that's kind of playing loose with the law a little bit.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: is that the Innocent Project? I understand it's a different chapter than the international Innocent Project. This is like the Los Angeles Innocent Project, but still, there was a robbery across the street. There were witnesses who saw her walking her dog. There was a witness who saw her getting into that van. The dog was found wandering around. She was walking her dog, and a neighbor saw the dog, took the dog, and put the dog in the backyard. Would he have done that? Wouldn't he have made sure that the dog stayed in the house?
Well, that would be assuming that when
Because
people murder people, they have the cognizant thought after they've done it what to do. Not everybody is kind of wired that way, but
neighbors did see her walking her dog. So when was it that he killed her? Like, he killed her what? Out in public?
Well, the family has a whole entire website that's like insane with like documents and evidence that was not admissible in court.
Exactly.
That the jury didn't hear. And
exactly.
I think the fact that they took him off death row was a little interesting.
Well, Gavin Newsom got rid of all death row.
Yeah, but they can use what's called special circumstance.
Yeah.
Where the crime is so horrific.
They keep them on there.
Yeah, that they can keep them on there. But
then they found this van. Like, if you just did a burglary, right? Say you just robbed a house. Would you burn it? Would you burn the van used for a burglary?
I would.
And they found a mattress. Yeah, but there was a mattress in the van, and the mattress and the van had blood in there.
Right, and I'm guessing because it's burned, they can't do DNA testing on that.
No, I think they did get something from that van.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what.
Yeah, it would be very interesting. They said he was the most hated man in America, and I understand that because she was so pretty. She was like so pretty, tiny, pregnant, 8 months pregnant, 9 months pregnant, whatever she was. you have to be a monster to kill a woman who's 8 months, 9 months pregnant. You have to be an absolute piece of shit.
Well, yeah, and what guy within days or a week or two of his wife dying is selling her car and everything else? Like, that's not normal.
Oh, he did that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's like not normal.
It wasn't he telling that girlfriend of his something like his wife had passed away?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Something to that effect.
He
had said
told her
some
his
stuff
wife
to
was
her.
dead, and
Well, he was cheating on his wife.
Yeah.
He's
lots
I
of
don't know
guys
if he's
cheat, but
I don't think that he said she was dead. He said that she won't, what did he say? She won't be around. Something like that. Something like that. I don't know. It's just listen, I'm very interested in that to see the outcome of that.
yeah.
Very interested to
Well,
see
it's
the outcome
weird
of that.
because during the OJ trial years afterwards, who is it? Glenn Jacobs. He was a serial killer.
Yeah.
Yes, who knew that he was stalking her?
Well, not only that, but he sent his mom a diamond encrusted pendant that belonged to Nicole Brown Simpson, and there's photos that prove it.
Yeah, I
That it-
saw that movie. Did you see that movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
got in to paint her house.
yeah, the LAPD wanted nothing. They just did. They wouldn't
Yeah.
even talk to him. It's
And then
kind of
didn't
weird.
he confess to his brother that he killed
Yeah.
her?
Yeah, he told him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
why it's like weird. Hey, listen, when they want you, they get you. They don't care.
Oh no, absolutely.
Uh
Well, if they can
was
make you
driving
into
and
a monster, if they can make you into a monster media wise, like Charles Manson, they made him such a monster that it wouldn't matter what he said.
Oh, so it happened to Angela too with the underwire thing. She was so embarrassed. Yeah, it is. It's embarrassing.
Well, it's time
I'm
to
sorry.
burn the bras.
Yeah. Or get rid of the underwires. They're no good for you anyway. Yeah, so I'm very interested to see what happens with both these two cases because I don't know why watching right now they're playing the interrogation when the police were interrogating her, and I kept getting like this funny feeling she really had nothing to do with it. I don't know why. I just had that feeling. Oh boy. Who else? Anyone remember calling home with no money for payphone? So you called collect, yes.
Yeah, reverse
And when
charges.
and then when you when they made you say your name, instead you said, "Mom, be home at 7 really fast." Yes. So they didn't get charged. Yep.
Jane said, Jeff would love to know where you get your Funko Pops, blah, 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 blah. Well, Angel sent me a bunch of them. But you have to go on eBay and you have to watch them. And you got to get them when they first come out. So like you got to go to the Funko Pop website and get the dates. Like the Sopranos ones that I have, like I bought them for hold on, fuck. Like the Polly Walnuts one, like when this came out, it was $9. Now you can't get it for under 180.
Really?
Yeah. You had bought me like the Nosferatu one.
Yes.
And I still have that. And I bought another one and I just waited and sold the second one for like $400.
Are you kidding me?
No, they're highly collectable.
Wow.
I
bought my
have
grandson some. My grandson, what's he into? Freddy's house? Something. What, there's a new thing, Freddy something.
Oh, I have no idea.
Freddy's house or something like that.
Do you know there are John Gotti Funko Pops coming?
No, there aren't.
Oh, yes, there are.
What?
Really? Oh, I'll get some of those.
I had some designed.
Are you kidding?
No, but they take over a year and a half to get manufactured.
Oh, wow.
So I have like Carmine Persco, your dad, and some other people. There's like 7 of them.
Didn't I get you the horror ones?
Yeah.
Did I? I didn't get you any Sopranos.
No, you got me like Dracula, Frankenstein.
Yeah, you were into all that horror stuff.
Yeah, that's all I have in my house is horror stuff.
Yeah.
Like you can see my wall. It's all horror crap.
Yeah.
So, yep, that's what I collect. That and dust, apparently.
Yeah. Ange says, Susie the God said, take it off. I was humiliated and pissed, felt violated. Yes. Did you have a sweater though? Because I told them,
you know what
I
I'm gonna
can
do?
take
I'm gonna get Lee Cole Funko Pops made and just sell them just to piss him off.
Listen, everybody. Lee Cole put up something on Patreon. It's like, I don't know, 2 hours long. It's an interview that he did. I think it was the day or 2 days after his brother died. And it's very, very sad. Very good interview. He did it with somebody who has that whatever it is, WWE podcast or radio show, whatever it was.
Probably that Canadian guy, Hannibal.
Listen, no, it wasn't. It was very good and very sad. I think that's what like brought me down today. Like that's what made me a little down, was because I listened to that and it broke my heart. I felt very sorry for them.
Well, you know what's sad is when Lee came out and he told that story. Of course, you're always going to have the detractors. You're going to have people that are going to say, "Oh, this is nonsense," blah blah blah. But look at what's happened in the last 2 days. Like I don't know if you know what's going on, but there is some real sick stuff that guy Vince McMahon is up to.
Oh, I saw it in the newspapers. Somebody's bringing a lawsuit against him that he harassed them with sex toys and something.
Well, it was that he defecated on somebody.
Do you think that's really true?
Oh yeah.
You think so?
Well, and here's the reason why, right? So originally, the person that was accusing him of the threesomes and the sexual assault and all of this, he paid her off to shut up. And the agreement was he was going to pay her $3 million. And after $1 million, he stopped paying. The minute you stop paying, that negates your NDA, your non-disclosure. So she said, okay. And then she brings it right out. And the first thing he does is step down again.
Oh, he stepped down?
Yep.
Yeah, he stepped down.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he named the white sexual toys after white wrestlers, and the black sexual toys were named after black wrestlers.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. And they also released copies of the text that he sent her. And it's like, I own you, and you won't be able to say anything with a COC blank down your throat.
Oh my God.
I mean, you can't, it's kind of hard to refute a text. you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was pretty disturbing.
Wait 1 minute. Angel, were you allowed to hug your dad? In MCC, yes. Once he got to Marion, Illinois, no. We had to talk to him on the phone. And then the last year of his life, then we were allowed to hug him and, kiss him and hug him. And that was it. And we couldn't be, and we were in his cell, and we could not be in his cell without a guard in there with us, and we were videotaped. And then the BOP tried to say that, no, we never videotaped you. Are you out of your effing minds?
No, the water wasn't poisoned.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the last year of his life, we were allowed. So go ahead. So I can't believe, did he really crap on people?
Yeah.
What's wrong with, what woman would let him do that?
It's different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Gonna throw up.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. His big thing was her being,
Ralph.
His big thing was he wanted her assaulted by African Americans. And
what do you mean? Assaulted? Beat up?
like no, sexually assaulted and wanted them to finish all over her face. And
Oh, get out of
yeah,
here.
I'm serious. They're the texts. They're out there.
Oh, she's got all the text messages.
Yeah.
Now,
They drop.
what is wrong with him?
I think when you're a man in a position of power like that and you can silence people with money, you can pretty much do what you want. But the bigger question, I think, is like, why did she allow this to go on for 3 years?
Yeah, and then how stupid is he thinking that he was texting her and she wasn't going to save all his text messages?
Right. Well, they put out a list of everything he bought her in like 3 years, and like it was like $15,000 in like Macy's cards or Nordstrom's cards, diamonds, like all kinds of stuff.
So was he cheating on his wife with her?
Of course.
Oh, so this was somebody he was cheating on his wife with.
Yeah, this was the original. This person that's come out again was actually the whistleblower, the first witness that ever came out against him. So, but she's coming out again because he stopped paying. And somebody I know that's in that business and has been in that business 40 years literally said, the guy's worth $14 billion. He couldn't just give her the extra $2 million for it to go away. Like, and he expected that not to blow up in his face.
Yeah, but was his wife in his wife see where his money, like, was she did she oversee his money?
They haven't been together or lived together in 20 years.
Who? Him and his wife?
Yeah.
Oh.
So this has been like a reoccurring theme with him for 30 years.
Oh, so they're not really even married. They're just legally married.
Correct.
Oh.
Correct. And apparently the reason why I guess he got nasty with this victim was his wife apparently found out and tried to put a stop to it. And that's when he started kind of issuing the threats that if she did this and did that, there would be consequences.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Doesn't anybody just dump anybody anymore?
Yeah, I don't know.
It was like, I typically don't believe everything I read, but then when I saw the text, I went, ew, that's a special kind of sick.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
So this is on what, in the newspapers and stuff?
If you type in Vince McMahon texts.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to see those texts.
Well,
that's pretty
disgusting. Then don't go look
disgusting.
for them. But yeah, that's there were links in an article I saw today, so I clicked on the links and I was like, oh my God.
Wow. Well, I didn't know if, like, I saw it passing through like the New York Post, but I was like, oh, this can't be real. I didn't click on it. And then today, listening to Lee Cole and listening to that story, I was like, wow, I wonder if that quite possibly could be true.
Well, the big problem they're going to have is they just signed that Netflix deal, $5 billion for the next 10 years. And
what?
Yeah, they signed a Netflix deal where the wrestling show will be on Netflix, like Monday Night Raw or whatever it is they call it.
Yeah.
And it was a $5 billion deal for 10 years. And The Rock became like a part of the, corporate staff and stuff.
Yeah.
But now there's rumors Netflix may back out of that deal. But what makes this even worse for them is that because this was the first person that came forward ever about this, and they did that whole investigation, there are questions as to why they let him even come back after these allegations are not old. These are all the allegations because they did their own independent investigation.
Yeah.
And they knew about this. So the question now is, if you knew how nasty this was, why would you even let him come back?
Well,
and apparently that wrestler Brock Lesnar guy is involved in this too.
Wait, he was doing it too?
Yeah, Vince McMahon was passing her to him and other people. And he apparently told her that she needed to send him videos of her urinating.
Oh.
Yeah. So his career's over.
Oh.
But
yeah,
what
Netflix.
About hers? Why was she doing this stuff? Wait, let me just say, Ellie, hey Angel, I just had a baby myself. Well, congratulations. And he loves to be held. And once we put him down, he wakes back up. Pick him up, then he falls asleep. Exactly what she does. But go ahead and congratulations. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the Netflix deal is still there, but now there's talk that they may try to back out because even he left the last time and then he did like a hostile takeover and came back again. But this should render him permanently done. I don't think anybody will have anything to do with him after this.
Oh wow! Imagine being his like children and grandchildren.
They'll have no. His daughter will have nothing to do with him.
Oh,
Because she was a part of the corporate staff, and as soon as he came back, she left because she wanted nothing to do with it.
okay.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I agree. That's true. The Pliers could have been in the house at one point. That's true.
Well, right, but the whole argument is if you can't prove where it came from, then you can't say specifically. Not that I'm arguing with
Yeah,
Mr.
I know.
Roth, but who knows?
Yes, the robbery was on the same day, and the house was directly across the street. And they're saying that, like, there's a witness who said she was walking her dog, and they saw her walk over there. So she might have like saw that her neighbor's house was getting robbed, and she was the type that would go over there and say, like, "What the hell are you doing?" See, me, I wouldn't have went over there.
You know what? Not to bring up like a sad thing, but you know what? Listen, you know what Lee should have done after what happened with his brother? They should have filed a wrongful death suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have.
But you hear it in Lee how sad he was, so down, sad. You even hear him crying. It was very, very sad. See, me, I would have made it across the street to my house, and from inside my house, opened up my window and said, "What are you doing over there?"
Yeah, right.
I never would have went over there. But that's not even anything to joke about because this poor woman is dead. But not for nothing. If he's innocent of that, he spent 20 years in prison.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Hi, Petey Paisano.
Well, look at Charles Manson. He spent his whole life in prison for something he didn't do.
Yeah, but he's evil. He was evil.
Says
Come
who?
on. Charles Manson?
Says who?
Are you out of your mind?
No, I have a reason why I'm asking you that.
I watched that movie. He told them what to do.
So at one of his parole hearings, he legitimately, with the words that he exactly said, they were all talking about doing something crazy. And he said to them, if you're going to do something, do it good. That's all he said to them. And they took off and did their own thing. And so it like becomes, they needed to make a monster. You know, I don't think he was nearly as crazy as people think. I really don't.
Really?
No,
I think
know. Like do you know anything about his childhood?
No.
It was
I don't
awful.
know.
Awful.
Was it?
Awful. His mother was a prostitute.
Yeah.
He was shipped off from prison to reform school where he was repeatedly molested. There's a lot of things. I'm not saying that the guy was sane and I'm inviting him over to my Christmas party either.
Well, he's dead.
Right. Well, of course. But if you really watch the parole hearings, he makes a lot of great arguments as to how am I responsible for somebody else deciding to get up off a couch and go do something crazy? How am I responsible for that? And then they tried to use LSD. But here's the thing that nobody knows. Charles Manson rarely took LSD. They all did. He didn't. He faked it. Yeah.
But didn't he tell them to go do what they did?
No, he said, if you're going to do something, do it good. That's all he said. He never said go to the Tate house and kill him. Never said that. Never. It was actually Tex Watson's idea to go do it.
A piece of shit.
But they needed a monster. You know how it is. Like they need a monster in these cases. I'm not saying the guy was sane, but at the same time, I don't think he was nearly as goofy. He was a goofy guy.
Yeah.
But I also think he was highly intelligent too. And I think by the time he had been in prison all his life anyway, he might as well just act crazy and say crazy shit. What do you got to lose at that point? You're never going to get out.
Yeah, well, they never did let him out.
No. But I thought it would be fun just to let him out for a day just to see what would happen.
I heard they have that Traconis lady on camera dropping a pair of license plates down a storm drain while Fotis was stuffing trash cans in Hartford full of evidence. I think that is the worst thing that they have on her, is that she was getting rid of license plates. But who knows what he told her? Like, who knows?
And I agree with Neo. I think he did play the media like the rest. I think he did. I have a couple of his albums on vinyl, believe it or not.
Whose albums?
Charles Manson.
He has albums?
He was a songwriter and a singer. Yeah.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was trying to hook up with the
Yeah,
Beach
he was
Boys.
trying to hook up with the Beach Boys.
Yeah,
That's
he knew
right.
Dennis Wilson really well, but
Yeah.
but his far out kind of like his son did an incredible interview where he talks about his father and how the state tried to label him this race war stuff, and he's like, my father was the most non-racist guy you'd ever meet in your life. He wasn't that guy. But we'll never know.
Yeah.
We'll never know.
Exactly.
He was definitely a scary individual.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. But I mean, I
Yeah.
don't believe everything they said about your dad either.
Well, I was still in the Bay Area for Scott Peterson. He's so guilty, went fishing and did the body drop, cheated on his wife, lied and searched for his wife while doing this. Body washed up, didn't lie down. But here's the thing. They found, you remember when they found her, she was wrapped in some kind of masking tape, and they found either the same kind of masking tape in the burglary van. So let's see what happens. I don't know. That's what they were saying, that they found the same type of tape in that van.
Oh wow, this should be good.
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of things. It's like I was going back and forth when I was watching the A&E thing. I said, "Oh, he's guilty." Then I was watching on that side. I said, "Oh, maybe not." Oh, he's guilty. Maybe not. We're going back and forth. So let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Jane says, Jeff would really love to know where you got your Funko. Oh, okay. I want to compete my Walking Dead and need several of them still. You can get them on Amazon also. Amazon and eBay. Amazon sells them.
How nice, Benny. You want to comment on my looks? Well, Benny, when you have a
you're
real
out of your
name,
mind. Who
when you
said
have
that?
a real name, Benny, come back and see me.
Yeah, and I saw him in person, and he's spiffy. I'll just tell you that.
And it's not Chadrul, it's Jadrul. So no, you're
Jadrul.
Italian, you prick.
Jadrul.
Not Chadrul. Where are you from? Texas?
Ooh, look at this. The majority of very wealthy men are sexual deviants. Do you
I would
believe
agree.
that? You think
That's
so?
what that whole 50 Shades of Grey was about.
Oh
my
God, I had to watch that when I was dating somebody years ago. Thanks. What a reminder. Hey, we're going to see this great film. I'm like, okay, great. She goes, but read this excerpt out of the book. Thank God they didn't film what was in that book.
What book?
50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, yeah. I heard.
There's a
Oh,
part
my
of-
God. At that time, women were walking around with that book, not even lifting their heads up, walking into poles. That
I'm
book,
not triggered,
I never
Benny.
read
You're
that
just
book.
Benny, I'm not triggered. You're just a low-life punk who won't show his own face. Why don't you
Who
come
is
on here and
Benny?
talk that shit?
Who's Benny? Why is
Benny
anybody letting?
Fazio, master criminal, master jerkoff.
Why is anybody letting Benny talk like that to somebody on my panel? Hold on.
What are you, Benny Blanco from the Bronx giving blowjobs to boys?
Ooh, there goes my monetization.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. They must have blocked him because I don't see him on the YouTube side.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm in the normal
Yeah,
comment. That's probably
yeah,
why.
that's why
I
you
screwed up.
Yeah, I can't see it on the YouTube side.
What is a cha drool? That's what I would love to know. Cha
I don't
drool.
know. What's this? Brew City says Charles Manson fell into evil. the fallen angels are so evil that according exorcists, they often pick people that have been traumatized in childhood. Ooh. Or I guess you mean raped to possess. They have zero sympathy.
I don't know if I believe in demonic possession and all that stuff, but
Hmm.
and I'm a Catholic. What does that tell you? Sorry, Marla. I'm a bad Catholic.
You're forgiven. I don't know that I can do that, but
I kind of am like, I kind of got to see it, but I don't want to see it. Does that make sense?
Hello there, Billy Martin. How are you? Would you say
It's like anything else, like a ghost, a demon. All like I kind of want to see it for it to exist, but then again, there's this other side of me that's like, nope, don't need to.
no, I mean the thing of it, like, what? See it for what? What are you going to do when you see it? Like that's the thing.
Myself.
Like why even invite that?
I'm gonna die on the
I'm
spot.
good now. I saw you. I'm good. Like now what? Now you're stuck.
Yeah. Now how do I get you out of my house? Right.
If 50 Jesse's right. If 50 Shades happened in a trailer park, it would be creepy, not sexy. Dynamite, I don't know if you're right about this. Is he right? Jeff, Manson tied up.
So she did, but she was also offered a deal to say a lot of stuff too. That's why I have a problem. Listen, just because somebody says something in court doesn't make it true. That's just a fact.
That's true.
I think the honest thing to say is none of us were there. We're never going to know.
Exactly.
Thankfully.
We will never know. And he's dead, so who cares? He's gone. Yeah. It's just a shame. That was a horrible thing that happened to Sharon Tate. Absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
I don't believe demons can possess people, but they can torment and influence people, I think. What do you think of that?
Good enough for me.
This isn't in the Bible.
I don't know if he's allowed to comment on that, Maureen. He's not allowed to talk about him. The word jadrul means stupid person. Sometimes written as jadrul, comes from centrilio, the Italian word for cucumber. Ooh.
Yes. Fish is bringing the knowledge.
Yes. Hello there, fish.
We're just going to take that at face value?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, two Italians up here, and y'all are being schooled right now?
No, I know what the word means.
No, I know what the word means too.
Yeah. A lot of people say that word. My mother says that. That's Rajul.
Bastard was the one I heard all the time.
Hold on. You're going past that like you didn't just say it. Say that again.
What?
That word you just said.
Drajul? That word?
That's a real word?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jadrul.
Like I hate it when
use it in a sentence. I want to hear it in a sentence. Prove that it's a word. Use it in a sentence.
Let's see. Who could I use that in a sentence for? You know who likes to use that word a lot? Sliwa. And he's a drajul.
Well, it's like when people say fungal, it's not fungal. I hate it when people say that.
Afangul.
Right. Or if you're gonna do it in Sicilian, it's afanculo.
Yeah.
I know all the dirty words.
I drew also, Angel. Let's see. What?
No, I'm laughing. I drew also.
I drew, yeah. Okay, I just meant we knew that from his testimony, deemed not reliable. Yes, exactly. Yes. I don't know if there's certain people that maybe they don't comprehend this, but maybe I shouldn't even talk about it.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just saying.
Uh-oh.
Eli was the jury said he was not credible at all. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not going to say anything.
Jesse wants to know if it's marron or marron.
Maroon.
It's marron. Marron means brown.
Maroon. I never use those words ever. Like I never use those words. I'll say like what did I say? My grandfather used to say certain words.
It's only good when you're doing this with it.
Yeah, when you're mad.
Marron.
I never did that.
All I do is talk with my hands.
Yeah. Eli is selling Brazilian prison pouch techniques training. What the hell does that mean?
Use your imagination.
Selling Brazilian prison pouch.
Hey, just stop reading that out.
Oh, I don't understand it, but whatever.
Okay, Angel, think two things. Think about the person they're talking about. Think
Yeah.
about the rumors, and then apply the term prison pouch.
Oh.
Welcome to the world.
All right.
Oh my
Okay.
God. Where would you be without the interpreters, Angel?
Yeah, I have no clue. Some also say Manson had something to do with kidnapping John Lennon. When was John Lennon kidnapped?
I've never heard that.
Yeah, me neither.
Maureen Moe, gonna get her water.
Is it Motz or Mutz? Oh no, I say mozzarella.
Mozzarella, yeah.
Mozzarella. Mozzarella,
Water.
Fragalamad.
I love water ice.
What's water ice?
Ask Maureen Moe, she'll know.
Oh. I say Fragalamad. Mozzarella. What else? Regatta. Moneygots.
Yeah. See, she goes, yep, water. That's a South Philly accent.
Oh.
That's where I get my that's where I picked that up from Sonny like 3 years ago. I can't get rid of it. Like
Yeah.
if you were to talk to him, he would be like, so Angel, like there's this long A between each word. It takes forever.
Really?
It takes forever to get a sentence out.
Really?
Yep. And that's where I got it from, because Elio used to yell at me, going, what the fuck are you talking like that for? I said, I can't get rid of it because I'm around him so much that you just pick up on it.
I can't believe that they both got off so soon.
Who?
Lee and
Age.
Elio.
Age.
What?
Oh, you mean getting off of YouTube? Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I took a swing.
Yeah, I saw.
Jane, it's pop.
What?
Where I grew up, it was pop.
It's pop.
What's
You know
pop?
You know what my father called it?
What's pop?
Soda.
Oh, it's soda.
My father called it soda.
It's pop.
Yeah.
Because my father,
You call it pop?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's pop.
Yeah, pop in New
Oh,
England.
no.
Yeah.
We say soda.
Yeah, my father had a Midwest accent.
No, we say soda. Let's see. I remember there was a show. I can't remember now what show it was. And I'll never forget them saying it. I'll have the escargots.
Three's Company.
Was it the Grease Company?
And it was Ralph Furley. He sat down at the restaurant, the French restaurant, says, I'll have some of those escargots.
Okay. Yeah.
One of my favorite episodes ever.
Yeah.
Every Halloween, I used to dress up as Ralph Furley in my 20s.
Good night, Richie, and thank you. Thank you. Who has heard the term porco dio? That is real old school Italian cursing? I never heard of that.
Porco pig.
I agree with you, Maureen. I think John Lennon made a pact with the devil for music fame. According to him, I think for a number of years. He was killed on the day the contract with the devil expired. You think
Ooh.
that?
Wow, he belongs on my horror podcast.
Wow, you're not kidding. Bruce
That's the
City,
first
get in
time I've
touch
ever
with
heard of that.
get in touch with him. Oh, he said soda in Milwaukee, pop in Chicago. I never heard anybody say pop here in New York.
Oh,
You call
Angel,
it Coke, I call it Pepsi.
I don't know if I told you, Angel, but I covered that serial killer case from Virginia.
Which one?
It was the Colonial Parkway murders. I don't know if I told you, but I covered the case. It had been like they couldn't figure out who did it, killed like 6 different people, and they never found out. But guess what? They found out the other day. It was a big announcement that they found out who did it, but he was already dead.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
I saw that the guy was dead
Crazy.
already. Yeah.
Yep. Crazy.
Hi,
And-
Sons of Italy. Hi.
And you know
How
what
are
makes
you?
that even crazier
What?
is I have like a forensic science like FBI book that like they get when they go to school.
You told
So
me.
I went through and I just kind of started saying, I think it would be this, I think it would be that. It's going to be a hunter. It's going to be somebody that lives off the land. And it was like when they came out with everything, I was like, holy shit, that's creepy.
Really?
It was like, yeah, it was right on the money. It's very creepy.
Yeah, see, Jeff is into serial killers. Not me at all. Serial killers. It's probably the only thing on this planet that I am afraid of is a serial killer.
I don't
Creep
like,
me
you
out.
know what it is?
Serial killers creep me out.
I don't like the stuff they do. I like the mental side of why they do what they do. You know?
Yes, but
That's what
mostly it's
intrigues
all
me.
of them. It's like my daughter is into Criminal Minds. She watches that.
Right.
I won't watch it because they kill kids on there.
Right.
So I don't like to watch that stuff. But and almost every serial killer was either abused as a child by their parent or another adult.
But there are weird cases like with Dennis Rader, with Gary Ridgway, Jeffrey Dahmer, who weren't.
Yeah, I know. With Jeffrey Dahmer, he wasn't abused.
Yeah, normal childhood. Well, I think. But I think some of that was hereditary because his father had some real weird things going on, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his father just died. But his father wrote a book talking about his son and said that he had like murderous thoughts when he was a kid.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he had some real deviant. He was sort of addicted to setting fires. And so they always call that like the triad. It's like bedwetting, animal abuse, and fires are like the 3 main things they have in common.
Wow. I always forget lately to say this, but can you please hit the like button, please? And if you're watching this on the replay, please hit the like button. Let me tell you something. They say mostly all serial killers kill small animals in their childhood, and you have to be a real piece of shit to kill an innocent animal. You just really do. Kill a dog, a cat. You have to be a real piece of shit.
But you know why they're doing it, right?
Because they want to see something die.
No, it's because they've been beat on, they've been abused, and the way that they react to revenge and having some sort of control is by doing that.
I think it's horrendous.
Oh, I think it is too. But
I think there's a special place in hell for pieces of shit who hurt animals and children.
I guess I can understand it on a different level just because I came kind of from an abusive situation myself. So I kind of understand
but
that.
You've never hurt an animal. I've watched videos of you feeding a squirrel.
No, I would no. Can't hurt animals. No way.
Exactly.
Never. That's the difference, though. They don't have that bevel where there's empathy and emotion and feeling. It's just rage.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I don't drink soda, Jesse. I
He
don't
drinks
know, for some
seltzer.
reason. Yeah, I always liked when I did drink soda. I used to like Pepsi, and plus I had I have a very close friend who has Pepsi business. But anyway, um, I don't drink soda. I don't drink soda. I don't even know the last time I drank a soda. But
I have
when
not
we
had a
do,
soda in 5 years.
oh, I think mine's even longer. What's this? I don't drink soda but for once a year. Even then, I shake it a couple of times. Really? No, there's too much sugar in that. Sugar is no good.
Yeah, you might want to delete Brooklyn Williams' comment.
Uh,
I don't know if it's still in there or
no,
not.
he said MRE is not a serial killer. I
Oh,
know that.
I thought he was saying the opposite.
No, MRE is not a serial killer. No, I know that. Oh, come on. We can do better than 82 likes. Please hit that like button.
You see, they attached another murder to the Long Island serial killer.
Yeah, like what's that about?
That guy's a nutcase. A complete and utter nutcase. Just, like I've read a lot of case files on these guys, and
Yeah.
that's the one that terrified me the most, just because of the burlap bags. Like, he
What do
was
you
killing.
mean?
He was
I swore it was that cop.
well.
I would
here-
have sworn it was that cop.
So check this out, right? So that I happen to know some very big lawyers in the city who all said
Yeah.
that he did it. They all, because apparently he was involved in what's the term?
Hi, Elaine.
What's the term where you like to watch videos where people get murdered?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's sick. And
But apparently he was involved in that.
what is that?
It's not. What do they call that?
Negrophil? No.
No,
what's
that's
that
banging
called?
dead people.
Yeah, that's the other.
What the
Yeah.
hell do I know?
Hold on.
Snuff films?
Snuff. That's what
Snuff
it is.
films, yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, he had copies of snuff films, and somebody he arrested dimed him out, and all kinds of crazy stuff happened. But that guy's a nutcase, Jimmy Burke.
That's his name?
Yep. Isn't that a fucked up name to have?
Wow.
James Burke.
Yeah, and he was a detective. He went to prison, didn't he? Didn't he get
did.
arrested?
Yeah, he's out now.
Oh, he is out now. But
Yeah.
I thought it was him. I really thought it was him.
So did I, and a lot of NYPD cops thought he did it too.
Yeah, right. Because he had they found those in his glove compartment or something. They found some
Yep.
stuff in his glove compartment.
Yep.
Yeah. So now this serial killer, my daughter follows this
Right.
with this Gilgo Beach guy.
Yeah.
So now they linked another body to him through DNA, right?
Yep. How they caught him was hilarious. They went to his garbage and took out. He had not eaten the crust off his pizza, so they
Yeah.
took it, did DNA swabs, and it matched like 3 bodies.
But how did they originally know to go take that crust? How did that happen?
From what I
Like,
understand,
what tipped them off? Something about they started figuring out that every time his wife took the kids out of town is when these women
it was that, and they did like a basis. They have systems now where they can check internet sources of what websites are getting activated the most and stuff like that. But I believe it was a tip too. Somebody said something, and come to find out that what really ultimately broke it for them is, remember when that girl, her sister, I think she was a prostitute, she went missing, and somebody called the sister. It was his voice.
Yeah.
They were able to match the voice with forensics. But they could have arrested him on that, but they said, no, we think we got this now. Now let's go and dig through his garbage and get DNA.
And didn't they do it from the office, not the house, right?
Correct. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. So
that's what that what's it called? Familia
DNA.
DNA, right?
Yep. That's how they caught the what
The
was
other
it?
one.
The Golden Gate Killer or
The
whatever.
Golden Gate, yes. That's a sick bastard.
That
Guy
guy's
was a
another one.
sick bastard.
He's another one.
I was so happy they caught him.
Yeah, and
That's
there's
another one. They went through the garbage, got his DNA.
they're also trying to tie like 5 more bodies to what's his face? Dennis Rader.
Now, which one was Dennis? You said it before, but
BTK, blind, torture, and kill.
oh, jeez.
He was the guy that lived in Kansas who like killed like a little girl and like it's really gross. Some of it. He killed a bunch of people, but the more sadistic stuff that he did was he would wear these paper mache masks and wear women's clothing and like pose himself. Very creepy shit.
How'd they catch him?
Because this idiot wrote a letter. He had gone dormant for 20 years. He stopped killing people, right? And the FBI didn't know what to do. This idiot, who was a parish leader, wrote the FBI a letter, or the newspaper a letter, saying BTK is not done. And it had the friggin' letterhead from the church on it.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
He
that's
was
how they caught him.
basically taunting them.
He was taunting them like he had always done. And the letterhead traced back to an email, which traced back to the church. And then they got a search warrant for the church to his desk. And when they opened the desk, they found all of these discs with every letter he had ever written to them. He saved it.
So he writes a letter with the church heading?
Yep. It was like one of those things where it's got like you know how you hold up a piece of paper and it's got like the letterhead in faint like ink where you have to hold. That's how they found out.
Oh, wow.
That's how he got caught.
Okay, so did he go to trial yet?
Oh God, he's been in prison for like 20 years now.
Oh, so now they found more bodies.
Yeah,
so
but
he's never getting out.
He's refusing to talk to them.
Really?
Yep. Yep.
Like you have nothing else to lose. You're in there for life.
Yeah, well, he's you know, that's the interesting thing. That prison memorabilia is very big. Very, very big.
Wow. I've been drinking seltzer more myself lately, but more so just water. Yeah, me too. I've been switching off between the seltzer, water, and vitamin water. I'm addicted to the sugar-free vitamin water, the lemonade flavor. Oh my God, I'm addicted to it.
Yeah, he killed the Oteros, real deal. You're absolutely right.
Who's the Oteros?
He killed a mother, a mother, and a father, and like a 6-year-old girl, 7-year-old girl.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
And where did he do that?
In their home. He
How
broke
did he
in.
get in?
He went through the back door.
Oh, people lock your doors.
Yeah.
Get alarms. Get a dog. Get a gun.
Absolutely.
Wow. Neo, yes, the one. Yes, Yonkers can get some love. Thank you. Neo, yes, the one.
Well, it's like they proved that oh God, what was his name? The Boston Strangler, DeSalvo didn't do what they said he did. The Boston Strangler.
Yeah, why?
They have somehow have proof he didn't do it.
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
But he's dead.
Well, he is now, so it doesn't do any good. But they had like DNA proof, and then they had corroborating statements from witnesses that said that they lied about who it was.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but then you still have this other side that still says he did it. So,
And
who knows?
But he died in jail, didn't he?
Yeah, Robert DeSalvo? Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Just wasn't topic. Person that is, even though people think I'm a supporter.
Maureen, you can support whoever you want.
Yeah. I got the hiccups. I don't know who she's talking about though. Isn't that the only way they could get DNA also?
Yep.
Oh.
She said she said up here, she said, is there anything you don't know something about? I was like, no, just random stuff.
Yeah. check out Josh Zeman for all the Gilgo Beach stuff. Really?
Huh.
I don't like serial killers. I'm not into all of that. Hey, BK Shallon, how are you? I'm not
Hey,
into
BK.
serial killers. They scam me. My daughter is, I don't know how she watches it.
It gets to be a lot, that's for sure.
I think it's very scary how, like, twisted minds of some people.
Aegon, are you talking about Richard Ramirez?
They caught the Cali Nights.
Or are you going way, way back?
The California Night Stalker.
Because they called Richard Ramirez the Night Stalker, so I'm not sure if that's who he's
Now,
talking about.
which
or
one
not.
was he?
He was
the one-
like the Hispanic guy that like brutally, like savagely, like murdered women with hammers and stuff like that. Complete nutcase. Used to sleep in graveyards.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The neighborhood caught him, I think, and beat him
Yeah.
up.
They beat him. They beat him within an inch
Wait
of
a
his life.
minute. Wait, who did? What neighborhood? How'd they catch him?
He had left the scene of a crime and he was running through this Latino neighborhood and they saw him, then heard the siren, so they all started beating the crap out of him.
Are you kidding? And what happened?
He ended up going to jail, getting convicted, and dying of hepatitis or something like that.
Oh, wow. So he got a beaten.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
I think the original California Night Stalker was the worst serial
rapist and murderer.
Next to Gacy. That's another sick bastard, John Wayne Gacy.
Have you ever watched any of his interviews, Angel?
Oh no, I can't. I watched the movie about him, and
I always find it entertaining how John Wayne Gacy sat down and did an interview, and he's got like all his case files. He's like, now, how are they blaming me for all these murders? And they're saying all of this stuff to him, right?
Yeah.
And they're saying, but how do you explain 9, 12, 14 bodies in your basement and not knowing about it? Oh, I knew about 1, but not 14.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm serious.
He denied it?
Yeah, with a straight face. And he says, well, I knew about 1 and I'm not homosexual. And they're like, well, that's not really the point. Yeah.
So what did he say? How the bodies got in?
He thought it was a big conspiracy against him. You know, and then after all of that, then he admits that there's another one under a well.
And did they find it?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, they found the body.
Of course.
Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. That's the worst, a parent's worst nightmare. Yeah, me too, Jesse Roth. I love him. I love the lemonade.
Joe D'Angelo. That's who I thought you were talking about, but I wasn't sure if you were going all the way back. Yeah, wow. You know who the real scary one is? For anybody in the chat, Israel Keys.
You see, I'm going to have nightmares tonight.
No, you won't.
Yeah, no, I will. You don't know. Go ahead.
Israel Keys was he was a little bit different because he was murdering victims all over the United States, not just like in his general area, like most of these people do. And what he would do is go to these areas and would have murder kits buried in the area. And then he'd go get the murder kit. He'd kill people and then, go back to home. And he left some poor girl in the garage that he like mutilated and beheaded and everything else.
And how did he get caught? I like the part when they get caught.
You know what? I don't want to speak out of turn. I can't remember exactly how he got caught, but there's his interrogation video and it's disturbing.
Really?
Yeah.
But he ended up dying in prison?
Yeah, he killed himself.
He killed himself?
Yep. He promised the feds that he would give up everything, but his concern was he didn't want the feds coming out too soon because he was afraid his child was going to find out. He didn't want to put the child through that. So they agreed to hold off. The press went with it anyway, like they always do. And he thought that they had stabbed him in the back. So he offed himself.
Oh, wow. So they never got to find out where these bodies were?
They found some, but they don't know how many there were.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
But yeah, I don't enjoy sort of the I don't enjoy the gruesome side of that. Not enjoy, but I'm always curious as to what drives a guy on a Wednesday to, maybe who has like nasty, evil thoughts, who takes it. What triggers them to go from just being
Yeah.
angry to like taking a saw to somebody's head?
He's just mentally ill, I think. He was a dog catcher too. That's how he was out about
Yep.
in the community.
Yep. Yeah, but he was apparently a real asshole too to the people in the community. Like he thought he was a cop.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, and that's why I'm surprised he didn't find out who he was sooner. Because he was always kind of like poking around trying to find out what was going on. But I mean, if you go dormant for 20 years, see, they often do not go dormant. They don't stop. Like they're incapable of stopping. The fact that he stopped for 20 years, I've never believed it. I think he just moved locations to what he was doing. Nobody just stops. You can't name me one serial killer who just stops.
That's disgusting. I just wrote down Karma probiotic water, Maureen. I'm gonna check it out. He was waiting for them to come home.
Yep. Yeah. Oteros, he had snuck in. And there was another lady he had snuck in and waited till she came in and pretty much did her up. There was one case where he, I think I may be wrong about this, but there's one case where he broke into a house. He cut the phone line from outside, went inside, grabbed the children and put them in the bathroom while he did his thing.
Wait, what?
Yeah. He like broke into a house, cut the phone wire, waited for this lady to come in, but she had children in the house. So he locked him in the bathroom. And then I don't know if he murdered her, or I think he did murder her because the husband came home to like police everywhere, and the police tried to blame him for it.
But the children were okay?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's bad, but the children
which is rare because he had murdered a child before.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like that whole Wayne Williams thing too. The Atlanta child killer.
Oh, wow.
That's another one. Yeah.
Angel, you have to watch some things so when you're out in public. Oh, I'm very aware of my surroundings.
Well, it's funny because
I am.
The FBI had a report that said that the average human being walks past 12 serial killers in their lifetime and don't even know it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Sleep tight, Marla.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
But you don't gotta worry, Marla. There's more gangsters in your area than serial killers.
Oh my
Thanks.
God.
Trust me, because my grandmother used to live in Pocono Pines. And the mob guys were always at the Pocono Pasta Palace and Pub.
Yeah, but are they still alive?
Who, the gangsters?
Whoever.
Yeah, of course they are in the Poconos. All of the guys had houses there. All the guys had houses there.
Oh my God. I know we had one.
The Poconos is weird though, because they used to have like gas stations that sold bullwhips, which I always thought was odd.
Oh, I don't even want to know about that. What's
It
the
was like
Hillside
Mexican hats
Strangler?
and bullwhips. I think it was near Toby Hanna.
What's the Hillside Strangler? And what do they need bullwhips for?
I don't know, but I wanted one.
Oh.
So my father bought me and a friend of mine one, and we're sitting there looking at the swag magazines.
Oh my God. Don't have any interest in the Son of Sam, but thought the doc was good. Yeah, I don't like him at all.
Marla,
What's the Hillside Strangler?
There's another one. There's a whole bunch of them.
My God.
Marla, did you ever do the Alpine slides at Jack Frost, or what's the other one? Oh God, I flew off the Alpine slide on Jack Frost.
Oh, Aegon has one for you, Jeff. No, Joseph D'Angelo, the guy that would tie up the husbands and put dishes on their backs. Oh yes, that's the one that they caught, right? Isn't that the one that they caught from California?
Yep.
He was a former cop.
Yep.
right? Wasn't he a cop for like a little bit of time,
I
and
believe
then
so.
he
Yeah.
retired or got fired or something? That's how they figured out he was getting into these houses. Yes, he used to put the dishes on their husbands' backs, and if he heard the dishes, he said he was going to kill the both of them. Right? Is that the same guy?
I think so. Yeah. There's so many. It's hard to keep up.
And I think that's the one they caught through they went through his garbage, and that's how they caught him. Isn't he called the Golden Gate Killer?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Green River
You know what
was.
happened? Yeah. What happened was I saw a documentary on it, and then I was like, "Oh man." And then sure enough, like right after I saw the documentary, they caught him.
It's amazing sometimes how long it takes them to catch somebody.
Yeah, apparently Gacy's lawyer's son is investigating new victims from him.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, that's the thing, they'll always, the problem you have is a lot of these guys will brag about their numbers, but most of the time they're like, halvesing it. So if they say 100, it's probably like 50. I think anything, what somebody you guys might laugh at this, maybe not, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I am, but I know a guy that may be allegedly involved in organized crime. And you know what he told me one time? He goes, let me tell you something, Jeff. He goes, anybody that kills more than 2 people has a serious mental problem. So everybody gets 2. After that, you have a serious problem.
Oh wow. His crimes occurred in the 70s and 80s. Yes, and then just stopped. And he was caught from DNA through family. That's the same
Yep.
one that I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah.
Yes.
Old crusty baldy looking fuck.
Yeah, he was a cop.
Yeah,
And that's
he's
how
like
he
what,
was.
80 now or something, right? He's like
Yes,
really
yes.
old and in a wheelchair. Get
Yes,
off my
he
lawn.
is. Yes, he is. But I haven't heard anything. Has he gone to trial or anything? I haven't heard anything about him since
There
they
was
caught
something on
him.
YouTube where they had like kind of a small interview with him. I can't remember where I saw it, but he was just like trying to deny everything.
He was trying to deny it. They have his DNA.
Wow. It's like the Atlanta child killer. He said he didn't do it, but they found carpet fibers and DNA all over his car. And there are
Wow.
people that still say he didn't do it.
Oh, I
Who?
saw something on that.
Wayne Williams.
Yeah.
Who's he now?
He was accused and convicted of murdering, I don't know, 20 some children
Yeah.
What
in Atlanta.
freak. Where? How? He went into their houses? How
No,
would
he was
murder-
actually kind of slick. He was trying to start a record label and was hiring kids to form a boy band. And that's how he would get access to them. And then he would find kids that were hanging out on the street and offer to take them to the arcade. And then he'd
Oh my
kill them and then
God.
dump them into water. They
Yeah.
actually caught him. They caught him dumping something over the bridge. So
Oh
he,
my
I don't know
God.
how, but a lot of people say that because technically, if you want to get technical about it, most serial killers are honkies like us, Angel.
Mhm.
It's very rare that you have an African American serial killer in that sense. And so at the time of Atlanta, when this was all going on, it, if God forbid that had been a white guy, the city would have burned. So the people that think he's innocent are trying to use that as a reference point as to saying why he was framed, but I don't believe he was framed.
Oh my God.
It's kind
The
of hard
whole-
to argue DNA, and it's kind of hard to argue carpet fibers.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The whole Henry Lee Lucas story was a sick but good one.
That's another one.
Yeah, I don't even recognize any of these names. The Green River Killer was a sick bastard. My mother said that.
Yeah, Gary Ridgway.
Yeah, he's dead now, right?
No, he's in prison.
Oh, he's in prison? I thought he was dead.
No, he's still alive.
Uh,
Henry Lee Lucas, depending on what you want to believe, it was apparently him and a guy by the name of Otis Toole were
Yeah.
apparently allegedly the ones that were responsible for Adam Walsh's death. John Walsh's kid.
Oh my God, how sad was
But they
that?
could never really prove it one way or the other that they did it. But one of them admitted to it. So
That was a horror.
Yeah, it was.
Very, very sad. See, I don't understand. Like, why would you kill children? I just don't get it.
no, that takes a special kind of
Animal.
scumbag.
Yeah, exactly. He got fired from the police force for stealing. Yes, the Golden State Killer, original Night Stalker.
And you sell a ransacker.
Yes, yes. Yes, he did. He got fired for stealing.
And Dynamite's right. I mean, Lucas lied about a lot of other murders too, and that's why they were never able to really attach him or Otis Toole, but they were lovers. So who knows?
Hi, Mr. Smith. BTK had a law enforcement background.
He was
Really?
like an auxiliary guy. He was never a cop. He was like auxiliary.
Okay. Yes, Angel, I heard he is teaming up with the main investigator of Gacy, and he is still very serious about it. Wow.
Yeah, I
One
mean,
Smith
listen,
was
the guy buried what 20 some bodies in his basement, and it's like, you think he stopped at that? I don't.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what the thing is that all you people who fall for this ancestry.com or 23andMe and you're giving your DNA, they're storing that
Yeah.
in a database.
Yeah, exactly.
They're storing that. I won't fall for that shit.
I'm getting ready to get one of the.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
Why?
I'm not going to commit any crimes. I'm not. I don't plan on doing.
No, but what happens if somebody in your family is, or does, or did?
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Hell.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of give up that right. Like when you get in trouble, like they took my DNA, all the mouth swab and everything. And I'm like, oh, great. If this ever shows up somewhere, I'm done.
Well, anybody who gets arrested, their DNA, like my brother's DNA is on file, my nephew's, my father.
Yep,
I don't know about my father. I don't know. Did they do DNA back then?
In the 80s, probably 80, what? Well, 90s. Yeah, they would have. They would have, because they did.
Anyways, yeah.
They did the mouth swab and then they measured my pupils with the lasers.
Really?
Yeah, because now what they do is they'll use store camera. They measure your pupils and the size and the shape because everybody's pupil is a little different. And so they can use their technology in a camera now to zoom in on your face and match your pupil with your DNA base. It's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Because the guy was like, stop shutting your eyes. You got to measure your pupils. I'm like, all right. It's like my eyes only open so wide, buddy.
Maureen Moe, I did one. My father-in-law said, don't do it. I said, well, I'm never going to do anything wrong. And I was in the military, so I probably already screwed.
Do you know, Angel? Did you know who helped solve the Green River case?
No.
Ted Bundy.
Wait, what?
Yep. The FBI The FBI went to him because they wanted to profile, and he told them exactly the age, who they're going to be. Not like, oh, it's Gary Ridgway. He gave them a very in-depth who they're looking for and why they would be doing it, and he was like right on the money.
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
Nope. Absolutely, that's what happened.
Wow. So why did they put him to death if he was useful like that?
A lot of people were arguing. The FBI tried to argue on his behalf, saying, look, he's never going to get out of prison. Let's keep him and use him to help us do X, Y, and Z. But he's in the state of Florida. Florida.
Oh, they don't play.
If you're in Florida or you're in Texas, if you're mentally deficient, they'll kill you. They don't care. You could be borderline, by the government's term, slow or borderline retarded, and they will execute you. They don't care.
Yeah, I know. I saw somebody got put to death the other day using a new they use a new technique now, nitrogen.
Oh, and that apparently did not go well.
I know.
What happened?
He suffered.
Big time.
Yeah, he
But
suffered.
you know what? Didn't he kill somebody?
He stabbed a woman to death.
And he got
A
what was coming
contract
to him.
killing.
He got what was
Exactly.
coming to him.
I still don't believe in the death penalty, though.
You know what they do in
believe
Russia
it.
when you're convicted and sentenced to death? They take you out the back door and shoot you in the head immediately.
Really?
They don't. There's no appeal. There's nothing. You're done. They did that to Andrei Chikatilo, who was a serial killer who killed children. He was found guilty. They took him right out the door, put 2 in his head, and it was over. Immediately.
How could you be a serial killer in a country where they do that to you?
Right. Right.
Wow. Does Russia have a lot of crime, I wonder?
Under those type of laws?
Organized crime, absolutely.
Really?
The whole entire country is run by oligarchs and organized crime. Putin was in the KGB. There you go.
Yeah, that I know.
That says everything. People disappear in Russia when they piss him off. Look at what they did to that poor guy.
Yeah.
They poisoned him with what was it, uranium or whatever?
Yeah.
Horrible.
Anybody who goes up against him seems to get poisoned.
Yeah. Or they just disappear.
Yeah.
But the same thing happens in North Korea too.
I Googled that priest up. I read a book on him years ago.
Hans
His name
Schmidt.
Was he a serial killer?
Yeah.
And he was a priest?
He was.
Are you kidding?
Yep.
Oh. Mr. Smith says, here's a question for those interested in serial killers. How often do serial killers walk in pairs? What? What does that mean?
To get like 2 serial killers working at the same time.
I don't know. Mr. Smith is a former cop. Tell us, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, I don't even know I would say it's got to be less than 40% of the time. But I'm not a cop.
Wow. Did Mr. Smith answer?
Not yet.
Not yet.
His bio says he was both a dog catcher and ordinance.
Yeah, he was the guy that came over and gave you the fucking nasty gram if you didn't mow your lawn.
Really?
Yeah. That's what city ordinance guys do. Oh, by the way, somebody egged your house. You got a shingle hanging. Take it down, and we're going to give you a fine. Make sure you take out all the trash out of your yard. You know, those people. We like to call those neighborhood Nazis. The yard Nazis.
I can't take you.
That's what we call them.
Pop quiz. Who did the Green River killer case almost kill indirectly?
Ooh, that's a good one. I don't even know the answer to that.
Ooh, Mr. Smith. Who?
RR is in the chat.
Who's RR?
Rah.
Oh, Rah. Hi, Rah. Hello. Hi,
yeah,
Jenny
Homeowners
Superfly.
Association. There you go, Mickey.
What happened?
Mickey Grigg said, same as Homeowners Association. Yeah.
What does that mean?
So, like in some neighborhoods, there's like a homeowners association where they all get together and kind of talk shit about other neighbors.
Right.
And it was funny because in my neighborhood, they would deliver newsletters and they would, tell you all the neighborhood gossip. And every time they mentioned my brothers or me, my mother would tie her hair back, and I knew it was on.
Oh my God.
She would go down the street and beat the daylights out of somebody.
Oh God. Baywatch, Angel, the Silence of the Lambs is actually supposed to be based on that. Silence of the Lambs was one of the scariest movies that I have ever seen. I went to see that in a movie theater and then drove home by myself because I was with all my friends.
He was actually,
and I was terrified.
He was actually based on a bunch of different serial killers, mainly Ed Gein, the Plainfield butcher. He was the one that dug up bodies, cut their skin off, and made women's suits.
Yeah, like the Hannibal Lecter didn't scare me. He didn't scare me.
No,
it was a whack job in
Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill that scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, that's what Ed Gein did.
Really?
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. He murdered his own brother. in a fire, and then his mother died. He dug her up and kept her head in a room. And then he was going to the mortuary, digging up bodies and cutting the skin off to make a woman suit. And then he actually legitimately went into a hardware store, shot a woman, took her home, and hung her up by her feet, and kind of do what they did with deer when you kill a deer or whatever. I don't know what they call that. What do they call that?
I don't know.
I think it's
Skin 'em.
gross.
Skin them.
Oh my God. Skin him, yeah.
Yes,
All
and
right.
Ed Gein did have a lampshade made from human flesh. Yes, and he had nipple belts and all kinds of things.
What?
Yeah, he used skin to make lampshades, nipple belts. He would use a pair of lips for a drawstring pull shade, and I'm not talking about the kind on your face.
Oh my God.
Sorry. I was trying to say that as gently as I could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
Sure you will, because
No.
those are ghoulish people. You don't have anything to worry about. You're John Gotti's daughter.
Yeah.
He's
That was the
standing,
inspiration for Leatherface, wasn't it? Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
yes. Yeah, it was another one that was based off Ed Gein. Yep.
Aegon asks, who were the two serial killers from Cali that would abduct and
Oh, he's
See?
talking about Bianchi and the other one.
and murder young women?
Yes. What were they called? Bianchi.
They met
and,
each other in prison, if I
Yes.
recall correctly.
Kenneth Bianchi, and I forgot the other one. And they were cousins.
And they were cousins and they met in prison?
They were like third cousins, fourth cousins, separated by marriage or something like that. They weren't like, you and your first cousin, so to speak. Kenneth Bianchi, yes.
Okay, so the answer to the Green River killer almost indirectly killing John Douglas, FBI investigator on the case, an original member.
So John
of the
Douglas
team.
is the godfather of criminal profiling, but
Okay.
John Douglas got caught lying about a lot of things in
Oh,
trials.
Why?
I don't want to get into all of it because I don't want to like defame the guy or anything, but he lied about a lot of things under oath and got caught and got called out on it, like in court. It was a really ugly thing, but you can look it up for yourself. So Midwest mobsters, if you want to come in here once again saying ugly things, you can go somewhere else. Because I know why you're saying that, because that's what Gene says.
Hold on. Oh, crap. Why are these commercials on here already?
Commercials?
Oh, hold on. Jeff, what do you think about The Hills Have Eyes? Come on, that's not nice.
No, he comes into my chat all the time spewing nonsense. So
Yeah, don't repeat anything that any let me keep my mouth shut. But whatever. Let me tell you something. I think that he right there on my screen is much better looking than that kid over there in wherever he is these days. I think he's better looking than him. How's that?
Well, I feel much better after I got my surgery.
Yeah. Oh, all right. He apologizes.
I'm not worried about it.
All right. He apologizes.
I've been afraid to watch it because I'm afraid I'm going to recognize myself.
Oh no! See, he says no, absolutely not, Jeff.
All
I
right.
can't stand.
All
Gene.
good.
But
No
what
big- no
do you
big deal.
think about The Hills Have Eyes?
It's a classic.
Is that a true story, though?
So there's a lot
Is
of
it
paranormal
based on-
investigators that go to that house
Okay.
and creepy stuff happens, but it just depends on what you believe.
So it's not a true story or based on a true story.
I think everything is based on some little bit of factoid,
Okay.
but how much of it is, it's based on some stuff, but
See, he says Midwest says it was. I was wondering if it was based on something.
they have a tendency to take.
I apologize, Midwest.
They have a tendency of taking like a snippet from a headline and then like turning it around into like something like absolutely much bigger than it is. But there's always some sort of, I think, facet of it. You know, what I don't understand is the people that like move into these houses where something awful happened and they wonder why they're hearing voices and stuff in the house. No, thank you.
Oh. Now, I'm getting confused. Which movie is that? I'm thinking of the one where there was some kind of a trailer in the desert or something, and there was a family and they were being I don't know, tortured by people. Is that the movie?
I think so. It was a Wes Craven film, wasn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Maureen, I don't watch those movies either.
Yes, it was produced by Wes Craven. You are correct.
But was that like the thing, like the freaks who come and who tortured the family in a motorhome or something?
I've not seen it because there's two versions. There's like the 77 version and then there's the 2006 version.
Yeah, I think the one you're talking about, Angel, is the 77
Yeah,
version.
77.
Yes, it's an old
77.
movie. Yeah, it's an old movie.
Yeah, that's the one I remember.
So it's a film, suburban family targeted by a family of cannibal savages after becoming
That's it, yeah.
stranded in the Nevada desert.
That's it. See, that's it. That's scary. High Legate of the 10th Legion. Listen, you know what else was scary? Oh, shoot. I totally forgot my train of thought. Wait, let me think. Oh, man. I can't think right now.
You know, the only movie that ever terrified me in my life was Pet Sematary.
Oh, the R scene in that movie made me turn the lights on all that. Oh, turn the lights on all that night. Yes, Angel. Yeah, me too. I remember that. What'd you say, Spiffy? I forgot. I didn't hear
the only movie that ever terrified me as a kid was Pet Sematary and the original Halloween. Like when I was a real little kid, like I had this phobia about 2-story houses for half my life, but Pet Sematary was the one that literally I threw up all over the floor in the theater. I was so scared.
Really? Listen
Yeah.
to me. The one movie that scared me when I was younger was a movie that Robert De Niro did, but Robert De Niro didn't scare me at all. Robert Mitchum starred in the original, was it Cape Fear?
Oh, the remake is fantastic with
I
De
didn't
Niro.
like the remake. I loved the Robert Mitchum one. That one scared the crap out of me.
Yeah,
you didn't think so? You didn't think the Robert Mitchum, the older version, was better?
No, I like
the
the De Niro version.
What'd you like, Marla?
I like the original.
See, me too. Him whistling, that whistle was so scary. Hi, writer direct. How are you? The child came back with attitude in Pet Sematary.
Hills came out in 77, and I think Halloween came out in 78.
Yeah, I saw Halloween in the movie theater.
That's my favorite.
Leprechaun never scared nobody. Am I the only one? Nobody ever says the
leprechaun. No, the first one was terrifying, but the Leprechaun in the Hood was hilarious.
What?
You never saw the Leprechaun in the Hood?
No.
Yeah, it's like Leprechaun 3 and Back to the Hood. And he's like smoking pot and killing people.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, the first one scared me, but the other one, I mean, none of them really made any sense as they went forward. They kind of like, I don't know what they were doing, but like the face always gets me. Like the face is what scares me.
Yeah, it's creepy.
So little.
It's creepy.
Yeah, The Exorcist didn't scare me at all.
No.
The Shining, yeah, not really.
Yes, that is true. Michael Myers' mask was a William Shatner mask. Absolutely true.
Was it really?
It was. Yep.
Apparently, Michael Myers wears a William Shatner mask. That's something, huh?
Yep.
The Shining, you know what scared me more? One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
Than The Shining. I mean, to me, that the ending was so sad.
Well, you know the story about The Shining, right? Like why that was written and what happened that led to that?
No. I just remember him bugging out and going after his wife and kid.
Well, The Shining, you know, it was Stephen King, right?
Yeah.
He stayed in a hotel that was insanely haunted
Oh, really?
in
Yeah.
Colorado. And that's where the story came from, because he stayed there and weird stuff started happening. So he kind of formulated his whole book that way.
Oh, wow. I
They
didn't know
actually
that.
investigated that on one of those ghost hunting
Ghost
shows. And it
Adventures.
really is. Yeah. And it really is haunted.
Yeah, absolutely. You hear little kids laughing and stuff like that.
Hi, Tony Silo. How are you?
Hey, Tony.
The big
Wow.
one, the big scary one was the Demon House. And
Hi,
and you-
Joetown. I'm
and it-
sorry. Go ahead.
and no, it's fine. The scary one was the if you ever get a chance to watch, well, Angel, don't watch this because you'll never sleep again. But the Demon House was a house that Zach Bagans from Ghost Adventures bought. But here's the weird thing. So the house was allegedly haunted, so he bought it on site. The interesting thing is this family lived in there, and they were reporting to police that like there were ghosts, ectoplasm, demons, all this crazy stuff happening, right?
Yeah.
And I Angel, I think you actually watched the show when I talked about it, because I showed the CPS reports of the kid walking up
Yes.
the hall,
Yes.
walking
Walking
up
up the wall backwards. Yes, I did.
Crazy. So the guy that bought the house did a documentary, and the final scene, he hears a goat noise and something happened, but it screwed up. It made him partially blind in his eyes.
Really?
Yeah, he has to wear special glasses now. Something just terrifying happened there. No, thank you.
Oh my God. You know what movie my brother Peter loved as a kid? The Town That Dreaded Sundown.
That is fantastic.
Yeah.
That is so scary.
And
you
it's
know
based
what
on a true
movie-
story.
Yes.
And you know what movie my brother John hated as a kid? To him, it was the scariest movie, Carnival of Souls.
Oh, that's a good one
Ever
too.
see that one?
That's a good one. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's scary.
Yeah. See, I'm
But yeah,
partial to
Peter
like.
loved The Town That Dreaded Sundown. I'll
That's a
never
fair. I
forget
just watched that the other night.
You did?
Yeah, it's fantastic. I loved it.
Yeah, he loved it too.
Because it scared the shit out of me. I kept jumping. You know, but like, because I'm an old school guy, so I like, the 1941 Wolfman and all of that kind of good stuff, which isn't really scary. Although there is a scene in Frankenstein Meets the Wolfman, like the first 8.5 minutes is terrifying.
What?
Yeah, because there's two
Right
old
at
guys.
direct, I just said that. That's something you said at the same time. But go ahead.
Yeah, because there's two old guys and they're kind of walking through the mortuary, and it looks like there's a window broken. And so they have to climb in through the top window to Larry Talbot's tomb. And Larry Talbot, obviously, we know is the werewolf, and he had been buried for a long time. And when they go to slide the tomb, there's nobody there. It's just freaky. It's just freaky.
Well, now, what movie is that?
Lon
Frankenstein.
Chaney. Lon
Frankenstein
Chaney.
meets the Wolfman. Yeah.
I love those movies. I used to love them when I was younger. I loved those black and white scary movies. That I loved.
The
shit
dialogue
today.
is great.
Yeah,
I still watch those.
Frankenstein and Dracula was my favorite. Oh, Carol, stop, Carol. Carol, thank you so much for the pets. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. But don't do that. Oh, God. Oh, so let me tell everybody this. If everybody sees me go live and it says testing, that is me FaceTiming with Carol, showing her how to use StreamYard.
Oh, now we know.
The way I can teach her is I'd actually have to go live while FaceTiming her so I could show her everything, how to drop the wrenches, how to, work StreamYard. So if you see that, it's me teaching Carol how to use StreamYard.
556 Media, Return of the Living Dead are you talking about the you're talking Return. I like Night of the Living Dead, the Romero version.
Yeah.
The black and white
that
version.
One?
Yeah, the black and white one. Well, I like the remake and the original.
I just gotta chill.
But I'm not a big zombie guy, but
yeah, see, I'm not into zombies.
Yeah.
Like my daughter was into The Walking Dead. I'm not into that.
yeah, no, I have no use for that. For me, the entity has to be somewhat resemble a human being. That's what made Michael Myers so scary, because he was, for the most part, at least in the first one, a human. You know?
Yes. And you know what else I loved? Like, to me, The Exorcist was not scary, but The Omen was.
Oh my God, the second
Right?
one terrified me.
The Omen was scary. You know what else is a really good movie? I absolutely loved it. Was Nicole Kidman in The Others.
I don't think I ever saw that.
Oh, you got to watch that one. The Others, it's called, with Nicole Kidman. Watch that. That's a really good movie. My mom and I went to visit my father, and that was the movie that the hotel had that night. And we watched
fantastic.
it. Yeah, so that's what it always reminds me of. And I knew the ending. I figured it out, and I was like, holy shit, but I wouldn't tell my mother. But yeah, that was a good movie. The Others. Watch that.
Yeah, it seems like everything now though is like paranormal. Like, come on already. You know, like I've had enough of the paranormal shit. God knows I have enough of it going on in my apartment.
Yeah. Baywatch says, where is Baywatch? Oh yeah, that show, The Walking Dead, is so bizarre. The same exact thing happens with the books. It's good until halfway through, gets bad. Pardon my caps. Yeah. I don't know. I was never into that. I did like one of the actors, Jeffrey Dean Morgan, but that's about it. I wasn't into any of that scary stuff. What's this? I got scared off
Damien.
to the Damien movies. What's a Damien movie?
I think he meant Damien.
Yeah, little children and old ladies are the most scary movie characters.
Yeah, what was the one with Jimmy Kahn and the
Oh, Misery.
Yeah.
Misery.
She grabs a sledgehammer. It's like, uh-oh.
Oh my God.
He's not gonna walk.
Yeah, my daughter loved that movie. Ever since she was a little kid, she loved it. I'll never forget her telling me, Mommy, Annie's a little good, isn't she? I said, what? What makes her good? I said,
well, it's like The Good Son with Macaulay Culkin. That was crazy.
Yeah. She said, well, she was a little good to him. She saved him. I said, she broke his legs with a sledgehammer. Where was she a little good? Oh my God. She loved that movie, Misery.
Who was it? Charlize Theron that did the Eileen Wuornos film?
Yeah, Monster.
That
was good.
Yeah, that was really good.
Didn't she win the Academy Award for that?
I thought so. I could be wrong.
Think so. She was totally unrecognizable.
Ish, though, that Eileen Wuornos was a batshit crazy.
Yeah, I thought that movie was good. I saw that in the movie theater.
You should watch some of her interviews. They're very interesting.
Oh, are they really?
Oh, she's batshit crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't they put her to death, right?
They did.
A death penalty?
They did.
Oh, they did. They put her to death.
Yep.
Didn't her girlfriend turn on her in the end?
Ratted her out. Yep.
She did rat her out.
Yep.
Oh my God. Why'd she rat her out again? I don't remember.
Because they caught her. I think they found out that they stole a car, which led to somebody else, and they told her they were going to charge her with the murder of that guy. And so she just dived her out immediately. So she agreed to call her on the phone and get her to talk about it.
Oh wow.
Which, I mean, maybe in that instance, Eileen Wuornos did not like men. That's for sure.
Baywatcher says, Mob Talk Radio, I will think of the name later. This movie was banned in the 90s, early 2000s. The cover looks identical to The Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I remember when I was really young, I saw a movie when I lived in Canarsie in Brooklyn, and the movie was called The Mark of the Devil. And it was one of those movies where remember back in the days when they thought that certain women were witches and they would burn them?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Well, this movie has a scene where they rip somebody's tongue out. with some
Ooh.
contraption.
Apparently, you've never seen Wrong Turn.
Oh God, no.
You love that one, Angel.
Mark
Wrong
of
Turn
the
would be
Devil.
right up
Yeah,
your alley.
vaguely. You remember that movie, Mark of the Devil? I saw that in the 70s and I never forgot it. Never ever forgot it.
Well, if you watch Wrong Turn, you'll never forget it.
Yeah, I don't want to watch that. When I was younger, I used to like those scary movies.
Inbred
not now.
cannibals that are doing things with each other and killing and eating people. Yeah.
Is this a
Ew.
shot at me?
How about The Last House on the Left, Angel?
That's a good one.
I don't remember that one.
Was that Wrong Turn a shot at me?
No. Oh, why? Because they're from West Virginia? No.
Oh,
No, not at all. No, not at all. Not at all.
they were
I mean,
lovers?
unless the shoe fits. I mean,
No, I remember certain scenes from that movie. The woman had a mole on her face, so they said she was a witch. They stuck like this long thing into her mole. Then they ended up burning her. I wonder if I could watch that now. If I could find that.
the weird scenes you focus on.
Yeah.
But it's really
I
funny
remember
because
that.
back in those days, when they would tie their big toe to their thumb and then tie them to a plank of wood and throw them in, and if they floated, they were a witch. If they sank, they weren't.
Ugh.
They were putting them on wood. Wood floats.
Oh my God.
You're kind of not doing the scientific test.
That movie Barbie was nominated for Best Picture of the Year.
Yeah, that's.
I heard that
disgusting.
it wasn't.
No, they
I
got.
heard it was a snub. I heard they got snubbed.
They got nominated for something, but I don't think it was. I don't know what it was, but they did.
Yeah, they got a
for
big
something.
Oscar snub. I heard that movie is so woke. It's not even funny.
Yeah, no thanks.
Last House on the Left was a remake of an art film by Bergman when we were kids in the 70s, and the gimmick was they tore out someone's tongue. Yeah.
Yeah, they do more
Really?
than that these days.
Yeah.
Blair Witch Project was fantastic.
Yeah, you like that? I didn't care for that.
I listen, it wasn't scary. It was the way they did it. They shot it
suspenseful. That's all it was.
They shot it
My
for
kids
no
made
money.
me take them to the movies to see that. I cursed them the whole movie.
Yeah. I thought the way they sold it was fantastic.
Yeah, but nothing really happened in it, right?
No, not at all. Not at all.
That's what I didn't get. Like, it was this big buildup, and I'm like, what was all this for? Like,
Me too. I said to I was like, are you people kidding me? My two kids wanted to see that.
Yeah, it was just cool the way they did it. There was one of really the first trailers that ever hit like the internet ever, and it like just got this massive appeal, and they made a ton of money. But like, I left there and legitimately said to myself, "What the fuck did I just watch?"
Yeah, but it was like so suspenseful. It's like
You're right.
You kept waiting for something bad to happen, but nothing bad happened, right?
No, it was all like based on an old legend, and the scariest thing was like the little kid slapping the tent in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Which what was funny was they didn't tell the actors they were going to do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So the actors, they had a basic foundation of what the film was about, but they didn't tell them certain things intentionally, like the children laughing in the woods. They didn't tell them they were going to do that because they wanted a natural reaction.
Okay.
But other than that, I think the storyline was kind of dumb, but they made 20 sequels. So
they did?
Oh,
I don't even remember.
Yeah, there's like 6
remember the movie? What was the one with the woman on the TV, The Ring?
Oh, where the broad comes out of the TV, The Ring, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
Yeah, unfortunately.
My kids liked all these movies.
Yeah, I saw that one.
You can't unsee that kind of stuff? Yeah, you're not kidding.
Oh, Maz said his people over.
Hey, Maz.
No, his people are here.
Well, it's time for me to go.
No. Wonderful. Hello, Sonosi. How are you? Thank you. Listen, I was in his chat last night and they made up some song about me. And I was only cracking up because I said it before. I kept looking at Maz's face. He was cracking me up. I have no idea what the song was about.
Crazy cat lady, you're the one.
Ooh.
Proud to be a cat lady.
I know you need some more crazy cat lady toys.
I'm proud. Proud to be a cat lady.
Do you still have those, Angel?
Of course I do. I showed it not too long ago.
Look what Jeff Canarsie bought me, a crazy cat lady
I
toy.
did. I showed it. It might still be in one of these the brands here. Speaking of low budget horror, I'm showing a project now where I take the stories of Edgar Allan Poe and do them mafia. Are you kidding?
That's interesting.
Yeah, my daughter loved I Know What You Did Last Summer. I never saw that. You know which one? You know which one I watched with her? The one with what's it called? Final Destination, where
Oh yeah, that was good.
that was different, right? That was good.
Yeah.
Like they didn't get on the plane and everybody died, but then like say I don't remember. Let's just say he gets in the car and drives home and gets killed, right? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, writer, direct, you're funny. Mob of the Living Dead. I can't.
Mob
That's
zombies
right
from
here
hell.
on YouTube. You don't have to go far for that. I'm gonna leave YouTube for 1 minute. I have to turn the alarm on.
Oh, run, run, run. You don't want the boogeyman breaking in. She's going to hear a noise at like 4 a.m. and freak out. What was that fucking noise? You know who my father was?
Oh my gosh.
Have you ever heard of the oh God, what the hell is the term? They're like mountain people, but they call them something feral mountain people. And I'm not asking you because you're from the mountains. I'm just it was because somebody in Tennessee was telling me about this legend about these mountain people that have just lived off of the what do you call it? The land, and they're like apparently like cannibals or whatever. I don't know. I've never heard of that in my life.
I've never heard of any cannibal people like that. I mean, there are certainly places in West Virginia you don't want to take a wrong turn in.
Yeah, well, this was
that's for sure. But
they're called the Smoky Mountain Feral People, and what's really weird is in the state park there, like a ton of people have gone missing, and like local police apparently think it's these people, but they can't prove it. It's crazy. Like that sounds like some horror movie shit.
those, by the way, wrong turn. That's actually filmed in Kentucky.
I thought
West
so.
Virginia.
I know, but I just
Okay.
I just said West Virginia to give you a little shot. I've been to West Virginia. It was I've never been more scared in my life.
Was it the hills?
I was outside of Charleston,
Oh yeah.
and it was all dirt roads and hills, and I was dating a girl, and her relatives were all backwoods people. You know, kept making the whole joke about, oh, touch my niece, I'm gonna use a shotgun on you. Like, it's kind of intimidating. They were nice people, don't get me wrong, very nice people, but it just was a little creepy to me because we're getting a truck going down a hill and there's nothing but woods. I don't know where we're going. Oh, we're going down to the river for a campfire. And I'm like, oh boy, I'm not coming back from this.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think it was outside of Charleston, I want to say.
Fish says the Whitaker family. What's that? I know who they are now, but what? Oh my God, don't make fun of people like that.
I'm not making fun of him. The guy can't talk. That's how
really?
he communicates. I'm just sending him a message.
Really? Oh
his
my
own language.
God.
Do you know they have a whole video now where people have been donating money to them and they took them shopping to Walmart, which is an incredible video to watch.
Oh, you're kidding.
No,
Why?
they like No, they bought him like thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Like anything you want, we'll buy for you. But
Are you kidding? That's so nice.
yeah, and you could tell that these people had never really had anything because they're not, you would think that maybe people would pick like expensive stuff, but they're picking like the stuff that nobody that even shops at Walmart would want, but they wanted it and they bought it for them. So that was kind of cool.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, they were really, really fascinated with Crocs, the fake Crocs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they were like running around getting like, and they filled up like 2 or 3 carts, and the guy's like, no, go get 5 more carts. We're filling up as many as we can. So it was like something like $10,000 worth of food. And
Are you kidding?
yeah, a lot of people have been doing that.
Oh, that's so nice. That's really nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's the car right there was a bit interesting because they're obviously very inbred and have some stuff going on, but. And it was funny because remember when Lee used to make fun of a certain content creator possibly going there?
Yes.
I found a video where they're interviewing them, and up in the left-hand corner on the house is written, "Jeff was here."
No, get out of here.
I'm not kidding. And I'm going to get a screenshot of it tomorrow and send it to Lee just as a joke. But
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing.
So he really did go there?
No, I don't know.
So he never went there. He never interviewed them.
No, it's just funny because Lee kept making jokes about it, and I caught that. No, I don't think he would come back from something like that.
Really?
Either that or maybe he'd father a child. You never know.
But who invented that thing that he was going there to interview them?
Lee did.
Oh, Lee. The whole thing is totally not true.
Yeah, no, Lee started the whole thing. Lee said he was going to go and interview him and marry one of the daughters and have children. And
oh my God.
And it was right after he said that I was watching one of their videos and I saw somebody had written in marker, "Jeff was here," and I started laughing my ass off. And I'm like,
my
you can't
God.
make this up. Lee's good for that. I'm still getting, emails about the carotene death in Bangkok or wherever the hell he died.
Oh my God. Yes, they took the guy took them to Walmart. That's just so nice.
Yeah.
And Writer Direct said he just subbed to your channel.
Oh, that's nice.
David Lopez says, "Hey Jeff, is it true that Ted Bundy was dragged to the electric chair?"
Yeah, he didn't go willingly.
Oh, really?
No, when his time came, he was absolutely they always say that, your knees go weak, but apparently that was the case with him. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure those women that he killed didn't want to die.
I was about to say he got more grace than he gave those women.
Well, and that's the whole thing is you can't really. I don't think I'd want to sit there and watch an execution, to be perfectly honest with you. But I don't think I would feel bad for somebody either. I would feel bad for their family, but it's sort of since the Old Testament days, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
Cantaloupe Jones, the Great Smoky Mountains in the Appalachian Mountains. Hey, Cantaloupe Jones, how are you? Russia denied for years that they had a serial killer because they believed it was a Western problem. Really?
Very true.
They did? Really?
Yeah, Andre Chikatilo. Yeah.
Really? What kind of name is that, Chikatilo?
Russian. I think it's Ukrainian.
Sounds like Chicky Chikatelli.
Okay.
Chikatilo. Did I miss the discussion? Why are tough guy murderers so sensitive? Yes, you did. You're gonna have to go back to the beginning. No, boy. Oh, it's 76 degrees by you. Oh, he's in Florida. I thought that was
Yeah, it doesn't count. You're in Florida. It's always
You're
warm
in Florida. Let's see. They took the Whitakers to Walmart so they could look around at the shoppers and feel better about. I think that's so sad. Let's see. Used to go every August for about 15, 20 years straight. Who? Florida?
Or to the Whitakers.
I can't. When the case in Idaho happened, they brought up the Walking Dead VR game in which you prowl the streets of New Orleans with a K-bar. Oh, God. Really?
Hmm.
There actually was a Russian serial killer, if memory serves me correctly. Yes.
Yeah, there's been a few.
Leopold and who?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't either. Leak. Okay. You forgot to say hit the like, ladies. Yes. Nice. Yeah, I said it before. Please hit that like button. And if you're
Like,
watching it on
lady.
I keep forgetting now lately, like the last, I don't know, 5 shows, I keep forgetting to ask people to hit the like button.
I don't
know
care
why.
if they hit my like button or not, as long as they watch.
Yeah, supposedly it's good for the algorithm.
Algorithm.
Or something.
You're stealing my signal.
New Wines and Spirit podcast. What's this? Formerly
That's a
liquor
shot at that's
store?
a shot at Tom.
Oh no, that's not nice.
They're
Come
spamming
on.
it. They're spamming it.
Oh, did you get rid of it? Here, I'll get rid of it.
Hold on. My
I
phone
got it. I
charging.
got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Well, it was and still remains a mostly British and American problem. By one study, based on their criteria, the U.S. has approximately 60% of world's serial killers. Brits come in second. Really, Jeff?
Yeah, I think that's probably right. It's probably right. I mean, the first serial killer pretty much that got any notoriety was the Jack the Ripper.
Okay, so why did they how why do we have the highest amount of serial killers? Like, what is it about our country?
I don't know. I
Mm.
mean, why do we own the most guns in the world? You know, there's
Yeah,
something
but
to be.
serial killers don't really use guns.
Some do.
They do?
Yeah, of course, some do. Like the Zodiac killer used guns.
He
But-
did?
Yeah.
I remember the guy who used his little nephew or something. Do you remember that? They were black men. Do you remember that? They were like the highway sniper or something. They
Oh,
called them.
Oh, it wasn't it in Washington?
Yeah, DC, Virginia, they were everywhere.
Yes.
Um,
And they used to kill people that were driving like on the highway.
Yep. Yeah, they executed him, but the young one's still alive.
Yeah, so did they oh, they did execute him?
Oh yeah, John.
Uncle?
What was it? John Allen Muhammad, Muhammad John something or other. I can't remember.
I don't
his name.
know.
John Allen Muhammad, was that it? The DC.
Yeah, I think they were trying to do something with the younger boy's sentence because they already killed off the adult.
Yeah, and they were
They're
saying
trying to
that
do something with his sentence.
Yeah, John Allen Muhammad. I got
Yeah.
that part right. And the kid's name, I can't remember him, but yeah, Lee Boyd Malvo.
that's
yeah.
the boy?
Yeah, I remember I had heard something about they were trying to get a sentence reduction.
Yes. Yes.
I just don't see that as ever happening. But
How many
we'll see.
people did they shoot and kill?
oh God, I don't know.
Lee Boyd Malvo. Malvo? Oh
Let me
yeah,
see.
that Columbine. But that's not really is that Columbine shooting? That's it's not
That's more
really a-
mass shooting.
Yeah. Yeah. Life without parole they gave him.
Yeah. Let's see.
And he was young, right, Marla?
They killed 10 people.
10 people. Oh my God.
Oh, well, actually 17 total.
Holy crap.
10
17
killed, 3 injured in the DC area, 7 killed and 7 injured elsewhere. So 17 murders.
Holy
Alabama,
crap.
Arizona, California, Florida, Georgia, Louisiana, Maryland, Texas, Virginia, Washington State, and Washington, D.C.
I didn't realize that they moved around that much.
I
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
either.
Yeah.
Wow. I
Yeah.
thought it was just one area, like part
they
of
They were everywhere. That's why everybody was freaked out.
holy crap.
Yep.
That's a serial killer, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's defined by anything more than 3 murders.
Mm-hmm.
So in a sequential sort of time period. But even if I don't think the problem with the Malvo situation is that, defense attorneys are going to argue that he was manipulated by, his, what was it, his stepfather?
Yeah, something like that.
That was his stepfather? I thought it was his uncle.
My stepfather, I think.
Okay.
But they're going to try and say that, he's manipulated, brainwashed, and et cetera, et cetera. But the problem is he's going to pay because that kid pulled the trigger more times than Muhammad did. So you can't, it's like your argument of brainwashing or whatever only goes so far when you pull the trigger yourself,
Wow.
So,
oh my God. Oh. I don't know how we even got onto this subject.
Because I opened my mouth about a serial killer.
Tonight was good. Very, very interesting. I really enjoyed this tonight.
Yeah, that way I don't have to talk about it on my show. I got it all out.
Yeah.
I pulled the Lee and don't forget, people, I'm going to be having a live this week, and don't forget that there's only one person better than me at this. Jerk
hold
off.
on 1 second. Hold on.
I heard what he said.
Hold on.
What is she doing?
I don't know. Maybe she heard a noise. And she's tiptoeing. Oh, God, who's blowing me up now?
Lee Cole's on the phone. So go ahead, Lee. What happened?
Okay, so McMahon's first charge was 5 months ago. It was arson. And then the charge that he got in December was for violation of supervised,
Release?
Yes.
It's amazing. It really is amazing. So the arson was in 5 months ago, and then he got arrested again in December for violating supervised release. And now he has house arrest. And then if that was anybody in my family, that was anybody in my family, the doors would be kicked down and they'd be sitting in jail right now.
Yeah, I'm wondering. And I heard that he lit his girlfriend on fire.
No, he did not.
I know, I'm just joking. Jerk. I wanted to make it sound more exciting.
Was that with his infected penis?
Okay, I just want to let you know that.
All right, so you don't know what he burnt down?
Everything's slowly coming in.
Okay.
James has been finding this stuff in weird places.
Okay.
They're trying to hide. He found that out.
Okay. So, all right.
We're going to talk about it tomorrow. We're going to do a nice show on him.
Okay. Very good.
Okay, bye.
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 Okay. So everybody heard that.
Loud and clear.
We did.
Yeah. See, it's amazing to me. It really is amazing to me.
What is the scary noises coming out of the closet?
Ow. I mean, what they get away with, what they actually get away with.
Well, listen,
after 6 years for a murder, right? Mm-hmm. Of an innocent guy. An innocent guy. They're trying to label him organized crime. I wanted to ask Ilio, and I forgot when he was on here. I told everybody about what this government considers an associate. My brother's gardener, Angelo, who's never committed a crime in his life, and is a very, very dear friend. He owns landscaping business, right? Very, very dear friend. Never committed any crime. The government labeled him an associate.
They did that to me in 2 indictments.
Okay, see?
And all it took was the fact that I was saying happy birthday to somebody and whatever. And I'll never forget. And it didn't help with the Phil case that I outed the informant in that case. The FBI was really pissed at me about that. But I remember when I saw my name in an indictment and I called one of the guys that was mentioned as being in this group of people in Brooklyn. And I called, says, you're going to believe this, but in this indictment, my name's all over it. And he started laughing. He goes, welcome to the club, pal. He goes, that's what they do. So it's, but people, what's sad is I don't think a lot of people understand that there is so much FBI misconduct that's gone on for 70 years when it comes to this, that they act surprised when they find out that Gravano perjured himself. They find out, they act surprised when they find out that Greg Scarpa turned bad in 58 before Joe Valachi. They act surprised when 90% of these guys that are under federal watch, surveillance, and payroll still commit crimes.
Unbelievable.
And you can tell them that, Angel. I told this to Lee the other day. You can put out document after document proving it, but the people that like the rats are going to love the rats and still hate you. You could show them a video of them kicking babies in the face, and
100%,
and they won't believe it.
Exactly.
And they won't believe it. And it's like I said, and then I'll shut up. Is I find the biggest hypocrisy is the macho males that want to sit on their shows and act like they have some kind of moral decorum when it comes to women, but then they'll platform women beaters, and they have no problem with that.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when they get mad at them, they turn around and say they're wife beaters, but they don't say that when they bring them on their show.
When they bring them on their show, exactly.
Right. And I just think that, I know sometimes on YouTube it's a bit of a popularity contest with whatever, but I don't understand what you necessarily gain out of befriending somebody who punches a woman in the face for pleasure.
No, I don't get it either. I don't get it.
Because not all informants are like that, But what I think I find typically disturbing, because I really don't watch any of their stuff, but I don't want to speak out of school, and I don't know if this is the case, but why would somebody like a Mikey Scars or a Michael Francis, both of which who are informants, okay, why are they I don't know if Mikey Scars is, so I don't want to say he is, but why don't they stand up and say punching a woman's out of line? You're a vile piece of garbage. They won't do it.
Because I'll tell you this, I learned this from with Mikey Scars. He will not everything to Mikey Scars is, I'm not saying that. I'm not fighting somebody else's battles. Like he knows that listen, nobody knows better than anybody that A-Light is a pathological liar, and A-Light's whole thing is a lie. He never met my father. He was never in my father's company. Did he meet him, shake his hand? Yes. Did he ever have a conversation with him? Absolutely not. And Mikey Scars knows that. But Mikey Scars will not get involved because he feels like, that's between him and Junior. Why should I get involved in that? No, you're the one who keeps saying you want to correct history.
Right.
You're correcting Gravano's history. Well, since when would my father have a private making ceremony for A-Light? Come on. But then Mikey Scars did say, if he did say something, and he how did he say it again? Something about, if I'm not talking about him, that means that if I'm not talking about somebody, in other words, you figure it out. If I'm not talking about them, that means they weren't there. So he made like a reference like that. See, I don't I'm not on Mikey Scars' Patreon. I catch what he says on YouTube. So I don't know what he says when he's on Patreon, but I know that he will not be calling out A-Light ever.
Yeah, and listen, I'm not saying that anybody should get involved in drama because a lot of these guys are here to make money and do whatever. But listen, I don't, I don't like Michael Francis. You know the reason why I don't.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if you're going to preach that shit about it being a man of God, how are you accepting somebody who posts videos making fun of dead children, calling them pedophiles? Like, how is that acceptable? And I just don't understand that logic. I really don't.
No, neither do I.
And
Neither
that's
do I.
I would have a lot more respect for the guy if he did something like that, because then at least you're showing me, okay, you've grown in some kind of
But he's another one that won't he won't go after them. He's not going to go after anybody. He's another one.
Well,
I don't know.
And I know why he won't, because they're going to use what I have said about him, which is undeniable proof. And that's just the reality of it. Teach his own. If that's how they want it. Don't give me the I'm reformed shit when you're making all your money on mob stories. A true man of God isn't going to talk about which one was the best boss, which sit down did I go to where I was going to whack. Like, you don't talk like that. So there's a lot of hypocrisy in what he says, but he's entertaining. He gets a lot of numbers. He's charismatic. You got to give him that.
Yeah.
But I just think.
Oh no, he definitely is. I just want to say this about Gravano.
Sure. My favorite.
Yeah. I don't know. He said something recently about my father, but I'll tell you this, Gravano. I don't know if somebody here, will go back and tell you, but listen to me, you girly girl bitch. All John Gotti had to do was sign a piece of paper, and he would have been taken out of solitary confinement and placed in regular population. And you know what? He wouldn't do it. So you are a girly girl bitch rat, and he will be a man's man forever. All he had to do was sign a piece of paper saying that he was whatever it was. You have to admit to being part of the Gambino crime family. Would not do it. Stood the rest of his life in solitary confinement in horrendous pain, and he would not do it.
Yeah. Well, his stories are getting more interesting by the day. They really are. But
yeah, have fun.
Yeah, I mean,
those stories aren't gonna have fun.
What do I always tell you, Angel? 100 years from now, who's ever going to remember them or me?
Yeah,
or
exactly.
They're not. And I think when you have to fixate yourself being a powerful person based on someone else's reputation, acumen, and intelligence, then you're not a real man anyway.
Exactly right.
Like I always wanted to be my father, but I can't be my father. My father was a good guy, and I'm flawed and whatever. And we always look at our parents and as superheroes, right? Nobody can tell us any different, but every human's flawed. But like I said, if you have to build your sole reputation on the coattails of another man, then that is just the epitome of just being a punk, in my opinion.
But they all do it. Show me one who doesn't do it. Maybe, I don't know. Show me one who doesn't talk about John Gotti.
There's not one.
Right.
There's not one. There's actually a guy in one of these mob chat rooms who is saying that he knew your dad and whatever. And he's like posting photos of obviously photos that you have put out. And so I called him out on it. And I says, you're a total fraud. Nobody's ever heard of you. You wrote a book. You're never a gangster. You never nothing. I said, but by the way, I'll let AngelGotti know that you're posting private photos. And all of a sudden they were gone and he was gone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Something, some Sicilian, Salvatore Amato, something or other, but he's just a weirdo that came out of the woodwork like the rest of them.
Yeah.
I used to cut John's hair and
no, you never
fix his
did.
coat for him. I'm like, yeah, okay. Everybody did. Like, that's how beloved your father is. That's how men make themselves out to be credible. It would can you imagine the look on your father's face if he was around to see any of this?
Yeah, exactly.
My God.
Exactly. Hi, Cranky. How are you? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Always said it. He said the internet was going to be the ruination of
Yeah,
everything.
he's right.
Mhm.
It gives everybody, an opportunity to say what they want, but it's the comfortability of saying it from a hidden location
Yeah.
with a hidden face and everything else. And good, bad, and indifferent. What I always find amusing is when times were good, okay, in the 80s, without getting into the whole nostalgia and tradition of all of it, nobody was complaining about John Gotti then, were they?
Yeah,
Nope.
exactly.
They would hold his balls if he had to piss and he asked them to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
But moving ahead, 20 years later, now it's all his fault. It's easy to do that. It's easy to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Men will love you as long as they're getting what they think they're deserved of. And he was very generous with people, because I've said this before, and just the last time I'll ever say it again publicly is that in that tradition, the old school way is you take care of people's families who are facing trials. Your father was the last one that ever did that.
Exactly.
Everybody else, when it happened, turned their backs and said, not my problem, but not your dad. And I know that for a certifiable fact.
Yeah, no, I know.
So
I know.
good, bad, and indifferent, he's still your dad.
Yeah. And not for nothing, but I said this 100 times already. None of these men, you never planned for your future. Like you didn't
Right.
make any plans for your families. Like my one thing, when my brother went to prison, my sister-in-law didn't have to ask for anything from anybody.
Right.
You know what I mean? You didn't plan get a legitimate business or something.
No, and that just tells you that they didn't
Anything
have
aside?
they didn't have the kind of money that they have said they had, and they didn't have the acumen that they've claimed. Like Gravano, especially with his construction genius. Okay, well, if you don't kill 6 people to take their businesses, I wonder how far that goes.
Exactly. And another thing is that Gravano and his wife, it looks like they pretend that they're divorced. They cannot, Lee Cole cannot find any, and a detective of some sort, a prosecutor or a detective, whatever it was, when Gravano got arrested, said there was no record of him and his wife being divorced. So why did you lie all these years?
Well, there's a good reason for that. It's like Lee did call me one time and he says, "Hey Jeff, I'm doing some research, and all of these names are in his wife's name." I said, "Of course, because
all these
then
businesses, you mean?"
Right. Because the businesses, because they can't get to him through that. That's where you funnel the money through. That's why you see a lot of organized crime guys. If they first of all, if you're a felon, you can't own a bar. Okay. That's why the wife's name is on it, because if the feds come in or law enforcement comes in, well, it's the wife's, it's not mine. So you can't track.
But meanwhile, they're really not divorced.
Right. No, of course
find
they're not.
any divorce, any record of a divorce.
No, I mean, does she live in Arizona still, or did she move somewhere else?
I have no clue. I don't know. I don't follow these people. I have
what
no idea. Hi, Kat. How are you, Kat?
What a winner. Why would you even stay with a guy who killed your brother?
Hello. Yeah, I don't know. Listen to me. If somebody even took a hair off my brother's or my sister's head, I will forget it. Let alone lay in the same bed with you. Get out of here.
Well, I don't think there's a whole lot of that going on, and I think there's an obvious reason why there isn't. I don't think he plays. I don't think he plays. He doesn't play in that field, Angel.
How can you look at him again, killing your little baby brother? Get the hell out of here!
Well, Christ, who wants to sleep with a guy that looks like a lizard?
Ugh.
And those tattoos. Oh my God!
Stay with somebody who killed your brother. I will never understand that. Ever.
Warped. They're all warped. They're all warped. I told Lee could have been the biggest hero in the world. Just punch that gas pedal once or twice too hard.
Oh my God. That's so funny.
Oops.
That is so funny.
But,
you can own a bar. You can't get the liquor license. Yeah, that's what Jeff meant. Yeah, correct. You can't get a liquor license.
Correct. Correct. But they're going to spin their stories until they keel over, hopefully sooner rather than later, and that's the problem with YouTube, is that the people that don't understand what it's like to have to share your father with the world, they don't have to suffer the consequences of daddy missing this birthday, daddy missing that, or this court hearing, or the cops outside of my house every day, or the asshole reporters. They don't understand what that's like. And so they latch on to these rats who have sold this narrative that they're like the Liberace of the mafia. And it's just not the case. And I understand it from a certain entertainment level, but they don't understand for a second who your father was. They really don't.
But yet they jump on his coattail. You should be ashamed of yourselves, especially when you have your own father.
Right.
Your own father in his own right was like a man's man, a tough guy. Why the hell are you riding on my father's coattail?
Well, your father's the triple threat. He was a good-looking guy. He was a charismatic guy. He lived his life. He was who he was. I mean, there's a lot to admire about that. That's why all of New York was in mourning when he passed away.
Yeah, I would love to see Gravano have just a smidgen of what my father had.
Oh, they'll throw turds when he dies. They'll throw turds when he dies. They really will. And nobody will remember him. Nobody will go there. Nobody will care.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't know. There's something to be said for men who truly live for their principles, good, bad, and indifferent, and who kept their neighborhood safe. You don't hear a lot of people talk about that. Instead, they say, "Oh, well, these guys shook down their own people in the neighborhoods." That's not true.
No, you don't have a funeral. You don't have a funeral like my father did if he was doing bad things to the neighborhood. Fish says, "Angel, you know where I'm from." We knew. Yes, I do, Fish. Yes, I do.
But yeah, so on behalf of people like me, I mean, I thank you for sharing your father with us, because I can't listen. I'll be honest with you. If my dad had 1% of the notoriety and attention your father did, I don't think I could tolerate anybody talking about him. I'd go crazy.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know how to deal with that.
You want to talk about him? Talk about him. Just don't lie. When you lie, I'm going to call you out. Same thing as my brother. You're going to lie about my brother, I'll call you out.
Well, how hard is it for somebody to like text you and say, "Hey, I heard this. What do you know? Is this even remotely true?" But then again, anytime they say stuff, it's always salacious. Nobody ever comes up with the story of him giving money to this family or this guy who couldn't pay his hospital bills. It's always like the notorious crap that never happened. He turned into a werewolf and slaughtered 80 people in a church, No,
Mikey Scars said I heard him say like my father and my brother John, he said my brother John always was very charitable, and my brother John would bring like thousands and thousands of dollars of toys to children's hospitals, at Christmas time. I was with my brother, Carmine, my brother, my sister. We were a few couples. I can't remember what couple, my cousin Johnny Boy. And they closed down Toys R Us for us. We got there at a certain time. It was closing.
Was that the infamous Elmo doll thing?
There was a Christmas where, he did get the Elmo dolls too. But no, a few times I was with him and they closed down. We waited for everybody to leave the store, and then listen, my brother told us, pick out every toy that you think that kids would like, and we did. We had, oh my God, shopping carts full. And Mikey Scars said that my brother would bring them without letting them know his name. It wasn't that he was looking for any kind of recognition.
Yeah. Well, I happen to know something that you may not know, but your father donated a lot of money to St. Jude's.
Oh yeah, forget it. Oh, forget it.
I know so, because my relatives were largely responsible for helping. A lot of the money that went into St. Jude's came from interesting places. We'll just say it that way. But I know that your father was very instrumental in Providence, keeping people from really getting hurt there. And I know that he gave a lot of money to St. Jude's. I know that for a fact. So
Yeah. Elliot wanted to tell that story one night, but MRE was on the screen with us, and he really didn't want him to tell it. I don't know why. I don't know why. Sammy Havana wife doesn't live with him because, oh my God, Lico.
I don't know why he didn't, but St. Jude's back in the old days, Danny Thomas was an out of work actor, and he went into a church and he promised that if he could find some work, that he would build a shrine to honor St. Jude. And within a couple of months, he got a job and he started working, making a lot of money.
Yes, Danny
right?
Thomas you're talking about.
Yes.
Right?
So during the early days, he had knew a lot of people in Providence, my grandfather, my cousins, and people like that. And they really needed money to kind of get this going. And millions of dollars came from organized crime. They helped. And then during the 80s, there was an issue in Providence with I'm trying to think of the best way of saying this. Somebody wanted to overthrow somebody else, and a lot of people were talking about a lot of murder and mayhem. And your father stepped up and said, one hair gets done to this gentleman and there will be hell to pay. And it basically stopped the war right then and there.
Yeah, I heard that. That.
And then your father, would donate to St. Jude's, because at the time, a lot of guys were donating because they were expanding St. Jude's, like a different part of the Children's Hospital. And I know that Buddy Cianci was involved in it, Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, and a lot of people like that. And I know that your father gave a lot of money. I know that for a fact.
Mm-hmm.
So.
No, I know for a fact too. Kat says, nobody will know your father as you, Angel. It's a side the world doesn't or need to know. You're right.
If I could spend one day with your dad, you want to know what I would do? Seriously, this is going to sound crazy to you. I would want to sit and eat a sub sandwich on the beach and just talk about nothing important.
Oh, you are so funny.
I don't even like a lot of people be like, oh, I would want to ask him about this historical. No, I would just want to talk to him about what are you listening to on the radio? Like just normal stuff, and hear him laugh. You know what I mean? And just, I don't know. It's very weird because I saw a video the other day on a YouTube station and it was from, I think, one of the weddings. And I don't remember. It might have been yours, Angel. He has the biggest grin I have ever seen in my life on his face. And I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
Never, ever seen that before. And I'm like, this guy, look how happy he is.
Yeah. Oh, he tortured me in the morning. You have no idea.
Oh, no, I'm sure. No, did he give you the whole, listen, if you don't want to do this.
Yeah, it's in the car on the way there.
You just tell me and trust me. Yeah.
I kept looking at my sister like, oh my God, why is he doing this to me?
No, I know where I saw
this. Car around, and then inside the church, when I had to go, I went over to his mom with a rose. He went over to my mom with a rose, but then I was supposed to go back up to the altar, but instead I went over to my father.
Maybe I think it was your sister's wedding. You know how I know now? Because I woke up at 3:00 in the morning and I hear this voice and I'm like, that's Vicky Gotti. What the hell? And I was watching like wrestling podcast and I woke up and she's like sitting in a black dress and she's talking and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, how did this get on the TV? And I kind of drift off again and I wake up and I hear her go, yeah, my wedding and Carmine. And I look over and there's your dad smiling. Like there's, I think it was the TV movie she made. I think that was it.
Yes.
But I just remember looking over and going, hey, John, all right, time to go to bed. And it's weird because I told you this happens to me before. I'll turn on some comedy thing and I'll wake up in the middle of the night to you going, and you piece of shit. And I'm like, what are you doing in my house? What's going on? I don't know how that happens, how it goes from one video to the other. And you sit in the basement, you want to be Howard Stern.
I don't even know who I said that to.
You said that about me.
Oh.
Angel.
Oh, what do I know? Cranky says they don't speak of his generosity and goodwill. No, they do not. You don't have a funeral like that if you're a piece of shit. I'll tell you that much.
And you don't get people on the street going, "What murder?"
Oh, I can't. I will never tell anybody that guy's name. How's that?
Oh, you actually know the name because Nadu was willing to pay for that.
I know
at one
what
point.
he's doing. I know. When Gravano dies, they will carry him off in a Volkswagen.
They ought to do what Joey said. Well, what day's the trash come out? Tuesday? Put him in a trash bag, throw him on the street. He looks like Yoda, for Christ's sakes.
Oh my God. Remember when we used to say he looked like the guy, the bobblehead that I bought you, the Funko Pop guy. What do you call them again? Funko Pop?
Funko Pops. I don't know which one.
Nesfertiri. What's his name? How do you say that?
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't show you because I have Nosferatu tattooed on my arm, but it's funny because did you get my text that one day where I told you I was sitting in the doctor's office and the lady looked at me and she was talking about Trump?
Yes.
You know, kid, the days were better when I would appreciate John Gotti running this place than anybody else. He was a man's man. And I'm just sitting here like, I can't go anywhere. I said, I'll let his daughter know. You don't know her. I was like, no, I'm just kidding. I don't know her, but yeah. And then I'm like, I leave the office and I'm like texting away, but she saw my Nosferatu tattoo. She goes, she said to me, he looks like that bald rat. And I said, Sammy Gravano. She goes, yeah. Why would you put that? I said, no, it's Nosferatu. So,
and she messed it up. Yeah. And how gracious he was to her. Yeah, that was true. Andrew says, Angel, I heard your mom tell a story about her making your dad a meal that his mom used to make, and she messed it up, and how gracious he was to her. Yeah, that was in the beginning when they first got married. My mom didn't know how to cook.
I love your mom, and I have never met that woman.
I know.
And you know exactly why I love her too. But you never let me say it, but
yeah, I know. Leave her alone.
But you got to admit that was fantastic.
Yes, it was.
It was more so, I think, your reaction of, oh my God.
Yeah, recently I felt very bad because recently she saw something that Mr. Barillo said. And I can't tell you how I had to talk her out of going to visit.
Right.
Whatever.
How is she getting online? I thought you guys restricted her activities.
Oh, no. She, I don't know how she saw it either. I have no idea. Because my mom will tell me something and she'll say, can you believe this person said this? And then when I go to look at it, it's like 10 years ago when Facebook first started.
Oh, so she's searching.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know how to work.
Yeah, but Angel, to find something that's 10 years old, you have got to start scrolling backwards.
You know why? Because what I know, it's not that. I think that things pop up on her thing like 10 years ago. You know what I mean? And she thinks it happened yesterday or today.
Oh. Well, she's a great lady. She's a pistol.
Thank you.
She's a pistol for sure. She made me proud. And I don't even know her.
Oh, God. Leah left a comment on Patreon. Oh, see? My heart breaks for you, and I'm being serious. I told everybody about that before. That was so heartbreaking. And I think that's what made me, when I first got on here, I was like a little down because I just I watched that video on Patreon. Very, very, very sad. His sister has a sad story too.
Can I say something about Lee?
What? Go ahead, of course.
I've never really said this before, but Lee and I are a lot alike. So Lee and I, we bump heads, right? And because you've been in the crossfire in the middle of it.
Yes.
But the one thing that at the end of the day, I always say to you is I don't hate the guy. He drives me nuts. Like, I've said that, but I've come to realize really at the end of the day, he really is a good guy. And I
Lee?
think, yeah.
Yeah, and I get upset when people go after Lee. And I have to say, last night I was listening to Kane Shades for a little while, and I had to shut it off because they went after Lee Cole. And I'm sorry, but I'm not going to watch your shit when you're going after him. The end.
Yeah, and I think that Lee's been through some tough stuff.
Yes, he has.
And I think that
Lee's no angel. Let's not
no.
confuse it. He's no angel.
Listen, I'm not leaving.
He doesn't deserve some of the shit that he gets.
I'm not leaving the turkey sandwich on the counter thinking he's going to leave it be. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
I think that when I look at myself and some of the things I've been through, and I know some of the things he's been through. I mean, the guy called me once just to say hello. How you doing? Is everything okay? And I'm like, man, yeah, that's a real nice thing. And then he kills me, breaks my heart 2 minutes later. Oh, did you hear this? And I'm like, God damn it. But he means he means well. He really does.
He does.
And I'm happy for him and his success. And like, it was funny. He texted me while we were talking. He's like, I was just kidding about that remark that I'm doing better than you. And I was like, dude, I don't take that seriously. Like, I want you to be successful. Like, I'm happy. I know what it's like to try to do this and be successful and have everybody and their mother like screaming at you. And once I determined that Lee's no threat to anybody, like he's not going to say filthy things about people's families. And so that's just kind of my thing. I like Lee, but I'm sure in 2 weeks I'll be like, that motherfucker's driving me crazy again.
And I'm in the middle of the two of you and oh my God, sometimes it drives me crazy. But Kat says, Angel, your father did what he did, and they only want to hear that part. But he's your father.
That's right.
And the good father, man, he is the good man he is, lives on to everyone. Yes. And that's what I keep telling everybody, Kat, is that I don't talk about John Gotti, the mobster, the gangster.
Talking about daddy.
I talk about John Gotti, the father, the grandfather, my nieces and nephews and my kids adored the ground he walked on because he was very, very good to them. So,
well, it's easy for people to throw charcoal and
yeah, exactly.
But they don't have any bearing on what that's like to go through that, just like they don't have any bearing on what Lee's gone through. And a lot of people that are sort of new to, I think, maybe coming into your channel don't realize some of the despicable things that people said about Lee, especially when it came to his brother. And that's uncalled for. Uncalled for
is right. And when you listen to the interview he did, and like I said, it's on Patreon. I said, Lee, why don't you put it, on YouTube? And then he explained why. And he's like, you know what? Because they will, the way that these animals are on here. And he's totally right. He's right. But once you listen to that interview, this was a day after or the second day that his brother died, you will really understand Lee.
Yeah. I understand him a lot better now. Mm-hmm. He makes my day a little brighter, especially when he's angry with somebody else. That cocksucker.
I can't. What is he saying here? I also donated $60 in quarters.
Sticky floors, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Marla, are you still alive?
God. Yeah, I'm eating these snacks Angel sent me.
Oh, she said she sent me like 2 pounds of chocolate one time.
No, you know what I did? I sent Marla because Marla never takes anything. She never takes any money. So I sent Marla a box of, what was it again? 32? 30, a box of 32 vegan snacks. She's a vegan.
Well, that's okay. God bless her.
And not for nothing, but it must not be that good because she still has some snacks left.
It's actually pretty good. These
Oh, it was.
this coconut granola with this chocolate is pretty good.
That actually sounds kind of good.
It is.
Yeah.
That, and I'm a fat kid and I like to eat in the middle of the night. So that's me. But yeah, Angel sent me like a pound of candy. I think it was for a Valentine's Day a couple years ago.
Wasn't it for your birthday? It was for your birthday.
Yeah, right. So
Your birthday.
of course, me who doesn't eat chocolate that often goes through like half the bag, and then the rest of the night it's like coming out at 100 miles an hour, and I'm like, I'm never eating goddamn chocolate again. God damn you, Angel.
Cat says my father never been on the news, but he is the best man I'll ever know. Bless you all and thank you. And you're right. Everybody should feel that way about their parents.
Yeah,
Everybody.
well, they deserve it.
Yeah. Like Marla does the ground her mother walks on, right, Marla?
Yes.
And Spiffy, you do the ground your father walked on, right?
Yeah, that's about it. And my
Okay.
grandfather. Yep, those are the two.
Yeah. Oh, my grandfather was my best friend.
Yeah, mine was. He just didn't speak to me the last couple of years he was alive, but that's life.
Yeah. No, that was I meant to tell you. I meant to tell you, or maybe I did tell you. That was a really good show you did the other night.
Which
you
one?
had on with Lee and
Tommy Stiggs.
you, Lee, and Tommy Stiggs. Yes.
Yeah. Tommy always throws me for a loop because he has that slow.
Yeah, very good.
So Jeff, and then of course Lee wants to jump in and tell some X-rated Viet Cong story to get everybody laughing. Unbelievable. Thanks, Lee. Because by the way, Lee, if you're listening, I had about 16 people who heard your story about David Carradine in Bangkok, and they all emailed me.
Oh,
and
that's
said,
not even
"What the
funny.
fuck?"
That's not even funny.
Well,
Angel, I was in the bushes. I saw what they did, and I agree with you. Yes, they were creeps.
what happened in the bushes?
No, when they used to say the most disgusting things about Lee Cole's brother and him.
Yeah, that was not nice. But that's all they're capable of.
Yeah, losing siblings is the worst. I lost 3.
Do either
What?
do either one of you ever go to a dentist?
Yeah, of course.
Once a year, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I have a phobia.
Oh,
I have
you
to-
do?
Oh my God. Well, because I had too many teeth from my mouth. So like when you're at that age where you're starting to grow again or grow, period, they like rip all your teeth out of your head. Extractions. And I had like a dozen extractions. And so every time like I've tried to go here, I tell them they got to give me like gas to put me to sleep because I can't I just can't. I can't even do the fluoride. I can't let them clean. I just go crazy.
Yeah, I know. I like to be. I like to get that sweet air when they're working in my mouth. I can't.
Oh yeah,
stand
yeah.
that
Put me
shit.
out when I got my wisdom teeth out. I like woke up in the middle of it, and they had like a crowbar in my mouth, and they were like cutting and yanking. And I remember, never forget, the doctor goes, "Nurse, can you give him a little cc of whatever?" And I was right out again. Again.
Yeah, yeah. Let me ask you a question. Is it cold in your apartment?
I don't have the heat on.
Oh, you don't.
I never turn the heat on. No.
Oh,
never.
you don't.
Not
'Cause
even
you
when
got
it
your
was.
hat and what is that? A jacket you have on?
It's a sweatshirt.
Oh, the sweatshirt.
No,
and
this
a
is
hat.
on because my hair is a mess. See?
No,
Look,
you look good
looks
with
like
the
I'm
hat
bald.
on. You look
Look at
good with
this.
the hat on.
So I keep the hat on because it's
Yeah,
going.
you look good with the hat on.
It's going pigeon gray on me. So, no, I don't turn.
I'm very happy that you now show your face and that you opened up your comments.
Well, yeah, the comment thing I had to turn off again.
Oh, why?
Because
It's
people were
better when you turn them on.
well, people were coming in saying that another content creator is a child molester in the comments. Then they were saying
So you
I was
just delete it.
well, yeah, but then they go right back in and say it again, and they just
I just
So-
delete it. I don't care.
so-
It's none of my business. I don't care what other people do. Leave me out of your shit. I just delete it.
Yeah. So certain videos that I do, I leave the comments on. Certain ones where I'm sort of aiming at somebody, I kind of try to keep them off. I know it screws with the algorithm, but
Yeah, it does.
I just, there's this compulsion when you're sitting at bed at night. You're like, oh, let's look at the comments. And then you start to get addicted to looking at the comments. And it's like, your mother should have aborted you, or I'm glad you got beat. Or
I
yeah.
don't pay attention to the comments. Sometimes I forget to check the comments until like 2 days later.
you know where I get my revenge though?
I don't get a lot of comments.
I
That's
go
the
on to
thing.
Lee's shorts where they trash me and I talk shit on his shorts. I go on. Somebody was like, yeah, that guy Canarsie ran his mouth about Gene. And I was like, fuck you, you little miss that turd shit, motherfucker. And I know if I do that, Lee's just going to get more people commenting. So Lee, I'm helping you. That's why you're
Oh my
ahead of me.
God.
So, yeah.
No, seriously, I don't get a lot of comments on my videos, on my lives. I don't get a lot.
Yeah.
I get likes and I get a lot of views after, like when we're done, I'll get a lot of views in the next few days, but I don't get a lot of comments.
You know what I don't get anymore that I don't miss is nasty emails. Oh, those are my favorite. Because I said this I may have said this on my podcast. I made a threat that from now on, anybody who leaves a comment saying something nasty, I'm going to save that and show that on a live. So everyone can go to their channel and mess with them.
Wait, what? What'd you just say?
Anybody who leaves a nasty comment about the way I look or my family or this or that, I'm going to screenshot that and I'm going to post it in my live and send all of my people to their channel and wreak havoc.
Ooh.
Especially if they're using their real name. That's even better.
Ooh.
But now I don't like showing my face. I have a problem with it, but I do it just because whatever. I figure if the vertically challenged guy can do it, I might as well do it.
No, I can't.
Oh, why doesn't he show his face? I do. Well, okay, fine.
Oh, we're going to start showing our face soon.
Oh,
It's
I
just
can't
so
wait.
convenient. It's just so convenient not to have to put makeup on and fix your hair.
Nah, Angel, you use that little button
and
down
then
there.
put a bra on.
Wow, you're just gonna get all dolled up on here.
It's just so convenient not to have to do any of that.
Well, they
Especially-
have that.
Imagine getting all makeup up and hair done, and
do.
you're not going out the door. You're just gonna sit on the computer for 2 hours.
Yeah,
Ugh.
I hit that button in the settings called touch up my appearance and I drag it all the way to the right.
What do you mean?
If I take off, it makes you look a little healthier. If I take this off, I'm going to look like a monster.
Take off what?
If you go into your camera settings in StreamYard, okay, there's a button that says touch up my appearance.
Wait a second.
And it's
look.
What?
Yeah, wait, what?
hold on, I'm gonna take a picture of it.
Okay. Settings. You go into the settings right over here.
Settings, and then click on the camera button.
Camera, yeah.
Now look down. You should see your face. It'll say like camera.
No, my camera. Casperosa taught me a long time ago to put a red thing over my camera.
Hold on. I'm gonna send you a picture.
Okay, so if you click on the camera and then you go down to what?
Hold on. I'm gonna
Standard
send.
definition.
Look all the way. See how it says mirror my camera?
Oh, touch up my appearance.
Slide that slider all. Listen,
I had no
listen,
idea.
hold on. You see the way I look like on screen now, right?
Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See the difference?
No.
Look at my
Oh,
face.
his chin is more pointy.
Let me see. Now put it back on.
Ooh, I'm hot now.
Ooh.
See,
Well,
that's
well,
on.
well.
That's
I think
off.
I'm gonna play with that button.
Right now, everybody thinks I'm having a glitch.
So you touch up it touches up your appearance. It makes what? Like
It takes away shadows, bags under your eyes, and stuff like
I
that.
see.
That's why I'm not afraid to show my face, you ass wipes.
Ooh, but I met you in person, and I don't understand what these people are talking about. To be
I don't know.
honest.
It
They
takes a
didn't
while.
meet you in person, yeah.
Oh.
Touch up my face. Well,
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, if you do that, it makes you look a little more presentable. Plus, but I have a big ass
Yeah, you've got lighting.
I've got a
that
big
lighting.
ass
Yeah.
light that I bought for like $25 off Amazon that helps.
Do
So
you have what StreamYard do you have? Lee Cole talked me into paying the highest thing on StreamYard. It's like $60 a month.
no, I pay like the cheap one. I get 720 resolution. Why do you need anything more than 720? You're
I
just
don't know
doing a,
because he talked me into it so that I can give him
if I wanted
so
to
that
really
he has control of my buttons.
no, I'm not gonna pay that much for StreamYard. I pay like the cheapest thing, but if I wanted to do like shoot in 6K resolution, I can use this.
Oh.
But this
Okay.
is like a pain in the ass to do because between this, the camera here, and my two laptops that I have, I can have 9 different angles going on at once in a live. So, but why get all that technical? I don't think anybody wants to see.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody wants to see my bed, my TV. You know, even though when I send you a picture, you're like, "Oh, it's clean. There's no dust on the floor." It's like, why are you looking at the floor?
Oh, how cute.
But yeah, you can use that button to fix your appearance. That's why I look okay. I take that off. It's like a fucking nightmare.
Oh, yeah. Oh, all right. We'll probably try that. Lee probably gets a kickback.
And I have no idea who this person is, and they sent me food.
What do you mean?
I there's something I don't have any idea. Who the fuck is this? It looks like oxtail.
I don't know. But I watch a lot of recipes on here. We were talking about the other night, Nona Pia and a whole bunch of recipes on here. But I'm telling you, I'm fascinated with this whole Michelle Troconis trial.
Is 646 New York?
646. That could be any that's a that could be anything.
It's anywhere in New York, but I have no idea who the hell this is. Thank you for sending me food, but I have no idea who the hell you are.
Ooh.
It's fucking odd. 646. I don't know.
But that's not good to get food if you're hungry.
Sure it is.
I mean, videos of food when you're hungry.
Oh, I got some cheese I can eat and spicy things I'm not allowed to eat, but I will.
Let's see. Goodnight Street Game.
Yes, James, I own it. I am who I am. I look how I look. I cannot control that. That is for sure.
Write a direct when I do the FaceTime with Carol to show her StreamYard how to work it. We'll probably be live. I'll label it like test or something, and you could watch from there.
Are you talking to me?
No, writer direct is saying explain StreamYard to the writer director.
Wrong number. Sorry. But I'm gonna text back. Food looks great.
Yeah.
God. I could go for some fried chicken.
Ooh, I love fried chicken.
Yeah, me
I haven't
too.
had that in a long time.
The Penguins did win 3-2 in overtime.
Oh, very good. That's your team, right?
Yeah, they're giving me a heart attack. Person said, "Hey, thanks."
Oh God. Marley, you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
She's like, "God damn, these marathon lives." Blah, blah, blah.
I'm just
Who knew? Who knew we were going to be on this long? 4.5 hours.
I didn't plan on it. I was planning on coming on and just going hello and goodbye, but
Yeah, we ended up having a
we
good
cheered
time.
you up.
yeah, I was not in a good mood.
I know. See, and we had a good time.
Yeah, but the what was going on prior to me calling you kind of stopped, so that's nice.
Okay, good.
Getting accosted is never fun.
Let's see.
Oh, Long John Silver's.
Red
Yummy.
Wings win tonight. What's Red Wings?
Detroit Red Wings.
Oh, they won?
According to Cat T313 ELE.
Wow. Broke diet and had Long John Silver's. You know, I've never had Long John Silver's, but I'm dying to try it because from the commercial, I'm dying to try Long John Silver's. Do they have any in New York?
I don't know. Like, I remember in the South they had Captain D's, which was a lot like Long Dong Silver's. That's what I call it.
Yeah.
But my father used to get mad because as a little kid, they'd be at the summer house in Virginia Beach, which no shock to everybody. I lived there at one point.
Yeah.
There was a Long John Silver's and a Captain D's, and my father would take me and he would get angry because as a little baby, I would twist off the top of the malt vinegar and start drinking it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, See No Evil, how are you?
And then, of course, because I'm a baby, guess what happens after that?
You throw up.
No. Well, I throw up, but not out of the end you think I am.
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently, I did that in the Baskin Robbins too, and my father just looked at me. He says, "What do you want me to do? It's all over his back. I'm going to finish my ice cream."
Oh my God! No, I'm serious. I want to try Long John Silver's.
Angel, I will find us a Long John's and we'll go. I'm going to look right now.
I don't know if there's one over here by me, not in Long Island.
We were supposed to go see Mr. Rogers. We didn't do that.
Oh, that's right. I still never saw that movie. I have to watch it.
Oh my God, you have to.
I know. I have to watch it.
Was it good?
I watched. Yes, Spiffy loved it.
Yeah,
Mr.
I told
Rogers
her
with
we were going to go, but
yeah, with what's his face? Hanks. Tom Hanks. Yeah.
And the documentary on
In
Mr.
Detroit?
Rogers is fantastic too.
Oh, you never had it either, Kat?
Damn it. Why is there New York? Let's try New York City. Why do they keep saying Taco Bell and Long John? So are they a combo?
Oh, maybe they're combo?
That's in Hudson, New York. That's way up.
Oh, that's too far away.
I bet you there's.
Why.
Hi,
Osada Treats. How are you? Hi, Jason. How are you, Jason? Jeff, are you from South Philly? Did you go to AC, the Wildwoods, and Cape May?
No, I'm not from South Philadelphia. I was born here in New York. I was raised partially in Virginia Beach and Rhode Island and Providence, but I spent a lot of time in Philly, and my father's family actually had Philadelphia roots, and my brother lives outside of Philly. I did, however, live in Cape May for about a year. So there you go. A lot of people don't know that.
Yes, I knew that.
Well, you know everything because I tell you everything like a schmuck.
Yeah.
It looks like the closest we're going to get is either Connecticut, Angel, or Jersey.
Look at that. See how they don't have one in New York? I wonder why.
They don't have a Fuddruckers here either.
We used to have one in Howard Beach. They used to have a Fuddruckers in Howard Beach.
I love Fuddfuckers.
We had one right directly across the street from Russo's on the Bay.
That half a pound bacon cheeseburger. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was the Big Bow Wow, and then they changed it to a Fuddruckers, and then that closed down. But they make it after that. I don't remember what they made after that.
Well, Tony, we're not going to fly to Florida to go to Long Dong Silver's.
Yeah. Hi, Sober Carl. How are you?
I can only imagine the look on Junior's face. What are you doing? I'm going to Florida. Me and Spiffy are going down there. For what? We're going to go eat at Long John Silver's. What the fuck?
Hey, Sober Carl. How are you? I was telling everybody about the song that Maz made for me last night when he played it. Maz also did the interview with
Who's
It was
Maz? I
good,
don't even.
Marla. Maz from MMA
MMA
Holes.
Holes.
I don't know who that is.
Yes, he did the interview with Frankie Edgar and Kevin D Donato.
I don't know who that
It
is
was
either.
really good. Maz did a really, really good job. He asked him questions that nobody else asked him.
D
Great
Donato,
interview.
is he a rat?
No, that's D Donato. This is, I'm
Oh.
sorry, I said his name wrong because I'm getting tired. Kevin Donato.
What are
Donato.
these, like
Yeah.
MMA guys or something?
No, he's from the movie. Well, first of all, Frankie Edgar is an UFC champion who's going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame this year.
Okay.
And Kevin Interdonato is a actor, producer. What is it? Actor, writer.
Oh, the guy Lee interviewed?
Yes, we
Oh, yeah,
interviewed
the one.
him.
Yeah, Tom wanted me to
Yes.
do that, but I was just not interested.
Oh
in that.
my God, what a great guy! What a handsome.
Oh my God.
He's from the movie The Bastard Sons.
Yeah,
It was
Tom wanted
good.
me to interview him, and I was kind of like, interviewing's not my thing. Give it to Lee. Give it to somebody who does interviews. Like, that's just not my thing.
Oh, it was really good.
Cats is a block for me, and I ate there once, and I'll never eat there again.
What is Cat's
Cats.
Cafe? Yeah, I ate there once too. What is it? $30 for a sandwich?
27. Yeah, it might as well be
Yeah,
30. It's, I
$30.
mean, you can't eat it in one setting, but I can't justify that price. I've had better corned beef
Did they
and
close
pastrami.
down? Did they close down?
No, there's still lines around the block every day.
Oh, there is. They're still open, huh?
Yeah, I live literally 4 seconds from Houston.
James Simpson wants to know, Jeff, can I ask you a question? Would you ever think about covering true crime in the 80s and 90s in London? Brinks Matt gold bullion robbery at Heathrow is a great starting point. What happened to your friend from the UK that used to do
the one that Elio thought was a serial killer?
What happened to him?
So, believe it or not, Scott is doing great. He's getting ready to move to Scotland, but he actually, believe it or not, is responsible for breaking a case wide open. He was investigating some unsolved murders along with a former, I don't know what you call the police over there, but Bobbies or whatever, maybe that's old school.
Yeah.
But they started investigating, and due to their investigation and interviewing witnesses on their own, they found a suspect and gave all the information to the police, and they made an arrest in a serial killer case.
Wow.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So he's raising his girlfriend's grandson with her, and he's doing a lot of camping, and he's an incredible photographer. So a lot of what he does now is photography, but he calls me all the time. He's like, hey, you're going to do this crime thing. I want to do this. So, nice guy. Total nice guy. Elio thought he was a serial killer for some reason.
That's so funny. See,
like,
no
that guy's
evil.
a
No,
serial
I like it. It's just, you wait a long time, and it's very expensive. See, no evil says my cousin's Jewish deli in Brooklyn on 19th and Kings Highway, Adelman's.
Yeah.
Ooh, really?
I've never had a White Castle burger in my life.
You never did?
No, I don't even know what the hell that is.
Are you kidding? Listen,
No.
my friend Mike Lapon, right? The
Yeah.
one who comes here all the time. He lives in Florida. So when he came here to to stay with me for a few days, and I said, Mike, what do you feel like eating? Come on, we'll go get you something. And guess what he wanted?
White Castle, right?
He lives in Florida. They don't have White Castles in Florida.
Yeah, I've never had White Castle.
He friggin' loved it. That we had to stop before I took him to the airport. We had to stop and get him a whole big bag so he could bring back to Florida with him.
Yeah, the only thing that I think I've had that probably nobody here has is Jack in the Box out in California.
Yeah,
Jack in the Box was fantastic. They got tacos,
Really?
burgers, you name it. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You had
Common
those
sense
down
people
south.
would never ever eat there. But I don't eat Wendy's. I don't eat McDonald's. I don't eat any of that stuff.
Oh, I
so
hate fast food. I hate it. I don't
the
like
only thing
fast
the
food.
only thing that I would get, like I'm fantasizing about now, is like the triple cheeseburger from Wendy's, but the fries from McDonald's. But you know what? You know how much large fries cost here in McDonald's?
How much?
$7.50.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
$7.50 for fries.
That's ridiculous.
So you know what I did?
Absolutely ridiculous.
So I looked up the recipe online of how to make McDonald's fries.
Yeah.
And so I basically chop my own potatoes and do it the exact way that the McDonald's recipe calls for. And wow, they're good.
Really? Good for you.
Yep. Same thing I did with the popcorn machine. I wanted movie theater popcorn and I got it.
Wow.
Yeah.
What I love and I wish they had in New York is a Cracker Barrel.
You know, I heard
love
somebody told me the other day they're now serving alcohol at Cracker Barrel.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't think they ever did that. Like I think I've been to a Cracker Barrel once and I've told the story about what my father did and I never went back to one.
Yeah, you told us.
Yeah, I just remember my nephews and nieces liked the ice cream bar at Cracker Barrel.
Oh, I love Cracker Barrel, but
Ooh.
they don't have any over here.
Well, New York's weird. Like you would think they'd put like a Walmart in Manhattan or something.
Yeah, but they don't. You got to go all the way to Long Island.
For what?
Or to Jersey.
Yeah.
For what?
Walmart.
You don't have a Walmart?
No, when you go to New York, there's not one in Queens. You can't go in the city. You got to go all the way to Long Island.
There's one in Queens.
Nuh-uh.
Wait a second.
No, Long
There's
Island.
no Walmart. You got to go to.
No,
Are you
because
kidding? But you have a Walmart in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I'm saying when I'm in New York.
Okay.
Yeah, because groceries are like cheaper there, right? So like my cousin lives like right outside of Jersey City, so I take the train in. He takes me to a Walmart sometimes. I do all my shopping there because to do my shopping here in Manhattan, are you kidding me?
Oh yeah.
No, like I'm spending like $600-700 a month trying to eat.
Yeah, that's crazy. In Long Island, on Long Island, we have Walmarts and then we have a Walmart supermarket.
Oh yeah, those are the best.
It only has like groceries.
Yeah, well, it's all we have here. All we have here is Target, and even the Targets here, other than the one in Brooklyn, at the terminal is like fantastic. That Target's great. The one over here is like you can't find anything. It's weird.
Oh, really?
No, like to go grocery shopping, I have to legitimately either go to Jersey or go to Brooklyn. It's cheaper in Brooklyn.
This. Yeah, Roland Roaster is great in Sheepshead Bay. Kat says a White Castle every 3 miles in Detroit.
Damn it.
Yeah, Andrea says we have a Walmart Supercenter.
Well, she lives in Canada.
Yeah,
Everything
so
is
does
better
Marla.
in Canada.
Yeah, no, Marla has a full Walmart.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, because I've been to that one, Marla.
Do you ladies have a crock pot?
Yes.
Yep.
That's next on my list.
Oh, you want a crock pot?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get you one.
No, I don't want you to get me one. I don't even know how to use a damn crock pot. I have an air fryer I just learned how to use.
Oh, yeah. I use the air fryer too.
Oh, I love my air fryer. Are you kidding me? Like chicken patties are crispy in like 10 minutes? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I love my air fryer.
But no, I was looking
I got
at
one
like
for Christmas. The double one.
I got a small one. They gave it they did like a raffle thing in the building and I think everybody got one, but like I didn't know how to use it. I was scared to death of the thing. I threw out my microwave. But I learned how to use it and I'm like, holy crap, this stuff tastes great. But then the cynic in me says, oh, great. In 25 years from now, I'm going to see a commercial. Did you have this air fryer? Are you bleeding out of your ass and eye sockets? Like, I'm just waiting for it.
The crock pot is great for like stew.
That's what I want to make beef stew.
I also make like I made beef stew the other day. But I make like a chicken. You get the recipes off YouTube.
Well, no, see, that's what I want to do. I want to make like chili, beef stew.
Yeah.
roast pork or something, get kind of creative and crazy with it.
Yeah, you can make anything in there.
Because that's the problem. The older I get, I find that I no longer like have the desire to eat the same crap all the time. It's like pasta, chicken, fish, pasta, steak, pork chops, chicken, fish, like salad. Like,
Yeah.
I want something a little different, and I refuse to ever eat a pot pie again. So,
Oh, my famous chicken pot
yeah,
pie.
you
that's
ruined
all
that for a
over
lot of people.
YouTube.
You
It's
ruined
all
that for
over
a lot of
YouTube.
people.
The scandal of the chicken pot pie.
Yeah, well, it's funny because Lee on my show
The
said
chicken
something
pot pie
about
scandal.
Lee on my show said something about your chicken pot pie, and says, "Oh, you just want to go see Angel because you have a crush and you want her chicken pot pie." He goes, "I'll never eat chicken pot pie with her."
Oh, scandalous. Ooh.
Well, you've been involved in some scandals, let me tell you.
You're not kidding.
I think
You're
ours
not
was the
kidding.
biggest,
Yes.
the biggest and the best.
Yes. My scandals. I think it's so funny. I have a phone to order anything. Good for you, Tony Silo.
Yeah, but that can get dangerous in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Like I very rarely order out. Very rarely. Maybe once a week, once every 2 weeks. We're not. I'd rather cook.
Steve Buscemi, the actor, has a pizza joint down the street, and I'll get
Yeah.
pizza like once a month. But
Is it good?
Oh my God, it's fantastic.
Ah.
But here's a question for Marla. When
Yeah.
you order pizza, like, and I'm not judging, if you do Pizza Hut, that's acceptable. Papa John's, I get it. But here's my thing. Wherever you order your pizza from, what does it cost you for a large?
$17, $19.
$26.50
Oh wow.
for a goddamn large pizza that I know is going to give me heartburn, that I know is probably going to give me the shits.
Yeah, but one thing, if you're ordering a large pizza by yourself, at least you could have it for a few days.
You're kidding, right?
Well, how many slices do you eat?
The whole thing. No, like legitimately, if I'm not that hungry, I'll eat half and I'll eat the other half for breakfast or for lunch the
Yeah.
next day. But you're only getting like 10 slices and they're not like big. They're like, whatever. But I get extra pepperoni and prosciutto too. So I go crazy and then I wonder why I have heartburn.
Oh, well, that's why it's $30 because you're putting
Yeah.
prosciutto
Well,
on it.
then they add the delivery fee. You got to tip and be nice,
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's the best pizza in Manhattan. And then if I don't do that, the only other place I go is to a Cuban place or a soul food place that's like right down the corner. So
My brother John's friend Tony, the attorney, he has a really good pizzeria restaurant too.
Yeah.
Don't ask me the name because I totally forgot. That's where we ran into Mickey Rourke.
yeah,
Excellent,
I ran into
excellent
Mickey
food.
right off of St. Mark's about a year ago.
Maybe that's where maybe that's where the pizza place is. I have to find out. I forgot the name of it. If Elio was still here, he could have.
Oh, Elio knows where all the pizza joints are.
Yeah.
He'll eat at any of them.
Yeah, but he knows the name of Tony's pizza place.
You know what else Elio knows? You want to talk random shit? Elio knows the best restroom stops on the freeway.
I can't.
What?
Going to if we're going to Philadelphia, like he used to do this to me. He called me up on like a Saturday morning at like 11. Hey, want to go to Boston? What? Yeah, let's just go to Boston. We'll drive around. Blah, blah. But
Hold on one sec. Go ahead.
whether we're going north or whether we're going south, but typically when we're going south to Philadelphia, which is like 90 miles, he knows he knows which rest stop to stop at that has the cleanest bathroom if he has to go. Right. And I'm going to tell you something pretty gross. Is that okay?
All right.
Oh my
So,
God, today is Saturday.
Elio has this habit of driving 20 miles an hour on the freeway. And so a typical 1.5 hours turns into a 6.5 hour journey. And when you leave Philadelphia at 5 o'clock in the morning, you just want to get home, but he's doing,
I know.
okay. So he's doing 20 miles an hour. He's looking at his phone. He's listening to music, diddy bopping. And one night I got so fucking angry at him, and I knew he had to go to the bathroom so bad. I says, "Oh, let me go first." You know what I did? I peed all over the fucking bathroom.
My God.
Oh
The
my
walls.
God.
Oh,
What a
my
child.
ew.
The walls, the toilet paper, the sink. I didn't care. Right? No,
Sicko.
this is the funniest part. Elio goes in, and all I hear is F words and obscenities and screaming coming out of the bathroom. And he runs inside and he starts brutalizing and abusing the guy that's running the place for not cleaning the bathroom. And I'm in the car just laughing my ass off. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Angel, you have no idea until you're in the car with that gentleman, which should only take you an hour and a half to get home, and it's on hour 4, and he keeps missing the right and wrong
Oh, my
exits
God.
because he's looking at his phone. Yeah. Or you get lost in the Pine Barrens and he sees Hitler in the middle of the woods.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you how much a pizza costs. I have no idea.
$20 on Staten Island. I think 20 is like average.
I
But-
never order a pizza. Either my daughter will order it because I never ever order pizza. Like, that's never the first thing that pops in my mind when they say, "What do you want to eat tonight?" I never think of pizza.
Well, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
If I'm not cooking,
Yeah.
Chinese food.
I knew it. Do you have
Chinese.
good Chinese out there? Because of the Chinese in this
I
city
love
sucks.
Chinese food. Really?
Yeah, unless we go to the Ho Wop Diddy Wop. You know the place I'm talking about? The big famous Ho
Oh
Wop
my
Diddy Wop.
God, yeah. War hop.
Yeah, that place has been unreal. That
Yeah.
is fantastic, but I don't feel like walking over there to do it. But every place else is like, ugh,
How
gross.
far are you from Chinatown?
5 minutes.
Oh man, and you don't feel like walking over there?
Do you know how many people got murdered on this block in the last 6 months?
Oh, you're kidding.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. So, yeah. So if it's like at night, like finding a place on the phone or whatever, like it's hit or miss, whether it's going to be any good. And then they charge you like a pint of friggin' pork fried rice is like $16.
Oh, that's crazy.
Or a quart, not a pint, a quart. But it's like, but I went over to the Ho Wop Diddy Wop with a couple of people, and that was fantastic. I don't mind that, but everywhere
Oh,
else,
their food is so good. Really, really good.
oh yeah, absolutely. But everywhere else is just kind of
Yeah,
just kinda
no, War Hop
trash.
is excellent.
Did you, Angel? I don't know if you heard this, and then I'm going to shut up and get out of here. But
Yeah.
did you hear about what happened in Bushwick the other day?
No.
So they were doing like a what do they do it? What is it called when people come to your a welfare check?
Okay.
They were doing a welfare check on a couple. And when they came in, they were asking her where he was. And she says, "Oh, I don't know. Haven't seen him, blah, 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 blah." And I don't know how this transpired, but they opened the fridge and found his head.
Oh, wait, I heard something about that.
Yeah, it was all
He
over
had
the
his
news.
head taped in the refrigerator or something.
Yep. She had
Wow.
killed and
Listen.
dismembered him.
Let me tell you what I saw today watching Heidi Black, right?
Heidi ho.
Heidi, she had something happened, an Instagram beef, right? An Instagram fight, just like YouTube fights. And the girl told whoever, "Yeah, I'll be at this place at this time." And as you see a van or a car rolling by, and they shoot her up.
Jesus.
Oh my
Shoot her
God.
up. She was crawling on the ground.
God.
Over
Yes, Jason, I go.
fighting on the internet. Okay.
Yes, Jason, I go to Little Italy. I do go to Cafe Palermo all the time, and I go to Il Cortile all the time.
Oh yeah, he sent me pictures from Il Cortile.
Yeah, they gave me the Jimmy Gandolfini table. I loved it.
Really?
Yep. It was fantastic. Fantastic.
Oh, lobster Cantonese is the
And I
best.
see Joey Gallo's sister is still screaming out the window at everybody.
Sister-in-law, you mean?
Yeah.
Bitsy.
Mm-hmm.
she's a character, Bitsy.
Oh, when they're doing construction down there, forget it.
Uh-huh.
Every other word, F, 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 F.
Oh, Bitsy, she's a character.
Uh-huh. Nobody believed me. I was like, okay. But yeah, Il Cortile is fantastic.
Yeah, they're
fantastic. Like we walked in and, you're supposed to have reservations and all of this. I just said, look, we're just kind of walking by. He said, come on in. He goes, anywhere you want to sit? I said, Jimmy Gandolfini table. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Very nice people. Yeah. And I think I had carbonara. What did I have? Chicken carbonara.
Well, who owns that now? Joe Butch used to own that.
Yeah. I don't know who owns it now. I don't. I run into Blaze all the time down there.
Oh, okay. So
because he sells the cigars and stuff from the.
Yeah, maybe his family still owns it.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but the two I always see down there are Fat Tommy and Blaze.
Okay.
And I think I saw William DeMeo down there once, but him and I are not friends, so.
Oh, okay.
I just kept it moving.
Oh, okay.
I was going to ask you about the series. Good thing I didn't.
I've seen
it. Yeah,
it.
let's change the subject.
Oh, I've seen it. I've seen it.
No, I was going to ask about the new season.
Oh no, I think watching 3 episodes of the first season was enough for me. I don't
do it.
Listen, and now let me be fair. I'll be fair. I think some of the actors they have in it are fantastic. I think the idea of it is pretty cool. I think the music is right on. The cars are right on. I just
season 2 is a lot better than season 1.
I just think that it's just not my taste. How about that? That's fair, right?
Okay. When you see the strip club scene, I was there that day. I was there. And I was I filmed them and had them on here, but I was in there.
Well, without me going into like too many details, why me and Elio have an issue, right? With him.
No.
Well, somebody that I won't mention kind of gave them our screenplay, and they were suddenly shooting down in Philadelphia. And filming stuff that was very close to what we were doing, because Elio called me at the time, and then I found out that two people, both of them you do not like. That one asked for a copy of the screenplay, and one of them gave it to him, and that person turned around and gave it to William DeMeo. So. That's kind of why I have an issue, because I just think that's punk shit to do. And but you know what? Ours didn't work out. God bless them. I hope it's a success. See, I can be fair and nice.
No, I know. See, I love William DeMeo. Angel, are they filming season 3? Yes. They have a season 3 now. I don't even remember how season 2 ended. Oh my God.
Come on. It was hilarious. You got to admit, the night Lee Cole was there, and you're like, oh, William DeMeo's going to be on. He's like, I'm out of here. Because Lee had been dogging him for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That was good, though. That was good.
But you know what? He's making a show. People seem to either like it or don't like it. And
exactly. Listen, and it's doing well. So
you don't ever shoot yourself in the dick. There may be a point in time where our paths cross and we have a conversation, and that's the end. And that's the end of it. You just leave it at that. I don't think he's a scumbag. I don't even know him, but it is what it is. Teach their own.
He is, I forgot what I was going to say. Like, he really is a nice person. Like, he's a nice person. He's, I don't know if he's nice to everybody, but he's nice.
Like
he's
anything
nice
else, and anything else in life, you always hear people always have something negative to say about somebody. So you can't take that as like gospel and truth. Yeah. You have to kind of get to know somebody. But I know that he particularly was not happy with me at one point. And it is what it is. It's not a big deal. He does what he does. I do what I do. And I'm not going to say evil, ugly things about somebody I don't know.
Yeah. All
I'm
right.
just not going to do that. That's not a cool thing to do. And he's your friend, so out of respect to you, I
Yeah.
won't be Jeff.
The thing with why I liked it so much is because you never know, like from scene to scene, there was a different,
Celebrity, like
celebrity. Yeah, and you just didn't know who was gonna pop up on the screen next.
Omar Sharif, back from the dead.
Yeah,
I think they ought to put Elio in an episode.
I think so too.
Elio just has to wear the Uncle Angelo sunglasses.
Oh God.
Oh no, you have no idea. We were in a gas station and he goes, Jeff, look at these sunglasses. And he puts them on and says, you look like Angelo Ruggiero. He's like, really?
Oh my
I said,
God.
yeah, you look like the spitting image because he was wearing a tracksuit.
Yeah.
And like his hair was kind of combed a little nice, and he had a little beard stubble coming in. He goes, I'm buying these. And he wore them to South Philadelphia, and he walked into a what one might call a social club sort of thing.
Yeah.
And everybody started fucking laughing at him. And they're like, you look like, what was it? I think it was Sonny's like, you look like that guy, quack, quack. Everybody started laughing. And Elio just, I don't know why he ended up losing the glasses. And he kept trying to go back to the gas station asking if they had more pairs. They look good on him.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Speaking of this right here, Baywatcher, they denied him compassionate release, Jimmy Coonan.
Yep.
Like,
See,
I really couldn't believe it. They let out people for a lot worse.
Well, Anthony Center, for example.
Yeah, and this man who's been like a model inmate supposedly has a whole lot less murders than that guy, and they denied him compassionate release.
Yeah, I listen, at the end of the day, a lot of people may not know this, but the DeMeo guys were accused of some 56, 60 murders, right?
Right.
Convicted of over a dozen or what the case may be. And I think, with Anthony, there was a loophole in the sentencing guidelines, and that's truly why he got out. Being sentenced under new guidelines versus those that were in place when he was convicted. That's why, because looking at it on its sort of its face, Sammy Gravano, 19 murders. Why would you ever let that guy out of prison for any reason, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So when you compare and contrast that to Jimmy Coonan, it's hard for me to accept. Why is it okay for one guy and not the other? Like, I don't think Jimmy Coonan's going to get out tomorrow and start the Westies again.
Yeah, right.
He's an old man, right? But I can also understand why certain people like Vinny Basquiano aren't going to get out and why Vic Arena's not going to get out. I can understand that on a different level. And a lot of that, especially with Vinny, despite the fact that I see people saying free Vinny and all of this stuff, the reality is, and I'm not a non-Vinny fan. I don't know him, never knew him.
I'm a Vinny fan.
But let me explain my point of view.
Mm-hmm.
And my point of view is, regardless of whether or not there was misjustice, if you are caught, regardless of the circumstances, even if it's somewhat entrapment, if you admit to doing something very awful on a wiretap twice, it's very hard from a legal aspect to defend that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he did it, but that's the problem you have. Now, if that tape doesn't exist, then he's probably got a really good shot. But because that tape exists and it was more than once that he bragged about it and said he whatever, that's the problem you have. And that's kind of my thing with it. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying he did it. I'm just saying that that's a hard legal battle to fight. It really is.
Well, Joe Messina's dead anyway.
Well, out with Tuesday's garbage.
Yep. I'm a Vinny Basquiano fan. I met him. He was very, very nice. My brother John and him are friends. I like him, and I hope that he does get out.
Oh, I'm not saying I hope he doesn't. I just think that's a hard.
Yeah, I know.
It's a hard argument, and I'm not saying from a moral aspect. I'm just saying from a legal stat. It's the same thing that sort of happened to Frankie Loke. I mean, there's all these tapes where he's saying that don't do this, let's not get involved in this, that, and the third, but somehow those tapes disappear and get washed away with Hurricane Sandy. And then Sammy Gravano could do the right thing 30 years ago and doesn't.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so it's like what did Frankie Loke stand up and say? What did he say in court? The only thing he was guilty of was what?
Being a friend to this man, John
There you
Gotti.
go.
Yep.
There you go.
I agree,
Vicarina
Jason.
should not be released, in my opinion.
Why?
Really?
Did you read Deal with the Devil?
Yes.
Oh, forget it. You're
What?
you're a fan of somebody else.
No, go ahead. You can say it.
No, I don't want to.
Does it start with a C?
Yeah.
Does it end with a P?
Yeah, whatever.
No, listen. If you're going to release somebody, you know, you got to look at the complete and utter text of
Oh, I hear Kevin.
who?
Sorry.
That's all right.
Who's
Go ahead.
of like murder stuff. But I will grant you this, that I have read that he has full-blown dementia. And if that's true, then why is he there?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? If that's true. But I just listen, not everybody's innocent, folks. You know what I mean? And I don't think you would have heard that come out of my mouth 10 years ago. But you know, teach their own. I hope they can all get out, but they just seem to be very picky and choosy of who they're going to keep in there.
You know what? At a certain age, let them out.
Well, yeah. What's he going to do at
Let
87
them
years
out.
old? What's he going to do?
Oh, let me see my baby. Let me see her. Give
All
me
right.
my
Well, I'm going to get
girl.
out of here before your chat
Hi.
kills me.
Wait. The baby just woke up for her bottle. Hi. Oh, God, I love you. Oh, my baby. She just woke up for a bottle. But anyway, I just really feel that at a certain age, they're sick. Let them out, for God's sake.
Yeah. I mean,
My Uncle Pete was not
well, that was a miscarriage of
no
justice.
murders, no, nothing like that. How did you not let him get out? Blind in one eye, practically blind in the other eye. Why didn't they make me sick?
Well, that's why I said they're very. If his name had been Smith, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just okay, let's just go after another one and another one and another one and another
Exactly.
one. It just but the government picks and chooses who they want to really stick it to. I mean, and listen, and you could rightfully argue with this with me, and you would be right. You could say, well, Anthony Center XYZ, Vic Arena. You got a good point.
Right.
You know, I can't argue that. I just think that they I don't know. I'm not
Oh,
perfect.
look who's here. Tangy Tom.
What's so tangy about
Tangy.
Tom?
I don't know. I haven't seen you in a long time, Tangy Tom. How are you? I got the headphones on and the baby's knocking into them.
What about Greg Scarpa? He was a Sammy the Bull. He was worse than Sammy the Bull.
He was worse.
He became a rat in 1958 before Joe Valachi in 1960. In fact, it was actually Greg Scarpa that was giving them the information, and Joe Valachi was the poster boy for the feds.
Ooh, Kevin, that was like a 9.
Who's Kevin?
Molly's fiance.
Oh my God! The whole time she keeps saying Kevin. I'm like, she knows my name is Jeff, right? Like,
You're not snoring. Kevin is.
no, you just think I fart on these shows.
Yeah, you did once.
Oh my God, that's what I did.
I will, Carol. I'm holding her right now, squeezing her and hugging her and biting her.
Hey, writer direct. Go over to my channel. Not that I want to promote my own crap, but go over to my channel and go under the videos, the playlist for Mob Talk Radio, and look for the Scarpa files or the Scarpa paperwork party. We went through all his FBI paperwork. You'll find some interesting stuff there.
Yeah, he was stoolie since what, 1950?
58.
58.
He was made in like 56, and he told the feds he was a captain in 58.
Need a diaper.
Oh, you gonna change her? Give Grandma
Man.
this.
It's a dish.
Kevin sounds like he's really sleeping.
Yes.
Oh my God, I wish I could sleep like that.
Grandma loves you. Oh God, I love her so much.
You just want to bite her face, right?
Oh my God.
So yeah, now all the Arena and Vinny Basquiano people will attack me in emails tomorrow now.
Oh no, they won't.
No, I know I'm being facetious.
Yeah.
Who am I? I'm just a schmuck that talks for a living. I don't know nothing. No, actually, Greg Scarpa had nothing to do with Mississippi burning. That was all made up by his girlfriend at the time, who perjured herself 12 times on the stand.
Wait, what? So that whole thing wasn't true?
Yeah.
That's
all
how I
fake.
first heard about him.
No, he had nothing to do with that. It was two off-duty cops, two off-duty state troopers who found out everything. And there was a Klansman that was giving up information. Had nothing to do with Greg Scarpa at all. Nothing. Nothing.
But did he go there anyway?
No.
So that whole thing is made up.
He told her a lot of wild stories about his glory days working for the feds, and she got caught on cross-examination, like lying repeatedly about stories that just weren't true. Yes, Big Linda perjured herself. Absolutely. Jerry Capucci wrote all about that.
Yeah, I remember when that was all in the papers and stuff.
Yeah, but no, I mean, and if you just think about it from a layman's standpoint, seriously, just hear me for 1 second on this. If our United States government could kill a president, why on earth are they going to waste their time sending Greg Scarpa to Mississippi?
Let me, I'm going to take the headphones off, plug in the, hold on.
I had no idea that was fake.
Yeah, well, you know,
that story was fake.
When I first heard it, I kind of like was on the fence with it because, you know, you never know totally what to believe. I mean, it kind of sounds like something the feds would do. But when you look at it objectively, first of all, if he did something like that, there would be FBI files to support that somewhere. And there are absolutely zero, right? That's number one. Number two, you have the fact that Linda perjured herself on the stand telling that story. And then number three, you just kind of got to use common sense and say, well, if the government assassinated a president, right, why on earth are they going to send Greg Scarpa of all people there? I mean, surely they could have,
are you hungry?
You know, dealt with somebody from the CIA to do something like that.
Grandma loves you.
You see that?
Grandma loves you.
Yeah.
Good night, Grandma. Good night. Oh, take her away. Take her away before I bite her.
No, wait.
Yeah.
There you go. Come on.
Love you.
They love you, Grandma. Love you. Well, you can get there.
I am not knowledgeable about history. I write from my point of view, which makes a writer-director making connections with the Sicilians to protect me from film studios.
Mickey Griggs wants to know, where do I get some of this paperwork at?
You can head right over to, I showed a lot of it, or you can send me an email and I will send you 1,400 pages, 1,500, 2,000 pages.
Where is it on your channel?
It's under the Greg Scarpa paperwork party, or you can go to the FBI.gov, type in Greg Scarpa. It's all there. Most of it.
Really?
All your father's files are there too.
Yeah.
But I don't get my files from that. I get it from somewhere else, but because I like unredacted files. But your father's is really funny because it's a lot of nonsense. There's nothing of substance at all.
Really?
No, really nothing at all. Just a lot of, 1967 draft stuff, like nothing of it. It seems most of it is informant says XYZ. Informant says there's more about Neil Della Croce and Paul Castellano than there is your father. I mean, your father has an enormous file, but like when you really truly look at a file, you want to see the meat and the potatoes, but there's not a lot of that.
Really?
Yeah, like Greg Scarpa, for example, was telling the FBI that in order to rise the ranks, he had to make money, and he wasn't good at making money, so he needed the FBI to pay him so he would get bumped up in the hierarchy. And so his claim was that he was taking meetings with bosses when he was a soldier, and that's just not possible. Not with the people he would have been dealing with at the time. So he invented a lot of stuff. Like he was at Richie the Boot's house in New Jersey talking about the longshoremen's. Like you were a soldier. You wouldn't have been involved in those conversations at all. Anthony Scotto and some other people maybe, but not him. So there was a lot of inflated information that he gave the feds to keep them paying him. Like they paid him in his first year alone $250,000.
Wow.
And that's in 1958.
Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me.
No, because they have receipts. But the trick is, like I always tell people in federal cases, when you ask an informant, are you being paid for your testimony here today? They can literally say, no, I'm not. But they are, because they get paid after the fact. It's called a stipend, the way that the FBI phrases it. But a lot of people don't know either is that informants also get 10% up to 25%, from 10 to 25% of the total worth of assets seized due to a RICO violation. So they're not just getting six figures, they're getting 10 to 25% worth of a $25 million house if they seize it. So there's an incentive for them not to be honest.
Wow.
You know, and that's
yeah.
You know, that's why I always argue against it, because let a day come where an informant wakes up on a Monday, Angel goes down and says to the feds, you know what? I've lived a life of crime. I've done horrible things, but I'm only going to talk about myself.
Thank you.
For what? So she's not talking to me. I'm talking to myself over here.
No, she was agreeing with you. She was saying thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, I said thank you because that's the truth. They don't just wake up and say, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore.
No, and
it's just when they get caught.
Right. And what's stopping somebody from waking up on a Monday, taking all the illegal money they've earned and saying, you know what? San Jose, Costa Rica looks good to me.
Yeah.
You know, they always find God after they've been arrested. You know, but
very true.
It is what it is. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. It's 2:30. Poor Kevin. I'm afraid I'm going to wake him up.
You're good.
And and it'll be like 5 minutes before Angel starts dozing and snoring too.
Yeah, no, you know what happened? I had a cup of green tea at about 4:30, so I knew I wasn't going to fall asleep tonight.
No. Well, I'm going to find something to eat in my fridge and watch some. Oh, there's midget wrestling. I sent a link to Lee. I was like, Lee, you got to watch this midget wrestling. It's fantastic. I don't know if he's watching it. No, it's like a midget wrestling reality show.
Oh my God.
And it's epic. And no, but these midgets are really good. Like you would think maybe they'd like have a problem like running or something, like, but they're like flying at 100 miles an hour and throwing each other. Yeah, no, it's on Discovery. It's called Little Big Brawlers or something like that. There's like 3 episodes. It just came out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I sent it to Lee and said, Lee, you need to watch this. But I don't, because you know Lee, he likes weird stuff and especially midgets.
Yeah,
because he always talks about them. So I figured he would enjoy that. So yeah, I'm gonna watch that and try to stay away from the ridiculous Gotti stuff that keeps popping up on my TV.
All right, good.
No, you have no idea. Like, I don't know if like there's ghosts in here playing games with me or not. You know, oh, I'm watching, I don't know, Jackass the movie or whatever, right? And I go to sleep, I wake up at 3 a.m. and there's your father, and there's like wiretaps screaming loud as hell. And I'm like, what the hell? How did this even happen?
No, don't forget to hit the like button, everyone. I have no idea, but good night, Carol, Angel, and Marlon and Jeff. Great show tonight. Good night. Good night to everyone in chat. Carol, thank you, Carol. Thank you.
Have a good night, Carol.
All right, I'm going to eat and fumigate my apartment. And
thank you so much, Spiffy, for coming on. Tonight was great. I loved every second of it.
No, I don't. Thank you for having me on and making me feel a little better, because I was about to pull my hair out.
See, and that improv invite worked out after all.
That's right. It did.
Well, there was kind of a secret plan neither one of you knew about, because I talked to Lee earlier today. He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to be on Angels tonight." I says, "Well," he goes, "You should come on." I said, "Well, I don't know. She really wants to have me on." He goes, "Jeff," he goes, "I control the whole show. If you want to be on, I'll make sure you get on, and she'll just have to deal with it."
Oh, he's so full of shit.
I know that, but it's still funny to listen to him say it.
Yeah, it is.
So, all right. Good night, ladies.
Have a good
Thank you
night.
so much.
Go ahead. Kick me from the show, Angel.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Come on, kick me out of the show.
There you go. Finger. He gave us the finger.
I saw.
Oh, Marla, this was nice tonight. See,
It
when you
was.
have
This
nights
was
like
relaxing.
this, I love it. I love nights like tonight.
This was really
No
relaxing.
drama, none of the bullshit on YouTube. I loved it. And we should do it more often.
I know.
Well, we'll see what happens if I'm okay Monday and Tuesday after babysitting. But you feeling okay?
I'll check in on you. It's not going to be as hard as you think.
Yeah, I hope not. You feeling okay, Marla?
I'm good.
All right. Thank you, Marla. Everybody,
Thank you. Have a good night.
Everybody, thank you so much. Thank you for everything. And for
Have a
hitting
good
that.
night, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Good night, Marla. Love you.
Good night. Love you.
All right. Good night.